Alrighty then, what's going on, everyone? Good morning, good morning. Welcome in, welcome in. So, if you're with me here, say what's up, guys. And I see a lot of you already in the chat. Happy Monday. It's almost weird to say it's Monday. It feels like a weird weekend we had. So, welcome in, everyone. This is the Prop for Match TV show, and I'm your host, Luna Trades, coming to you live from the East Coast, bright and early, 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:06 a.m. Is it? Oh man, I already forgot now. GMT? Are we? After the time change in London, is it still GMT? What's it called now? I might have forgotten already. So, if you're with me here, then say what's up in the chat, and let's get a little roll call so we can jump into these charts. And maybe a little, maybe we can get a little audio visual check. How's it sound? How's it look? How's that music volume? You know, I like a little music. I don't want it to be quiet. So tell me how it sounds, guys. I'm going to start checking out chat here. What's up? We got Alex Las Palmas. Good morning, Luna and everyone. Thank you. Good morning, Alex. Noor says GM. How's everyone doing? ID in the house. Good morning. We have We Buy House. Looks like NQ is ripping. It is indeed. We have IB set. NQ just rejected the highs here. And I mean, this is kind of where I'd be looking for a trade to short back down, rejecting previous day high as well. We have Alex Matai. Good morning. Dino Trader. Welcome back. We got Min Woo Yo. Good morning. Dino Trader. Stop Loss. Noor, Stop Loss, Noor, Dino. Okay. We got Mitch's Trades. Good morning. Here's how we join the giveaway here. So this is pinned to the chat. Don't forget, we have giveaways all day long. How to join the giveaway? Join the PFM Discord. Discord.com/invite/prop4match. Second, you have to verify yourself in the Discord. Third, go to the Discord stream chat, of course, once you're verified, and then wait for me to say it is time, and I will drop the giveaway instructions there. What's up? We got Loco Montana. What's good, fellas? Good morning. Good morning. We have Miss K in the house, bright and early, coming with us, joining us here, bright and early. We have Aksu. We got Hansel. We have the Faceless Man. We got almost looks like, what's his name? Carlos Matas. What's his name? You guys know who I'm talking about, the BitConnect guy. We have Sir Lunchalot. Good morning. Bank holiday in Europe today. Yeah, so that's what I hear. It's not in the US, so we're gonna run it. I don't know. I guess it's funny because the company is not in the US, but I happen to be in the US, and so does Zach. Mr. Zarb, who will be joining us at 8 a.m. Guys, we got a good lineup today, so let's keep finishing up this roll call, and we can get into some other stuff here. Neural Clips Real. Good morning, happy Easter. Thank you. You too. We have Gabriel. Bonjour à vous tous. Enchanté. We have CoinsBit. Andy in the house. Angia, good morning. The Faceless Man. What else? We got Cyber Watchdog. That Talk Gamaniane. Good morning. A Poor Guy Life. Good morning. Hermes. Good morning. How was your Easter weekend? Great. I spent it with family. We had a little family Easter dinner, and I joined my folks there. I came out of my mom's basement, went upstairs, saw the family, came back down. All right, guys, let's look at some other things here. We got this week's lineup on the screen. So excited to have Ash joining us today in London. And then tomorrow we will have Cindy, the trader, in London. And then we have Mr. James Bruce on Wednesday. Thursday, we're going to have... I actually don't know which one is my London guest on Thursday. I'm going to have to look back in the... Yeah, I'm going to have to not use the flyer, because I don't remember if it's the Funded Brothers. I don't know who. We got someone on Thursday. And then, yeah, I'm going to have to look at the actual schedule because I don't know which ones of these are London. However, tomorrow we have Candy, the trader, and today we have Ash. So looking forward to that. And I'll make sure to get Ash his link here in a second. And let's just go ahead and go straight into the chart, guys. We had a long weekend. Let's fill the screen in. How about that? I think that looks excellent, if I may say so myself. And we are rejecting these London highs. We're above previous day high. This 5-minute candle closed right at that previous day high. So I think it's time for me to lock in a little bit here and check out these charts. I don't know how you guys feeling. People will believe that. I don't know why they wouldn't believe that. Best trading is from mom's basement. I mean, it's been that way since the dawn of time. Yeah, we got Ash at 5:30 exactly. Yep. I got some links to send him here in a second, though. Let's just look at this chart. So we have the 15-minute candle close in 3 minutes. I'm looking for us to make a initial balance breakout, but to be honest, it's not like I kind of like this range right now. Let's see what we can do in a few minutes. Oh wow, I don't have Ninja Trader open. That's crazy talk. Okay, let's get my trading platform open first. And reminder here, as I look at these charts, especially on a Monday, that I'm not in any rush to find any trades. I want the trades to find me, right? I want the trades to find me. So even if we got something that's set up right here, if I'm not ready, I'd rather stay calm and collect it and wait for that next best trade. It doesn't feel good to start the session, right, with a quick rush trade that I'm not really even sure about. I haven't looked at the charts all weekend. So, I'm going to take it slow and steady. If I get my setups, though, I want to take my trades. That's something else I've been working on, not being scared to pull the trigger. When I have my setup, I have my setup. We're going to run it each time. My Ninja Trader is still asking me to roll over contracts that were like 2 weeks ago. So let me make sure I save my workspace here. So yeah, most important to me is taking my playbook setups, right? Most important to me is not trading on tilt, not taking other trades, but taking the trades that I'm waiting for, that I've planned out. And those are the trades I'm okay to take losses on. Guys, on the future sides today, don't have an early closure, not that I know of. So I thought we had the early closure just on Friday, and that's why we didn't stream on Friday. I might have to check the CME website again, though. So I am trading futures here, and that's the focus of the stream. I do have that BEM account. Speaking of only BEM, remember guys, I longed Bitcoin. So I got all 3 entries, and we're in the profit right now. So look, I'm up $200 on that one. So I filled, it's really one position, but the way they work on this prop firm is you see each fill separately. So I'm up $200 actually at that lower fill right now. We're up 48 in one and 11 in the other. So I'm risking about $600 total. And I'm trying to target the 72,000, and then I have one at 75, and I have one at 80. And I always front run the meme numbers. So I mean, I could close that one. It's up 1R right now at 70. That would be up about 1.5, 2R or something. So I mean, I might end up taking profit a little bit early on this. We're gonna play it out. This is a 4-hour chart. I actually took this on the daily chart. So we are in this Bitcoin long, and I guess I'll document this as well in the prop firm match Discord. So back over though to MES, because we got that close below London IB. So I don't have the IB trade. However, I kind of have a failed auction potential setup here. If we look at the 30-minute candle, I could wait for this to close back down in the range. So we will do some analysis here. US and Iran agreed on ceasefire. So that's the first thing I wanted to say before doing actually any technical analysis, is looking at this news. So let's just go ahead and put this on screen. And let me check the, yep, okay, we're good. So guys, I'm looking at my squawks here. 15 ships have passed through the Strait of Hormuz in 24 hours after obtaining Iran's permission. Fire at this facility, I don't know what that is. Trump on Iran deadline, Tuesday, 8 p.m. He's pretty much threatening them again. We have ABC on Trump. I don't want to talk about extending the deadline for Iran because they have plenty of time to reach an agreement. Trump states the whole country is gone if Iran does not reach an agreement. Trump, don't think about troops on the ground, need it right now. Trump, give no timeline. Okay, we already read that. Our whole region is going to burn because you insist on following Netanyahu's commands, says Iran's parliament, tells Trump. Trump on Iran war timeline says it should be days, not weeks. Okay, well, we've heard all sorts of things. So I could probably keep going here. There's a bunch of squawks from yesterday, but I'm going to keep this on right now, and I'm going to alert you guys if we get anything important here. All right. What's up, Deja Poo in the house? What's up, Futures Trader, TM? Everyone's here, everyone's here. All right, so let's jump in, guys. Let's jump right in. Everyone ready to do some charting? Is there anything else I'm missing? We got the giveaways, instructions pinned to the chat. Make sure to hit that like button and we will get this giveaway going ASAP. All right, let's do this thing. Long week and Monday. Already, you're prepping for the code. Is that what's going on here? I like that. So let's look at this, close below previous day high. And I kind of like the short already. I don't really have the setup, so no dice for me. So we have time to do a little analysis. I don't mind the setup though. I was already looking that we're kind of in this balanced profile right now. And the idea of trading this range is not bad. I'm just not ready yet. I need to look at my accounts, make sure my copy trader set up, all that jazz. I'm pretty sure my copy trader groups are saved and ready to roll. All right, so that's what I'm gonna do first. I'm gonna set up my copy trade groups. Please bear with me. We have some, I have a few different evals that I'm working on. Oh yeah, we got Lucid too, I forgot. Let me add my Lucid accounts in the mix. Nice, I forgot about these Lucids. All right, I think I'm good to go. A lot of accounts here. All right, so real quick, guys. So also shout out to our sponsors. Speaking of Lucid, we got Lucid, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. So that's going to be our giveaway accounts today. And when we get to those accounts, maybe someone will help remind me, but I'm going to do the Lucid accounts separate since a lot of people like them with the no activation fees, or I don't even know why, but people always request them. So what we're going to do is we're going to give those away at a special time. So maybe we start with one and we end with one. I don't know. How's that sound, guys? At 55 likes, should we do a Lucid account or should we do one of the other ones? I thought that maybe the Aqua Futures doesn't have an activation fee too, but am I wrong? So I assume that's why people want it, is because of the no activation fee. So speaking of Lucid, I have some Lucid Flex accounts here that I'm trying to pass that are going to be in my copy trade group. And I want to make sure I know the consistency rule, 50% consistency on the Flex. So I'm going to go ahead and put in 625 as my daily goal on the 25Ks. 625. And then for the 50Ks, it is $3,000 profit goal. So I'm going to put a $1,500 goal. And so for Tradeify, is it the same thing? I have some Tradeify accounts too. So let's look at that. Just going to make sure, I'm going to double check right now, and then I'm going to hit save on my settings. Okay, so select 25K. We have a $1,500 goal. So that is what, 750 bucks? $750 for my daily goal. Max allowed. So this way I can copy trade in them, and if I do hit a big winner, my other accounts will just close out on their own. Tradeify 25K is 750. I should have done that before the stream, but we do it live. We do it live, and the 50K is $3,000 goal. Am I correct? Yeah, $3,000 goal. So that is, oh wait, I forgot. These are 40% consistency. Oops. Okay, so 40% consistency. We have a $1,500 goal times 0.4. That's $600 on those, not 700. Okay. I don't want to risk more. I just want to go for my goal. And by I don't want to risk more. So if I end up needing to make more because of the consistency score, just because I went over the consistency, then in my mind, actually, I'm having to risk more in order to hit the target. So that's not what we want here. Oh, I think this other Tradeify account is blown. And I'm good to go. All right, so big copy trade group. You know what? I'll just show you guys what it looks like instead of switching screens real quick. I'm just going to show you. Here's my copy trade group, so you guys can see what's going on here. Okay, so I have all my settings in. I'm going to actually hit these check marks so that it will liquidate at the target. And we have 50,000 Tradeify account here that is going to be $1,200 goal. And I'm good to go. Okay, sorry that took a second. I just need, it's of utmost importance to have my copy trading settings good. My other group is the Apex group, which is also set up as well. All right, we're good to go. My leader account is 855. So a couple of my accounts have like almost the same numbers. So I have to be very careful to make sure I select the right account. And there we have it. All right, guys, I'm good to go. I'm good to go. So time to do some analysis. What's the giveaway eligibility? If you don't spam the chat, then you could be eligible maybe. If you spam the chat, I might make you ineligible. We'll see. So guys, we have 6 more minutes for this 30-minute candle close. It's actually poking back up above IB. Let's do a little bit of analysis here. So what do we got to look at? Let's look at the Mag 7 real quick. So going over to ES, or I don't want to look at ES, so let's look at the SPY. So extended hours, everything is green on the Mag 7. We have the SPY pushing up nice overnight here. Well, actually since the open, I mean, NVIDIA gapping up. We have Microsoft gapping up, Meta, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Google, Alphabet, Mr. Broadcom. Okay, everything's looking pretty bullish here. We have YM pushing as well. We're kind of the highs of this range, though. We can see the Russell is also pushing up here. ES, nice and green. NQ is even more, it looks like NQ is even a little stronger. The way this consolidated here is making higher highs and higher lows, while ES kind of chopped a little bit more. I'm just noticing that. NQ maybe looks a little bit more bullish. Gold is at the top of this range as well. We will be looking at gold. Crude is moving down here, consolidating, maybe making kind of like a bear flag type of situation. Bitcoin is looking strong, which is really good. I'm in that Bitcoin long right now. The Nikkei is, well, here, let's look at Bitcoin one more time. Guys, this is, I don't know why I'm on the 5-minute chart. I've always done this on the 30-minute chart. Let me scan right back through on the 30 because I just realized that's a little bit weird. Yeah, looking really good and bullish on these Mag 7 charts, especially on the 30-minute. Just good green candle, bottom wicks on some of them. And we are pushing. We have 4 minutes left for the candle close, breaking out of the range on ES. We have another kind of interesting high up here. I'm going to actually put an alert on that. NQ is at these highs and breaking out. A little bit of room up, but it's choppy when we look left there. Gold and CL. We got the Bitcoin chart. Nikkei pushing. FDAX, right back to VWAP. FDAX looks a little bit more chopped, but it looks good right now in this rally, right? But we just cleared this inefficiency hitting VWAP. Tick chart is pretty neutral, right at minus 32, right in the middle. The VIX is coming down here. We made a little bit of a gap up and now it's pushing back down. The ad chart is also coming back up towards the 0 mark though, towards the center, but we have gone bullish above. We're at 373. And last but not least, well, here, let's look at silver real quick. Consolidating, look at this gap up here, this room up. I kind of like this silver breakout potential here. I haven't taken a silver trade, but we might have to do that. And not last and not least, we have the triple Qs, which is pushing up, breaking out here. So speaking of triple Qs, we're gonna have to ask ourselves the 3 magic questions, the 3 Qs. So let's go back to MES and ask ourselves that. Let me check on chat though, because I'm trying to push through the analysis. All right, guys, we got Lucid giveaway here at 55 likes. So hit that like button, hit subscribe, guys. Let's get to 50,000 subscribers on my stream. How about that? So this morning, let's try to hit 50K. We were 200 away, 50K subscribers, and that's how we'll do that other Lucid account. How about that? Let's get 50K subscribers, and we'll give away a second Lucid account. All right, so first Lucid account at 55 likes. Man, I almost just want to do the Lucids for subscribers now that I say it. We only need 200 subscribers, so I think we have a chance to get it. All right, guys, this candle's closing soon. I need to decide if I'm going to take a breakout long here. It's not the trade I really wanted because of this range that we're in. So let's go to the daily chart real quick. I'm going to try to break this down quick. Yeah, we are pushing here. We're kind of making a change of structure with positive war news. I think this could be kind of like a proper breakout and a push. We have high time frame support resistance zones tapped and broken through. We have previous support and resistance zones up higher. I actually like though, you know what I'm going to do is put this one down here as the next potential target. And we could still make a lower high from like some of the structure where it's not necessarily like, it could still end up looking bearish, right? If we came up here and came back down. We got 55 likes. Let's lock in for this trade. I am getting the setup. It's closing right now. Okay, 4 hour, guys. I'm gonna have to rush and look at this trade real quick. 4 hour is poking up here, looking pretty bullish. The 1 hour is also looking bullish. 30-minute is looking bullish, guys. I think I'm gonna take this trade. We just closed out of IB, and I think I'm gonna take it. We're making a lower wick. I'm just gonna have to take it. CVD is rising. Let's look at the book map CVD though. 1 hour. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. And on NQ, yeah, we already got a little bit of a bottom wick too. So I could be long right now. I'm a little bit oversized though. Shoot, come on, I'm not ready for this yet. There we go, I'm in. It couldn't fill any of those other accounts though. I could have had a little bit of a looser stop loss. All right, so here's what we're looking at here. So now we're getting a better bottom wick. Let me put this on my, let me get it on the chart so you guys can see it. So some of these evals did not fill because they can't handle the size I did, I guess. I might just take them on this other screen. There we go. It still didn't fill those other accounts. Huh, something's weird with that. I try to fill these other accounts. My copy trader is not working on this Apex side. Something's really weird with that. Huh. Something's weird with my copy trader. Guys, I'm going to be locked in with this trade here. So we got a trade right early in the morning. And I have no clue what's going on with the copy trader when it comes to its Tradeify accounts. Yeah, I'm just going to have to deal with it, I guess. Yeah, it's weird that the copy traders all busted. I'm still trying to get in some of these copy traded accounts because I want to trade them. 782 is my last one to do. Let's see, 782. All right, and then I'm ready. All right, sweet. I entered in a few of them at least manually, so we're good to go. And I am actually already gonna have to be thinking about taking some profit in this and taking this as a scalp. We have this balanced range, so I am gonna take this as a scalp, guys. There's no way I'm gonna hold this thing. We have this weekly value area high. I think this is actually a clean target up here with the range, but I'm gonna scalp this. So I'm gonna follow my 5-point rule here, and maybe we'll just take like half off. Yeah, I can trail 6 here. So we almost got, yeah, there we go. I'm actually probably just going to take this somewhere around right here. And it's because we're in a balanced range, which we haven't even got to yet. I didn't do all my analysis yet. Let's go, baby. Come on. One little pop up. One little pop up. There we go. Psych. Good job, TradingView. I don't know why I use TradingView to trail this. Okay, there we go, we're at half. And I'm actually going to trail that other half on these accounts pretty quickly. Yeah, you know what, guys? I'm going to take it. Come on, can it get a little pop? I want to take it because we're balanced range. Okay, I'm just going to take it. I'm going to take any extra money I can get. Oh, there we go. We're out. So I'm holding some of the evals, though. Okay, and I'm also in my Apex accounts, too. So I'm still holding those Apex accounts. For some reason, my Apex accounts got in super late. So let's see if we can still get 5 points on those. Yep, there we go. Okay, my Apex accounts I'm about to close. Man, that was a good move. I could have made a lot more on this, but we're up in those Apexes. I'm gonna scalp this because of where we're at in the range. So I'm out on the Apex and also on these Tradeify accounts. Guys, I could have got a max win on that. I paper handed it, but it's okay because of. Okay, I'm gonna take half. I want to take half on this other account. Okay, we're holding 3. And then what do I got here on 1901? 1901. I'm also going to take half on that one. Boom. So I had a bunch on these Apex accounts. There we go. I took half on that. There we go, guys. Nice. All my funded accounts locking in a big green win here. A couple $100 at least on each account. And I could have gotten like $500, but you know, I feel good about it. I'm going to trail my stop to break even actually on these remaining ones. Beautiful trade. Love it. And now we got our trade, so now we can do our top-down analysis, huh? Guys, W's in the chat. So we got a giveaway to do. I'm sweating. We got a giveaway. I'm still holding in... am I holding my Apex? What's going on? I thought I was. Yes, still holding only in one of my Apex accounts. Oh no, my other Apex account did not copy trade. Guys, I'm having issues with my copy trader. What is going on? Well, whatever. I only got in one of my Apex accounts. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, guys, but good green here. Let me take a screenshot. We're still rolling here, but that was like a $1,200 trade or something on all these accounts. So here we go. Good green, a couple $100 in the funded accounts in the ones that we're trading here on stream. And yeah, it could have been like $500, but like I said, I just wanted to lock in a quick scalp on this because of where we're at in the volume profile, and we're going to go over that here in a second. I'll try to hold this one Apex account though for a lot more. Let's just see. It's low size in it. But yeah, so nice and green. You can see my entry and exit following my setup, my playbook setup here. An initial balance breakout, and not holding for big targets on it because of the range is pretty balanced. And I was actually kind of more expecting us to short back down to VWAP, even though it looks pretty bullish above VWAP here. But now I can kind of breathe for a second. And we can do some more analysis, guys. Oh yeah, we got 55 likes. Would I play the guitar too? I need like a lot of likes for that. Oh, if we hit 200 if we hit 50,000 subscribers, maybe I would play guitar. I don't have one of my amps in here though right now. The main amp I would use, I don't have. Man, I got a acoustic guitar. Maybe we do a little acoustic. Guys, if we hit 50,000 subscribers and you really want it, I would play guitar. I haven't even played guitar in many weeks, but I would. Luna, what time is Ash coming on? At 5:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's go. What is IB? That is the initial balance, that first hour of the market. Wow, guys, this is still pushing. What time do you mark your IB for London? From 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. And I have some things that automatically mark it. As you can see on my chart right here, I'll zoom in for you. I have this London IB markers on my own personal indicator. And then on a toss, here's how I mark it as well. And this is what I look for on my confluences. Instead of switching screens, I'm just going to take a screenshot real quick. So you can see the yellow box is the IB. CVD was bullish. CVD bullish on NQ, yellow box breakout. And we have the EMAs really bullish on the 5-minute. So that's what I'm looking for my confluences. Guys, this is really ripping. I really don't like, though, that I didn't maximize this on those evals. This should have been a good win on those evals. And I mean, it's still going on these two, but on 2 of them. But I messed up my copy trading a little bit. But I'm not going to complain, though, because meanwhile, it did work out to be a good trade. So I'm not going to complain. I do need to take a screenshot, though. So let me take a screenshot real quick. And we have giveaway. We have a guest. What else do we have, guys? More trades, maybe? Oh, analysis. We need to do some more analysis. So we got cut off because of this trade. So I'm going to go ahead and mark this up. What? This thing only got 3/4 points? There's no way. I think they're all just slightly different, so it's something like this. I should have gotten my 5 on at least on some of the fills. So not bad, not bad. And let me just take a screenshot real quick. Do my journaling. All right, so this was an initial balance breakout. First thing here in the morning at 4:30. And this was a London session banger on my Ignite accounts and on some of my Apex accounts. So Ignite 100K and Apex, MES. We have an initial balance breakout. I took it with the scalp. It's a continuation trade. I took a long. We had VWAP below and aimed up, which is what we want. And we had, how much money did we make on this? After commissions, 295. Yeah, so I should have gotten a little bit more on this. The way I filled it just did not maximize my P&L for what I should have gotten at least 250 bucks on each one of these accounts. I ended up with like 200, 194, spot 50. And I'm just doing the fundeds. Oh, wait. What did we get? 200, 194.70, 194.70. Okay. 194.70 times 2. And then on my Apex accounts, I got, well, we're still rocking and rolling on it. Oh, it's only one of them anyways. Yeah, so I'll wait to fill that in. The rest were evals, so I don't count the evals. And so on that trade we made, let me add it up. I mean, I should have got a bit more on it. It was 590 bucks. Kind of annoying. So that's like where I need to improve that. Execution, exit, my cover, whatever, my exiting execution sucked. Should have gotten more than 5 points. Instead, I averaged a little less. So yeah, I jumped. Maybe I was a little trigger happy on my finger. Yeah, it is giveaway time. That is true. You're going to bed, Drops. All right, take it easy. Good night. I hope you got some good trades in. I think I had already answered this. What time do I mark my IB? But I do it from 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's my time zone. So in London, that is 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. Play Hotel California. Free bird. Guys, if we hit 50,000 subscribers, and man, if I hit I should hit 5,000 on my own page. How trades so you take in a day? How many trades do I take in a day? Well, lately, since once I started doing the London stream, it increased because I pretty much like doubled my trading time. So I'm taking like up to like 6 a day, but I really just aim for like 1 to 3 trades a day. But now I'm doing multiple sessions, so it's like I'll do like 1 to 3 per session. Like in London, if I get 1 or 2 like this, I'm good. In New York, I'll look for 1 to 2. Do you think MNQ is going to 24,426? Wow, I don't know. That's a very specific number. Do I think it's going there? I don't really ever think it's doing anything, to be quite honest. I really don't. That is, I do have some confluence up there. We have the previous week value area high. I think that it could go up there. I also have a level blocking it right before it at 24,423. So maybe it rejects here, but I'm going to delete that. And I'm going to peek at gold. We have analysis to do. Oh man, look at gold just is about to make a breakout too. Look at gold go. Man, I might want to buy this gold breakout. All right, I should do my analysis first, but I kind of like this gold breakout right now. Oh, we got 10 minutes. So let's do this giveaway, guys. We got 55 likes, right? We got 69 likes. So we will do 2 giveaways if we can hit 90. And we have 365 viewers. So if you're on X, head on over to YouTube and hit that like button. Let's do 2 giveaways if we can. So I'm going to focus on this giveaway for 1 second here. So bear with me. Guys, it is Monday. And so you guys already know what that means. Right? You just did the biggest mistake of your journey, and is what a Tradeify streamer did. What did you do? Oh my God. What did you do? You were copy trading someone else? Why would you do that? Yeah, guys, quick disclaimer here. You know, what I'm trying to show is process over profits, of like what it takes to follow a plan and to allow myself to take losses, to take my wins, but to do it all from a like process over profits, right? Like I want to be able to accept my trade's outcome. I don't like predict where it's going to go. I just take my setups and I know that they're going to lose or win each time, you know? So that's what I want to be as a streamer. If you think you can come in and copy trade a streamer, you're probably a little delusional, right? We're just some random dude on YouTube in our mom's basement, right? So literally. So like, please, what I want to do though is be a good influence when it comes to trading my plan, being disciplined, using risk management, all the stuff, you know, like, look, I took my trade. I'm holding a runner in the evals, right? You can see I still have some runners on. If we look at these Tradeify accounts, you can see I have the runners on. I would have had runners on in the Apex too. I just messed up my copy trader, but you can see I still have 3 micros on right here. And oh, I do have 1 runner on the Apex, at least. I have 1 micro. But so what I want to be is a good example of what it's like to follow a plan. I'm not the best trader, but I'm getting better little bit every day. We're going to look over the news. We're going to look at what's going on with the economic data, the news, the Mag 7, all this stuff. I'm just learning. And so if you think that you can come on YouTube and make money by copy trading some burrow like myself, then you're probably a little bit delusional about that. So I'm just going to be real. Okay, that's my disclaimer, guys. Not financial advice, right? Just delusional advice. So that's where I'm at. If you did happen to take an initial bounce breakout, or you had a similar read on that long and you took some profits with me, then GG's. All right, I love to see that. I love to see people winning. I love to see people with similar ideas, but we all have different styles. And what I recommend is that you find your own style and that you do what works for you. Because look at this, you know, I'm okay taking the scalp and not getting FOMO. Oh, look, it's going to keep going. I'm going to jump back in or something. No, I'm going to follow my plan. And that's all I'm here to do. And so if you don't have a plan and you don't know what you're doing with you don't have you know, every day, you don't start the day knowing exactly what you're looking for, exactly what you want to do. If this, then that, and you're not already taking tons of payouts, then what I recommend is you make yourself a trading plan and you make one that makes sense to you, whatever that is. I trade reversals, I trade continuations, breakouts, whatever vibes with you, and you can find someone to learn from, then that's what I recommend. You know, like, I always explain my setups and entry models, and I'm happy to go over it again and again every day on stream. So you can come in here every day and learn all my setups. You could do the same thing with Zach's. Maybe you don't vibe with the way that I trade, but you vibe with the way Zach trades, and Zach makes more payouts than me. Okay, so maybe you want to learn Zach's strategy, but that's what I recommend. And just because it's better than just doing random stuff, but I do think we all have to find our own style and our own way. And normally what I've seen is that people combine multiple ideas to make their own strategy. Luna, IB break, do you wait for the Reti to IB 75 or just go for IB 50 once it breaks the high? Are you talking about for taking profit? Are you talking about for where do I take profit? So I have 2 models, one where I'm holding for a continuing move, and generally I will hold that up to like 1 deviation of IB. So if IB is 50 points, I will try to hold that for 50 points. But when I'm taking the scalp, I'm just locking in that first momentum. Once we break about 5 points, I trail my stop up and just take my money and run. Today I should have gotten a little bit more here is the reality, but I pulled the trigger a little quick. But it's okay. That's because of where we're at with the volume profile. I'm concerned that we're in a balanced range and that we're actually going to come back down towards VWAP. So I either say scalp or continuation, and you can see right here in my journal, it's exactly what I did. I put scalp. Otherwise, look, traditional. That's my other way. All right, let's run a giveaway here, guys. We got 90 likes, so we got 2 giveaways, okay? 2 giveaways, and who can guess what the word is going to be? All right, guys, if you can guess what the word is going to be, I will give you an extra entry in this giveaway, except for stop loss. Stop loss is totally going to guess it. Guys, it is Monday. It is Monday. What is going to be the word? What do we say on Monday? Oh, very close. Slow Monday, very close. Patience, same idea. Oh, you guys are close. Can anyone get it? I'll give you an extra entry in the giveaway. Okay, I'll give you you have to get it exactly right, but I'll give you 2 extra entries. Except for stop loss, because I know he's going to get it. Okay, that's the right idea, but it's different. So we have Capital Preservation Friday, and what do we have on Monday? No one's going to get it. It's close. It's close. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and put it in. I don't think anyone got it. Yep, there we go. Ravith got it. Ravith got it. That's it. So Ravith gets an extra entry. So guys, it is Monday. So what we're gonna say here is go slow Monday. Go slow Monday, guys. It is Monday. We don't want to do anything crazy. Did anyone trade last night and end up red, rushing into trades? Well, one of my buddies did, and he texted me and said, I'm freaking red. And I said, what did you do? He's like, I traded the open print and I thought it was going to go 100 points or something. I'm like, well, why would you? The market doesn't do something just because we think it is. Go slow Monday. We have it right here. So this is the code. The giveaway is live in the Discord. So use the link that is pinned to the chat. You guys already know it's pinned right up here in the comment section. And Ravith, you're going to get an extra entry. So go slow Monday, guys. Pinned to the chat here. The code is GSM. So once you're in the Discord, you don't have to type it in like in the chat. You type it in the Discord. So go into the stream chat. Once you verify your account, head into the stream chat and let me bring this back up. Boop. So head on into the stream chat and it says go slow Monday, GSM, go slow Monday. Click that button in the stream chat in the Prop for Match TV section of the Prop for Match Discord. All right, guys, I'm going to give you guys a few minutes and we're going to run 2 giveaways here for 90 likes. Unless we hit, I mean, dude, we could do, if we hit 133, we'll do 3 giveaways to start the sesh. So we have Go Slow Monday. That is what we're repping here. That's the name of the game. Go slow, conserve your capital, right? It's kind of like Capital Preservation Friday, but bubble letters, okay? Go Slow Monday is the name of the game. We want to start the week with getting a good feel of what the market's doing, getting warmed up for ourselves, looking at the charts, getting some screen time in. We don't want to just rush into things all willy-nilly now, do we? So we got Go Slow Monday. Man, can we color this in like a coloring book? I think we can. GSM. GSM is the giveaway. It is live right now in the Discord. Trying to just color this in like a coloring book. They make it very hard to color in. I guess is there a highlighting tool? I think there's probably a highlighting tool that I could use because this is not looking pretty. This is not looking pretty. Oh shoot, what's happening? Whoa, my screen just had dark mode come on. Yeah, my shading is not working out good for me. So let's just leave the shading. We'll just leave it all bubbled up. All right, my computer just went back into night mode. What just happened here? Night mode? Or what do we call it? Monitor? What do we call it? Night mode? Dark mode. Or I don't even know. Dark mode? Oh, that was weird. My monitor went like night mode and then it came back. Okay. So Go Slow Monday is the name of the game. I'm still long in my Apex account, but Luna, how can we learn your system? You're right here. You found the right place to learn my system. We can do it right here in the Prop Firm Match stream and in the Prop Firm Match Discord. So you can join the Discord, and I'll post all my trades in there. And if you have questions, you can ask me. We can look at them and review them. I have about 4 strategies that I trade. Man, maybe this is looking good for continuation. Maybe this Apex account will get some P&L on it. GSM, what should we type? So to enter the giveaway, guys, I'm going to give you like 1 more minute, so you better do it. You go into the Discord and you click this little button here that says enter GSM. It's in the stream chat. Not tracker. It's in the stream chat right here. Yeah, stream chat. Enter GSM. It's in the PFM TV section. Luna, can you share your journal? I subscribed. Respond, please. Yes, I can share my journal with you. DM me on Instagram and I'll send you a link. I harvested over 100K okra seeds alone this year. Let's go. That's about 5K. Wait, you can sell okra seeds for $5,000? Okay, I'm going to get in the seed game. Check your gold. Yeah, I have a gold long here that I didn't take, guys. And it's playing out. I didn't take it. I didn't really want to take it. I'm not ready yet. But you got giveaways. Oh, we got Ash in it out. You guys, I got to message Ash. Yeah, I got a bunch going on here, so I kind of missed my next trade. But that's okay. It would have been nice to take it, but let me message Ash. Oh wait, someone else said go slow Monday first. Okay, so I think China 095 said go slow first, so he might have won the go slow Monday. Maybe I should give it to Ravith too, since I said his name out. Okay, let me get this over to Mr. Ash. Catch him. Boom. Yeah, guys, nice gold breakout here. Yeah, the reality is actually I don't think I would have gotten it because we didn't get a bottom wick on it. Like how chill you are, brother, not rushing into trades. I'm taking notes. Let's go. Especially on a Monday, guys. That's why we're saying go slow Monday. So I'm going to run the giveaway. Everyone had enough time to do it. If you didn't enter yet, the link is pinned to the chat. You have like 10 seconds. Okay, so as I get it set up, you have like 10 seconds. You hit the button here in the stream chat. First, you do have to verify your Discord profile if you haven't. If you don't miss it, if you miss this first giveaway, it's your first time here. Guys, we have giveaways all day long. Okay, we have giveaways all day long. So I'm going to go ahead and run this one. Once you're verified in the Discord, it's easy. You can enter the giveaways in no time at all. Like I'm going to enter right now. Let's see how long it takes me. Click that button, type in GSM, and I'm in. All right, guys, let's run it. Let's go to the wheel of death. I'm going to pull the entries in 10 seconds. Could I suggest any instant accounts? I could. I'm using the cheapest instant funded that I know of, which are from Top One Futures, and they have a consistency rule, but it works with my strategy. So I'm cool with the consistency rule to save money, because I end up blowing more accounts when I don't have the consistency rule, because I get a little greedy sometimes. Luna, how long have you been trading? For more than 9 years. Yeah, I was watching anime. Okay, what anime were you watching? I'm currently watching Death Note. All right, guys, we're pulling the entries, and I'm running this giveaway. And it's not too much competition today in this first giveaway for 2 accounts here, 152. And you know, already you guys know, I said China 095, right? That's your name, right? Yep. You are going to get an extra entry here. I don't know what your Discord handle is. So I'm just going to put China 095 and I'll just... Okay, China 095 gets... And you know what, Ravith? If China said it first, I just said Ravith was going to get one because I didn't see China. I think Ravith was the second one. I'm just going to give Ravith an extra entry too because... I don't know. I said it, so I'm going to stick with it. So you guys ready? We're going to go ahead and run this giveaway here. And you know, though, first things first, we got to call the party police because you're having too much fun here. So guys, party police are on their way. And let's hit it, guys. 3. Oh, wait. So guys, this first account, this first spin is for a Lucid account, okay? Specific Lucid account, no activation fee. Everyone loves them. That's why we're gonna have to separate these accounts because Lucid has been the top choice of our giveaway winners, and people will fight to the death over these accounts. So we don't want that to happen. So what we're gonna do is this one right here is for a Lucid account. Are you guys ready? All right. 3, 2, 1. Begin. All right, good luck. Let's see. Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be El Chapo? El Chap. El Patron de los Patrones. That is you. And thank you for being usual of this stream. Thank you. Love having you guys here, the returned friends. We're trading buddies. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove you. You just want a Lucid account, El Chop. I think that's El Chapo, right? In the let's see. Yep, it's El Chapo. That is my man El Chapo, El Patron de los Patrones, and he gets a Lucid account. What's today's date? 4/6. Guys, how's the music volume? I'm going to change the song here. And we're going to run one more giveaway here. This is for one of our other sponsors, Top One Futures or Aqua Futures. So let's run it, guys. Party police are on their way. And you guys better run or hide. 3, 2, 1. All right, here we go, guys, for Top One Futures or Aqua Futures. Let's go. Rajestino. All right, round of applause for our first 2 winners, El Chapo and Raj here. GG's, guys. W's in the chat. And we're going to go ahead and keep the party going here. So next giveaway will be at what should we do? 100. I forget what I said. 133 likes. Right? Makes sense how I scalped this right now, right? It's just, this would be pain if I was just sitting through this trade. So we are all green on our accounts here. I kind of want to put them in my, I want to put them in my journal. Guys, we're already at 120 likes. And we got Party Shirt coming in here, aka Ash G, Mr. Garlic, coming in 20 minutes. Wait, is Raj in the chat too? Any Lucid account for the giveaway? Yep, we just did one Lucid account, and we'll do another Lucid account in a little bit. All right, guys, I'm gonna insert. Let's look at my P&L. How about that, guys? So you know, it's been a little bit choppy these months. It's been a little choppy, but you know what? So February, I don't want to count this really as a big loss, because I mean, this is one trade. One day I took a big loss. First day of these accounts, I was sizing 2 minis, and guess what? I'm not even doing minis at all anymore in these. I'm doing micros. So I was really pushing it, and I knew what the game I was playing. It happened to be a losing day, and I decided, you know what? I don't want to risk that much of these accounts in one day. So what I decided was I went down to 1 mini in March, and now we're actually back down to even micros. So February. So February, I ended the month up 935 in my London funded accounts. These are not evals. You can see, look, 1 trade, 2 trades, 1 trade. So this is mostly 1 trade a day, and that definitely keeps the doctor away. So if you overtrade at the end of the month, I end up with less P&L than if I just trade well. So nice P&L curve at the end of the day. And if we go to March, we can see it. Yeah, it got chopped up a bit, but I still end it net green, $700. Yeah, not bad, not bad. And then we go into April here, and let me add these days to it. I gotta open up Tradevate, I guess, to do this. So I'm gonna pull my CVS files here live and update. Bada boom, bada bang. I'm gonna, what? It should know what account this is. Don't play. What is going on here? That should definitely know what account this is. This account default type Tradevate orders, but you have selected Tradevate performance. Oh, I know why. Okay, that's why it didn't. Okay, cancel. Okay, I downloaded the wrong thing. It actually still would work, but here we go. Okay. There we go. Now it detected the account import. And so I got 2 more, right? All right, 1 more account. These are just my 100K instant fund it. They're the Ignite, the cheap ones. Okay, come on now. It's not showing all the, it's missing a trade. What did I do? Did I not do something right? There we go. Okay. Oh, I see why. It wasn't loading. All right, here we go. This should do it. Or not. All right, one more time. Let's see what happens. There we go. Okay, we got them all updated. So we're up to 1,100 on the month right now. So last week ended with 1,100 in the 1 week. And so even though I got essentially like chopped up these last months here, I still have a positive P&L curve, okay? So that's what I'm looking at, and that's what I'm concerned with. I don't know how to show all trades. Let's see, trade daily. No, trade log. I want to just see the P&L curve with not the month by month. So I don't know how to do that, to be honest. I'm gonna have to ask homie. Yeah, I want to see the entire accounts P&L curve. Here, there's another way to do it here where you can see it all. Yeah. 50% win rate right now. Average expected per trade, only $17 after 35 trading days, up $1,500. Yeah, the instant ignite has a 15% consistency, and that's why they're so cheap. Tradeify Journal allows any account. Tradeify Journal is only when you're trading Tradeify accounts. This is not Tradeify Journal. Yeah, so guys, let's look at the news. And let's do some analysis. Okay. It kicked me out now. Let's do some analysis and look at the news. So news this week, we have Fed Chair Powell speaks today. Tomorrow we have JOLTS job openings at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, that is 5. Oh wait, what is that? 3 p.m. in London. Guys, what's the London time zone right now? It's not GMT, right? It's something different. So guys, when you beg like this, guess what I do? Please give Lucid account will be more helpful. Please give Lucid account will be helpful. Please give Lucid account will be more helpful. Please ban. All right, you're out of here forever. All right, easy peasy. That takes care of that. So it's GMT right now. Okay, it is GMT. All right. Immediate ban for life. The truth is you're not banned from entering the giveaways because you do that in the Discord. So I'm just not going to have to look at your chat ever again. So it makes my life a little bit easier. If you think we don't like see the chat and you're just going to spam the chat, I mean, cuckoo. Oh, it is BST. That's what I was asking. It's BST, not GMT. That's exactly what I was asking earlier. Yeah, with the current time zone. British bacon, yeah, bacon sandwich time. I was trying to remember how, I couldn't remember how to remember it. Bacon sandwich time. Can you trade gold in Aqua Futures? That's not a bad question. I've never traded on Aqua Futures, so to be honest, I don't know. I'm just gonna do a little search here. Let's see what we can find. Okay, quick Google search says you can. Is anyone trading Aqua? Can anyone confirm that real quick? All right, so Zed Concept says Lucid accounts are so op because of TradeC, it's unreal. Guys, I'm still holding my Apex accounts. or one of them. Does any prop restrict? Does any prop restrict gold trading these days, Luna? I think so. I think Apex still doesn't allow it. Could you tell me your trading journey so that'll help beginners like me? Wow. Okay, that's like a loaded question, which I have gone over some of that stuff a lot. I feel like we have a lot going on right now. I started with crypto. I started in 2017. I got lucky buying Bitcoin early. I made like 20K that first year and was hooked. I started trading. I almost lost my 20K that I had made, but I didn't lose it all in 2018. 2019, I really learned how to trade. I wanted to trade, not just invest. Trading intrigued me. And in 2019, I swing traded my way to building up an account. And I kept building that account up. I hit 6-figure marks multiple times in my trading journey, and also spent all my money multiple times in my trading journey. So I lived off of my trading pretty much these last like 9 years, and I pretty much have always spent as I made it. And that's led me though to want to keep getting better and keep learning more, and that led me here to trading futures. So I started with crypto and equity, only trading personal money, and built up some pretty nice sized accounts for me, and pretty much decided I wanted to go full time and be a professional trader. That's what I was. I kept spending my money trying to start businesses, and then I just not have my money anymore, not have my trading accounts. And then I'm like, well, how am I gonna make money now? I have a business, but I don't have a trading account. Well, guess what? My business has sucked. So I just decided to keep trading. That was the quickest I've ever told my trading journey. But you can find me on some podcasts and other places. Just follow my socials and you can learn more about my journey. I'll drop a link to my socials here. So this is my Instagram. So I'm trying to build my Instagram, but my YouTube is more popular. So I will show you my YouTube as well. So there's my Instagram, and then here's my YouTube. When I trade gold, okay, so a poor guy life says, brother, I use 820 AM to 920 ET IB on gold. Any suggestions? I don't trade IB on gold. I just trade price action setups. So like I had a long here I didn't take because we broke this line I drew. Literally, one candle closed out of it, and that's a breakout long for me. So, okay, I'm not sharing the page. Sorry, here it is. So I had a gold setup here, for example. And we didn't even look at gold yet, guys. I just feel like, I kind of feel there's a lot going on. So I'm not, I haven't even done my top-down analysis. So no rush though, it's Monday, guys. We just chill and do whatever I want. Whatever's gonna make me go slow. If it means not even doing my analysis and breathing and chilling, then that's what I'm gonna do. Doing a giveaway. Brother, how do I claim this account? Oh, are you one of the winners? Let's go. Are you Raj? You do it in the Discord. It says giveaway claim, and click that button, and you can submit to do a giveaway. I can show you my gold strategies too. If you guys stick around the stream long enough, I will show you all my strategies, everything. You just come back day after day after day, and we grind together. That's the way that we do it here. So I'm gonna have some coffee. All right, was that a nice 15-second break? So let's do we have 5 minutes until Party Shirt Trader is going to be on stream with us. So let's do a little top-down analysis for real this time. And we're going to start on ES on the daily chart. So like I said, we could still keep pushing here and at the same time make a lower high. I'm going to say my next target is where these lows were. So I'm going to draw this on as a potential support resistance zone. And I'm going to draw the magnet. And I'm going to replace where my magnet before was. This was where my target was. And guess what? We went straight to it. Very good call there, and a big reversal. I could have longed that. I don't actually remember. Maybe I did long that. So I'm going to switch my magnet up here to remind myself this is my next target when it comes to like the range we're in. And it could still be like a bearish structure. In my opinion, like I'm still a bear pretty much, even though war's ending or whatever. I'm still pretty much a bear. So if we tap that and we come back down, I'm going to actually delete this target, which we had originally had as a target. I'm going to delete all of these levels. I'm going to leave this one line on so I can use it in a second. And I'm going to put a flag down yonder here at around 6,400. So on ES, let's just say 6,350. And that's going to be my next target. We had target tapped. So we already hit this target and we bounced, right? My next target is now the magnet. So we had target tapped and now we're going. And let's go down to the 4 hour. So we have this weekly volume profile on. We can see that we're at the value area high of it. Let's go to the 4 hour. And we can see we kind of had lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. We're still making lower highs right now. We're not out of the woods. We're not out of the woods yet. Okay. However, we are consolidating here and it looks a little bullish. So my next target is going to be this range, this support resistance zone. And that's going to be my next target essentially. And that's maybe where I'll be looking for some shorts, but let's zoom in here a little bit and see what this looks like. The 4 hour is currently bullish, making a bullish breakout, and that closes in 30 minutes. The 1 hour is definitely really bullish, but we're making the top of this range. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take my handy dandy line tool and draw the line. Boom. So I'm drawing this with this candle body's highs from this previous swing high right here, right there. And that's my range high. And then I'm going to do, this is a 1 hour chart, and I'm going to do a range low and let's see what we got here. Well, we kind of bounced right there, right? And you know what? I'm going to draw that one on. And we're going to draw a range low down here. So this is kind of where we've been trading. You know, I like the shorts here pretty much. So I'm going to leave that on. Like I said, though, we had target tapped down here with the next target being up here. So that is down here. By that, I mean 63.50 on ES, and up here, I mean 67.50. So since we have these bullish 1 hour, but we're at this resistance that matches the 4 hour time frame as well. Let's go down to the 30 minute and we can see, yes, bullish. And I'm actually going to draw this line up with the 30 minute candle closes and the 30 minute below too. There we go. So I'm adjusting my range ever so slightly, and this one still matches up. Okay. So here we have that. I know my chart looks a little messy to some folk. We're going to deal with it though. For now, it's going to look good at the end. And now I'm going to go to the 15 minute. I'm actually just going to adjust these again. It looks pretty good. Let's adjust this. So the fact that we're resisting this level, I could look for a short here. And if we go to the 5 minute time frame, we're actually making a really clean reversal here and a possible divergence. By clean reversal, what I'm looking at is just this RSI is kind of rounding over here. And we're not getting it back above this previous swing high, right? Look at this. We are rejecting it pretty clean right here. So there's a few ways I could take this short, and it could be just a breakdown of this upper range, right? So this is one of my setups here. I could short it pretty much below that. I could fade. Also looking for a divergence here, which we actually had on the 15-minute. I could have shorted this candle right here too. Right, that's not my that's not the trade I'm looking for the most. This is if I want it to be aggressive. We're still above that IB, and we're still in a bullish trend right now. So I'm not really looking to like jump in that aggressive short, but I'm just kind of eyeballing that. You know what, I'm gonna leave that on here for now. I'm gonna leave this like idea on, and we're gonna keep going with our analysis. So if we do reject here, I could look for this target in previous day high. I also like the short from these fib extensions. So I have my fib drawn on from RTH. And guys, it is 5:30. We got Ash here in the room ready to go. So let's bring Ash in. Boom.
Hey. Hey.
What's good? I'm gonna get you here on Insta too. And there we have it. You're live.
Stupendous. Seems like Asia's had all the volume again.
Oh yeah, right. Look at that. I didn't even really look at that yet.
Yeah,
I'm still moving slow. I haven't even
done.
done all my top-down analysis yet, so I'm kind of in slow motion mode right now.
Yeah, I got on Nasdaq. I got trapped trying to short at the open. It was a small loss, but it's like because it broke the low. I thought there was going to be some more sell side before the upside, but it looks like the upside just happened, and now there's still more upside. So I'm not looking to take anything right now. You know, but Asia had in my opinion, the best kind of setup going. Definitely. It's always the same on a Monday. Monday Asia session is just the day to trade Asia.
Yeah, you like that? You like the volume going into the weekly open?
Yeah, like it. I keep on forgetting to wake up. I even woke up early, but I was just. I just cleaned my apartment. I just did some life admin.
Man, I'm sorry, but the delay is so bad. I'm gonna have to close you off from the Insta stream. I can't focus that well. Mine's completely delayed. Or here, I'll just try to refresh it first. Yeah, my audio it sometimes it just gets unsynced a little bit. So
see, it sounds fine on my end.
Let's see if it's better now that I refreshed it. Yeah, sometimes it just gets slightly off sync.
Yeah, I know. Like sometimes I don't know if you've ever been in like two Zoom conversations, like one on my phone, one on my like laptop, and I forget to mute the sound on my laptop, and I can still hear it, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, it's a little better now. Yeah. If it's bad, like if it gets too bad, I don't care about the Insta stream. So I know the folks, the team does. But when we're streaming and you can't hear right, it doesn't work. Guys,
I'm sure that maybe if you ask ChatGPT how to mute a single tab without doing anything, maybe there'd be a workaround that way. So you can just mute that tab.
What I was gonna do was put it on another browser, but I need to remember to start it that way because I started it not that way. So I mean, I could try right now to join from Edge, Microsoft Edge. But I'm gonna leave it on. So welcome in. You said you feel like you missed something on Asia. So what are you looking at here? Do you want to put a chart on?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna take my sweater off. Hold on.
It's in Asia for my style, you know. So it's there was a play on the 15-minute.
Okay, I'm gonna put your screen up. I'm still finishing my top-down analysis, but I'm gonna do that in the background while we have your screen on, and we can see what you're looking at.
Okay. So yeah, on the 50-minute during Asia, essentially all we had was this low here that presented on the Thursday. So Friday, like, doesn't really matter because it was a bank holiday. So once we had a sweep of that, and then a bullish closure above back into that, for me, that's just, it's going to keep going up. It just needed to collect some limit orders to push the market back up. And if you look at like the 15-minute chart, as it started to consolidate here, like the close above, you know, it's just easy. You know, you can either target those recent highs or just anticipate a bigger leg up. You know, you can, if you want to be conservative, you can have a stop there, so target these highs. But for me, like, because it had a raid of this low, I could say, you know, target towards the upper echelon of this zone here. I don't mind holding.
You like that break and reclaim, that first big red push down, and then we cleared that gap.
Yeah. And then when I was trying to trade earlier, I was anticipating some sells here with like a bull trap, so getting people to long here, and then I just entered short here. I had quite a tight stop because I didn't trust it, and then targeting like the reclaim of this level, and it just stopped me out. So that was my trade today. Unfortunately, it was a loose, but right now I wouldn't be looking to short, and if you're longing at a premium.
Yep. So I took a long up here, but I took it for a quick scalp because of what you just said, longing at premium. The way that I looked at that was that I was longing at the top of the distribution, right? So we had a very even distribution, D-shaped profile, volume profile. And so more likely, what I think the probabilities are more to continue to stay in that even distribution, that D shape, and go back down to the peak of the volume. So I actually do kind of like the shorts from up here, even though the market's been rallying. So I'm not, I would have to have some good confirmation of the C word, confirmation. But but I would need confirmation, and then I would be able to take this short. I mean, I could actually, I could take a little bit if we close below this 15-minute consolidation right now. But I'm not in a rush.
There's a lot of noise here with all these wicks and these closures here. So just because there's noise doesn't mean it can't still keep punching up. Because this would be the area that I would be looking to short. If I'm looking for a good short, it would be this level, because this was the
what level
initial,
is that?
I don't know what price
NQ,
it is
right?
on futures.
So I had been looking at ES, but I'm looking at NQ on futures now. And so I have a few levels here, but my next high that I really like is like 25,000. Yeah. Because right now we're at 24,381. And the next one that I do like is at 25,000. And this lower one I like is 24,000. So pretty even. I mean, I guess we got 24,500 right up here.
Yeah, I mean, the best plays were in Asia, like just this little consolidation and the breakaway. And then I think this was another, for me, I would just mark out, right, where's the next area? There'd be this little bit of noise here. So once price tapped into that, I would have been like, okay, look to long, but I probably would have gone break even and been close to getting stopped out, right? But yeah, the short for me was around here, and it just basically spiked and kept pushing.
You got in at the perfect long spot.
It's just, I'd rather be trading here or up here, but
we have some news coming in here. I just want to read off real quick. I'm going to try to be good about just putting it in chat. So even if we're chatting, even if we're talking, guys, I'll drop it in the chat. But Iran's foreign minister spokesperson Bagay says Tehran has formulated its diplomatic response to the U.S. will announce in due time. Okay. That's kind of the most clear response we've gotten from them, I feel like.
Yeah, but for me, it's hard to be thinking long because of what's going on, just globally. It just doesn't make sense. And I know it's I'm day trading. I'm not position trading or anything like that. But it's just weird that the market keeps rallying so hard when it should be not rallying realistically.
But structurally we're still in a bear trend.
Yeah.
If you look at, it depends what you count that as, but when you look at higher time frame SMAs, for example, moving average, then we're below some really important ones on the higher time frame, weekly, daily, And we've been making lower highs, lower highs, lower highs if we look at the 4-hour and the daily. And so right now, even if we are pumping, we're still in that bearish structure as far as I'm concerned. We're still making lower highs. Like, I think we could go up to 25,000 and still end up continuing down for the next 2 months, you know?
Yeah.
And what I've seen from the Trump tweets and stuff is that, like, even though they've been able to move the market, the news has, it's only moved it within the structure that makes sense. Like the biggest candle that we had on the Trump tweet, like whenever that was 2 weeks ago, Monday, I forget which, maybe it was a week ago. I don't even remember now, but it went to the structure that made sense, and it did it in 1 minute, and it made this huge candle. But then that was it. It made the structure. It pretty much made the move that I thought would take all day or all week. It did it in 5 minutes or less. And then we went right back down.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just tricky price action, especially for my style. Like, I'm getting fiddled in the middle. You know?
Oh man, the delay what happened? I had the delay just came back. Oh, okay, you got pushed back on the Instagram. I'm gonna try to deal with it, but it's super delayed for me, the audio.
Maybe ask ChatGPT. Maybe there's a way to mute like specific tabs.
Okay, let's see.
Let's have a look at oil. People are talking about oil and Zuchat. Oil's not something I particularly trade very often, but could be a short. Got to this area up here. Starting to reject.
Dude, all I had to do was right click and hit mute. ChatGPT for the win.
There you go, see?
Oh no, it doesn't work because it only mutes the whole website. Oh, I can't hear you. Shit. Oh, it mutes the whole website.
Ah.
But that's a cool thing that you can, I never knew you could do that. Right click mute.
Yeah.
Maybe if I move it to another window. I'm gonna try this. All right, one more try, and then if not, nope, it doesn't work. Okay, I'm gonna undo you. The mods in the background though, we are probably gonna keep putting it back on.
Yeah.
But I just can't deal with that. I don't play with that. Okay, and there's only like one viewer on there anyways. Okay, so what are you looking at here? Oh shit.
So people talking about oil.
Guys, we're gonna run that giveaway in a second. So guys, put the keyword. What do you guys want the giveaway word to be? And but I'm gonna let Ash continue on here. So tell me in the chat what you want the giveaway word. All right, so what are you looking at?
Yeah, no. Just looking at oil because people are talking about it, but looking at the 4-hour chart, if we get a close below here, there could be some nice, you know, a bit of a dip move here, but it's pretty bullish. Like, and it's not a pattern I particularly like to see, especially on something so important. This is looking like a crypto like rip away. And no one wants expensive oil. Absolutely no one. Yeah.
All right, so you're saying bullish pattern. You think that could remain bullish even with the straight opening up? Do you think it's like artificially inflated?
Yeah, but well, right now it's reached the top of the range here up here, so it could push back down and back into the range. But I mean, just the way on the higher time frames, like on the daily, just the way it's building momentum, it's looking like an expansion pattern. But hopefully I'm wrong, because I don't want expensive oil. That makes everything expensive. Everything.
Yeah, right. Because of shipping. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, which is that the whole world functions on oil.
All right, guys, we're gonna run this giveaway. And no one wants expensive oil? Question mark. Pretty sure Russia and Middle East producers do. Interesting.
Yeah, it doesn't benefit like the global function of the world. Like everyone, of course, they'd rather get a premium for everything that they sell, but if people can't afford it, then all of a sudden people aren't going to be spending money, and that messes up everything.
So guys, I might be willing to short ES at these fib extension levels. I'm going to put my chart on real quick. So I'm looking at this gold chart. So I didn't actually finish my top down analysis still this morning. But if we move up here, I'm gonna consider shorting ES, seeing how.
It's an NQ chart, isn't it?
Yeah. So I'm gonna putting this on NQ though, because this is kind of where the idea is coming from, shorting this back to previous day high. But I've just been trading ES, even though I'm kind of opening back up to the idea of taking some NQ trades again. And I mean, I could do this. Look, we got that breakout short here, guys. I might send an eval on this. So this is a little fade action here. If we break these lows, yeah, I'm gonna at least close off my. I'm still holding a long right now. I'm gonna at least close that out because we made that breakout, and I'm gonna try to put an eval on. Okay, I got one here. I don't know which account this is. Let's see. 1901 is a 25K. Oh yeah, so I definitely don't want to risk too much here. All right, so I'm gonna try this just in an eval if it breaks down. Maybe I'll do 2 evals, but whatever. I got in one for now. But I'm not gonna do this my funded accounts. I just don't feel very locked in at the moment, and I just need to be honest with myself about that. Even though I got a good trade already.
Yeah.
I feel a little scattered.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard because you're trading it in between like a zone and a level. You know, there's a lot of noise on the left. The clean plays were just in Asia, in my opinion.
So what I'm looking at though is clean range down. So I'm gonna put my chart back on. So I see what you're saying about that chop on the left, but right here, so we got these wicks. This is a 15-minute chart, and we got these wicks up here. So we kind of capped, right? It seems like the buyers are capped for the time being, and we made the breakout of these lows. So I'm putting my market entry order right here. This is just in an eval below this previous wick there. And I can put a nice stop right above here. That's perfect. I love 10-point stop on ES. That's great. And then I can short this to previous day high. So it's a scalp. I mean, really, actually, I can short this break back down into previous day high. I can short this all the way down to like wherever. I mean, London low, previous day mid. That's perfect, actually, like that. So I actually.
So you're using a limit order, or are you doing a market execution?
I might actually, man, I might do this in my Apex accounts. I do a market stop order.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Market stop. I might do this in my Apex. Maybe I'll just do small size for fun. I mean, not for fun, but you know.
Yeah.
Small size. Oh, I got entered on the eval. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it in the Apex. It means I have to journal it. So sometimes some trades I don't even want to have to journal, and that's the sign of it not being like my A+ setup. And in that situation, I take them in the evals. I only journal my funded trades. But actually, no, I'm not going to do it in the Apex. I'm just going to push some of these evals. So I'll do one of my Lucids too. Let's see.
Even the shorts in Asia are pretty clean. God damn it.
These accounts almost have the exact same numbers, so I have no clue which one is which. That's hilarious. Okay, cool. I did it on one of my, I did it on a 50K Lucid. I have the orders set, and then I also took it on a 25K Tradeify. So I'm just kind of mixing between those accounts, and I'm not going to do it in a funded account, guys. This is a type of trade I haven't taken in quite a while, a fade like this, and especially while we're bullish. Oh, wait, Ash, what do you want the giveaway code to be?
Let's just make it Monday.
All right, here we go. So someone in chat keeps saying divorce, which I think that's kind of, I don't know why that's funny to me. But... Oh, wow, here we go. We're getting this move. I'm going to put my chart back on. So You can't see it, but we're making that breakout move. I might cover at previous day high, but maybe I'll do like half off, and then I'll cover. I'll try to hold a runner. So I'm short in a few evals here, which it also gave me the clue to cancel my long that was in on the runner that was in. So that's nice too. That I knew to cut that before taking a loss on it.
Yeah.
All right, so Monday.
Yeah.
So I have this theme lately that I've been saying: go slow Monday and capital preservation Friday. And I think just having like a phrase like that in our heads can like save us. A little reminder. All right, guys, so the giveaway is in the Discord. I'm going to try to run this one quick, guys. We got Ash on. I want to enjoy his company here. So let's run it up quick here, guys. We got the stream chat, enter Monday. The code is Monday. So I'll give you guys like a minute to enter, and then we will pull this next winner. We could do 2 if we hit one. Let's see if we can hit 175, and we'll do 2 giveaways. All right, 175 likes, and we'll do 2 giveaways. And I'm not going to do the Lucid account yet, though. I'm going to save the Lucid account for at the end of the stream.
So what accounts are you giving away?
So we have for this giveaway, it's either Top 1 futures or Aqua futures.
Nice.
Have you traded either of them?
Either. No. But I feel like all the futures firms are very, very similar. Lighting issues now.
So,
my camera's locking onto my skyscraper. See if I can turn that on.
Well, it will change, right, as it goes down. Can you do the hand trick?
Does that do anything?
Try it slower. Like wait for it to focus. It helped a little bit. It helped a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're gonna get that giveaway here in a second. I'm gonna put back on your chart. So, guys, I am short in these evals. So, you took that trade this last night, or no, that was this morning. That short that you took.
Yeah.
So what would be your next best setup? If you had to wait for an A+ setup here and you could only take 1 trade today, or 2, let's say, what trades would you be looking at?
I think it's quite difficult because I feel like for me, the best trades were in Asia, like this trade here. But now that's already happened. I'd say probably seeing price get back up to these highs here, like this would be a nice area, because I think anything in between will be quite difficult. I mean, we're not a massive fan of this area in general, because whenever we're in it, it's always quite sticky. Price action isn't the best. Oh,
here we go.
No,
all right, I'm about to hit TP1. Wow, that was really quick. That just started to fly. So I didn't get out my first lot. Let's see. That was actually a good push though. I could have I almost hit my TP by like a point. Yeah, I was 1 point off. Then that was not a bad TP though. So we tapped previous day high. I should have hit my TP. Oh man, I just didn't have my order on right. Oh well.
Yeah.
So I hit that previous day high where I had my TP set, guys. Right here, previous day high. But look where I had it on my chart here, but I didn't actually have it set right. I was off by a point on my Ninja Trader. Dang. That's
those ones sting. Yeah.
And now we're at this IB high. I'm gonna try to wait. Let's see what we get here.
Yeah, I mean, it could keep going.
Yeah, but that was my trade. That was my scalp. And same thing. So I didn't want to hold the long for a big runner because I felt like it was we're at the top of the range. in that distribution like I was talking about where the volume's lower. And at the same time, I don't want to hold the short for longer because we're in the uptrend. So it's kind of funny. It's like a strong enough uptrend right now where even though we're at the top of the range, I'm still not trying to short it either. So I like the idea of like taking see profit, take profit right now, even with the longs or the shorts.
Yeah.
Let's see if we get another move down.
Good. I mean, if this, 30-minute closes an hourly bearish, there could be some sell side, but I don't know.
So yeah, my short, guys, was just based on this breakout. It's a fade here, so we rejected the high of this range. And here we go, back down to that previous day high. So I'm gonna get ready to take some profit on this.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I'm just gonna take half off. Let's see. I'm looking at Bookmap. Yeah, we got a little room down to 66.35, which is exactly. Yeah, okay. So I'll try to see if we can hit 66.35. Watching Bookmap.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Oh, so one of my accounts did cover and the other one didn't, because I'm in two different ones. Here we go. That's that previous day high. So I just covered a little bit. And then I'm going to cover half on this other account. 101. Yep, I'm just going to cover half. Boom, out. All right, so I'm holding a little bit of a runner now. And boom, that was a great trade. So I hadn't taken this trade in a while, so I was scared to do it in my funded accounts. If I did this in my funded accounts, I would have wanted to do it from these fib extensions up here higher. So I'm actually going to put this idea on here for the short up here, back down to previous day high. But otherwise, since I had the clean support resistance level here, I liked this trade back down to previous day high. So, and on NQ, if I look at it, we almost had the fib extension. So this was the same thing. So I was saying, like, it would have been nicest for me if NQ hit that fib extension, then it would have been really clean, and I probably would have taken it in funded accounts. Yeah. So I would have wanted to see that first, and now we're going back to the London high here. So I like that London IB high, not London high, but London IB high. And we're breaking now back down into that London range and below previous day high. So that's when now I feel comfortable holding my runner, maybe to London IB mid, maybe down to VWAP, which is also London IBL. I like this all the way down to here. And we have previous day mid, previous day value area high. So I could maybe front run and do the previous day value area high and target right down here. So this is my new target for the runner. It's going to be all the way down. So sweet, I stacked some more profit on these evals, at least.
Nice.
Would have been sick though in the funded accounts. Great stream, guys. Actually talking about trading. What else would we talk about though? I mean, I do like to hear a little bit about Bangkok.
Yeah, well, I mean, this weekend I went to a burlesque show.
Oh, really? That's fun.
Yeah, first ever one I've been to, which was good fun. It was, I met the person running it the other week, and they said, oh, you should just come check it out. And it's nice to do something different where, you're not just sat at the bar drinking or, in the club. Like there's an actual show, there's like a theme.
Was it like classy, like classic, old school burlesque, like big hats and everything?
Yeah. So they all did basically it was like a dance show, but
it's like steampunk goth vibes.
So it was basically like a dance show, but it was a bit more provocative. Right? Yeah.
I'm never the one who gets the word right. That's the first time right there.
Yeah. So I mean, it was just like a cool, different experience. That's for sure.
Nice. I went to one here in Gainesville, like it was many years ago, but it was fun.
Yeah.
Did they go around and like do interactive stuff with the audience?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's run that giveaway. I like how chat's like,
Yeah.
thank God you're not talking about other stuff but trading. I'm like, well, we could. Now that you say it. All right, guys, so I'm going to pull the giveaway. So, guys, last chance. You have 10 seconds here to enter the giveaway. What did I say? We could get 2 giveaways here. I forget. 175 likes and we'll do 2. All right. So the code was Monday. So type in Monday in the stream chat. And my short is paying right now, guys. I'm still holding.
Let's go.
All right, guys, 10 seconds here. I'm going to go ahead and clear the giveaway wheel. Guys, 157 likes. So we don't need very many more. 175, and we'll run 2 giveaways if we can hit it. You know what, guys? I'm going to say 170. 170. We'll do 2. All right, I'm going to copy the entry. So this is your last call. I'm going to enter it myself. I still haven't won, but all right. Guys, you don't need to know the code. Someone in Discord says, anybody know the code? You use the entry portal. So there's a little button here. It says capture entry portal. You just click the button and then it tells you to type in Monday. But it's too late now. We're going to run it. So how was last week's trading?
It's down like 1%. I keep on just missing all the big moves, man. I keep on getting caught diddling in the middle and just missing all the big moves. You know, especially like in New York, I think Thursday, had that big run up, and I tried to catch the reversal, and it just didn't give. So, you know, it's very testing price action, that's for sure.
And that's normally, like, you're normally trying to catch those bigger moves. You're not trying to be a hero or anything. That's just your strategy.
Yeah, it's just...
Guys, I don't know what y'all are doing. Why are you typing Monday in the chat? That's not going to get you anywhere. That's not going to help you in any way. I don't know why you're doing that, but you don't enter that way. I don't know if anyone listened to any of the instructions. I guess not. But guys, the instructions are pinned to the chat right up here. Pinned comment. And I'll put it in again so you can see it down lower. But the way you enter is through the Discord, and there's like a bot that does it for you. So you don't even have to, you click a button. I mean, we couldn't make it any easier. So we're going to run this giveaway though. We got 2, we hit 170 likes. Thank you guys for the likes. Shout out to our sponsors. We're going to do the giveaway for Lucid. I mean, it's not for Lucid right now. It's for Top 1 futures or Aqua futures. All right, guys, I'm just going to run it. All right, y'all know what time it is. 3, 2, 1. There it is. And let's spin it. All right, guys, this is for Top 1 futures or Aqua futures. Who's it going to be? Real Trader 0150. Congratulations, W's in the chat. And we got 1 more to go. Let me make sure I write this down so we don't forget. All right. And here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1. And it is going to be Lit Heesh. Lit Heesh. GG's. You have won an account. Anyone know what that's from? You know that sound effect?
Do it again.
Are you old enough to know?
It sounds like a Mario or something, or like an old school game.
I think it's Zelda, right? I think it's Zelda.
Zelda. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah.
I don't know if they do it in the new Zeldas. I only played like the old school. Like I literally played the Zelda on Nintendo, like NES, original Nintendo. That's how old I am.
Yeah. Well, so I'm just reading through like the YouTube chat now. Someone's asking advice for beginners. What would be your? I'll give my 2 cents. Well, what would your advice be for beginner traders?
To go slow and have a budget.
Yeah.
Go slow and have a budget. Practice having a system. Don't just take random trades. Like make your trades count. Like I would say make every trade count. And the only way to do that is to journal your trades. So get a journal. I'll send you guys mine if you DM me on Instagram. And copy. And so even if you didn't have a strategy, if you just track every single trade and use risk management, eventually you're going to learn something. Man, every time I do this, it's not working. When I do this, it is working. And I think you're going to navigate yourself towards trading better. If you're not documenting your trades, you're going to like compartmentalize and avoid, like you're not going to think about those big losers that, you know, you blew that account on. And you have to think about all those trades and continue to grow every day. And so without documenting your trades, or at least trading a system, if you're trading a system, then you kind of know it's like, oh, look, I eventually blew that account, or I eventually got a payout. But so you got to document your trades. You got to journal your trades and process over profits. Just take your trades and don't care about the outcome. The worst thing you can do is start to get emotional and be like, I'm waiting for that, you know, wait for the wins and get excited when you get the wins, and then you get the loss and you get bumped, and guess what you're going to do? You're going to trade like crap after taking that big loss, because you're going to try to make it back. So or whatever, you're going to get greedy and try to pass the account or get back the red and turn it back green. So if you're just trading process over profits and documenting your trades, and know that there's always a percentage of losing, a percentage of winning, and then there's variance along the way. You're going to get unlucky and get bad beats, and you have to be able to lose and keep trading and trade the same every trade. So process over profits. If you do that, you could get a payout quicker than most people in chat will, you know, or, you know, you'll at least start to grow. You know, you're not trading for the payout in either way, but you will keep growing because you're trading a plan. You're at least learning, and in the meantime, having a budget so you're not overspending and going broke, you know. So if you're desperate to make the money, it's going to be way harder to make the money. Scared money don't make money. And so that's pretty much all my main things, I think, right there. What about you?
Yeah, I think definitely could be echoed everything you said there. I would say instead of trying to overcomplicate a system, just find a really simple system that generally stays within a trend. So if the market's going up, try and always look to be staying in that trend. And the higher the time frame that you use, it will make things seem a lot more clearer. Because I think a lot of the influencers, the people online who are discussing trading, typically they trade on like the smaller time frames, and it's very easy to get lost in that noise. And when you zoom out a little bit more, sometimes you think, wow, that was such an easy trade. How did I get trapped in the middle bit or the smaller bit? And when it comes to like the mental game, you got to realize that trading isn't personal, even though it can feel personal. As in when you're taking trades, you feel like, oh, the market's always against me, or I can't read the market right, I don't know what's going on. But the reality is they're trying to make money off banks and algos and hedge funds and all the people that with large capital can move markets. We're trying to just anticipate the moves. So the market is just never out to get you. It's the game of losing. So the better loser you are, the easier it feels, you know. So losing sucks, but that's what trading is, unfortunately. It's about managing the downside and understanding that your upside is unlimited. There's unlimited profits you can make from the market, but your downside, i.e. your capital, is limited. So the better you manage that end of the spectrum, the easier it is on the other side. But yeah, just be ready for a long journey as well. It's not like a 6-month thing. It's 2 to 4 years, 4 years really.
I love what you said about higher time frame. So so when people ask me what made me profitable in my personal accounts, like I owe a lot of it to the fact that I didn't go below the 4-hour time frame. You know, because what that meant is I would hold, like, my trades would last days or weeks or months, and I wouldn't overtrade. So I would take my trade and wait for it to play out. And just like this Bitcoin trade I'm in right now, which I'm doing really good in this trade, actually. We took this on stream the other day when we had the BEM go.
Was that a long, right?
Yep. And I got all my entries filled. This is a daily chart, and I just sit here for days. You know, I'm not over trading. I'm still in the same trade idea. So I love what you said about the about higher time frame. So if you're brand new to prop firms or to futures trading, and you can stay on the 30-minute time frame, you're gonna automatically I think you're gonna do way better than anyone going on the 5-minute or the 1-minute, because you're gonna stay slow. You know, if say you always wait for 30-minute candle closes, sometimes it closes way down to where your target was. Say you're trying to short this and the 30-minute closed like all the way down here. Well, yeah, maybe you missed your trade, or depending on what your strategy is. But waiting for these 30-minute closes, for example, will save you so much headache from over trading and getting chopped up when you're a new trader. And so like now I'm easing into lower time frame again. I used to trade lower time frame, and then I went to like the lowest now that I've been doing is like the 15-minute, and the 30-minute are my standards. My mentor though is like getting me to look at the 5-minute and looking for confirmation. Like I said, I had a nice 5-minute short up here, and I'm getting used to, I'm like easing back into being confident. Like I said this on stream here, I was like, okay, well, this is setting up to be a decent short here because of my RSI is rounding off and these wicks and whatever reasons. But meanwhile, I was waiting for a 15-minute close below the consolidation. We did get that close, and I got my short. So in the meantime, I could have gotten chopped up here for all I know, trying to trade in this range. And I waited for the 15-minute breakout short, and I got my short to previous day high. Boom, boom. That's my trade. So what I ask myself now is, am I scalping or am I holding? And in this market right now, I'm scalping mostly. So I took my scalp already. I'm actually holding a few runners, but I already cut my trade. Most of my lots I cut already on that short right here. So by being on the higher time frame, you will save yourself from over trading and building those bad habits if you wait for 30-minute candle closes, as an example. And I think you'll instantly do better than most people. It doesn't mean you're going to be profitable in any way, but I do believe that that's a way to quickly be better than most people, new traders. Because you know what they do? They go to the 1-minute time frame, even the 2-minute, 3-minute, 5-minute, and it's just so easy to get chopped up. It looks like one thing, and then it switches and looks like something different.
Yeah, exactly. The more you zoom out, the easier it looks. Not looks, but like you can kind of get a real sense for what's going on. You have much better stops. So
survive the losing is key. So it's weird because we're doing prop firms here. So we are playing a different game. Like you can burn an account. Like my friend texted me last night. We're chatting. It's like one of my real life friends who got into trading. And he told me he blew 5 accounts last week, and he was saying it like in a depressive way. But I mean, great. Like, did you maybe be past 5 too? Like Zarb last week, he blew a set of 5 accounts, and then he passed 5 accounts, and now he's probably going to get a payout from it. Knowing Zarb. So it really depends on what you're doing and how you're trading. So if you're new though, I don't think you should be blowing 5 accounts at once. You should be trading 1 account, improving your process, or even trading a simulated account. And like, say you had a budget of $1,000 a month to trade, but you've never traded it. Well, save your $1,000 and just trade a simulated account, a paper account, until you prove you're profitable, and then you're already ahead of everyone.
Yeah,
you didn't lose money. You're not negative. Have either of you switched to live on any of your accounts? I got switched with Tradeify today, and it's the first week of trading on the account. Excited, nervous, any advice? Huge congrats to you, Split Striker, that Tradeify switched you to live. That means you're trading really well. So round of applause. I am not live on any of my prop firm accounts. I do have my own personal live account though, but I'm not live myself. Have you gone live?
No, No. I think because I typically just trade CFD, so I'm not sure how they do manage the back end, if they're deciding to do anything with your orders or your trades. But I've just entered a short here on NQ.
All right, joining me here on these shorts. Let's go. I'll put your screen on. Oh, so you're keeping that tight stop loss?
Yeah.
That's a 2 minute or something. What is that? 3 minute?
3 minute, yeah.
So another good thing here, survive the losing is key. And so that's one thing that worked for me in my personal accounts, is that I always was risking a percentage. So I'd risk literally 0.1% per trade, 0.2%. And then that way, and then if I ever had my account balance down 10% from the highs, I would cut in half again. So I never really let my account go below 10% drawdown, that much more below 10% from the highs. And I compounded that sucker from 0 to 6 figures. And so surviving is key. And you have to be able to play that long game of compounding and protecting yourself from big losses. Prop firms, though, it teaches the bad habit of burning through accounts compared to live accounts. So the people making the most from prop firms most of the time are also burning some accounts, I have found. Unless you there's some traders who don't do that as much, and particularly I've noticed women traders are better at holding accounts longer. I've seen it over and over again. I don't know if that's weird to say, but that's something I've noticed from a few traders we've had on the stream and other people I know, burning less accounts and taking huge payouts. Like Lumi traders, she will do that. She'll keep her accounts for a long time. And then Twee was on here the other day, and she said in her whole career she had only blown I forget now, it was 6 accounts or something. Oh, wow. And meanwhile she's been taking payouts. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. Ooh, I don't know if I like how this is shaping.
If you're gonna start over again, how would you start?
Oh, I don't know if I like that 15-minute close. Ooh.
Yeah, we closed back outside of IB. So actually, guys, I have an IB long here, so I'm allowed to take this long again with that 15-minute close above. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to exit out of my short position. At the very least, I'm taking profit on my final lots. So I just closed my short. So I stacked a little bit more profit in those evals. I wish I had done that trade in my funded accounts, but and at the same time, I don't think I'm going to go long now. Yeah, I'm not, because of the EMAs are still down, but I closed my short. So I'm out.
Yeah, I got out too. I just didn't look at the 15-minute. That 15 minutes bit too bullish for my liking, because it could just dip into here and then explode up. It's not worth the risk. I'll leave it on the chat.
Guys, the Instagram Addy I dropped in the chat here for you, Bach. And I just asked my buddy, I asked my moderator to go ahead and respond to you guys for me on Instagram with the link to my journal so you guys can get it. And so I said I didn't go live in any of my accounts yet, but the only advice I could feel good giving is to just don't change anything. Trade your system, trade your plan, and that's it. Process over profits. The live environment is slightly different with fills. So if you're trading large size during Asia, when there's low volume, then be careful with volume. And other than that, especially if you're trading certain assets, but if you're trading ES, for example, it's going to be a little bit less worrisome. So I say size down, go slow, follow your plan, and you should be good. Right? Yeah. If they brought you to live, just don't change anything.
So I'll just set some alerts so I know whether the trade was a good one or a bad one.
So when it came to you learning in the beginning, would you change something? I forget what you said.
Maybe I would have got maybe a mentor, because I mean I kind of had one, but it was very much I kind of learned enough anyway. I probably could have reduced that time That's for sure.
And would you say that it'd be better to have spent money on a mentor over trading accounts?
100%.
Because how much is like, you could easily spend $500 on a trading account.
Yeah.
And that could probably get you a decent mentor.
Yeah.
And sometimes the best ones aren't even the most expensive ones, guys. You can find decent courses too. Like Tmade Capital has a volume profile trading course for like $150 or something, $130. At least when I did it, it was cheap. And that's the price of like one account.
Yeah.
And I always have that experience. I can go back and look at the course. I have access and build that, you know, also building that connection with the mentor. Like Tmade Capital knows I took his course and he'll probably respond to me if I have questions and stuff like that.
Yeah. Silver. I don't really trade silver. I'm gonna have a look. Is it down here? Silver. Silver, yeah. I mean, it looks like it's about to break out. You know, you can see it's starting to put. Oh, it's pushing. You know.
Is that what got you to the live account split? Is what's that name? Yeah, Split Striker. Because you trade slow. You're saying the latter. We're saying like trading slow over aggressively will get you more payouts because you don't bust accounts. So for me, I ran simulations and the risk of ruin ended up giving back more payouts than being aggressive got me. And that's just through simulation, doing like Monte Carlo simulations and stuff like that using my trading stats. I found that pushing it didn't work. It's trading the right size so you don't have your risk of ruin will end up compounding more payouts in the end using my simulations. So I agree with you fully. But mentally, I still feel like, oh, you know what? I'm just going to flip this account up to get to that first payout, hit that first target, or start my account with $1,000. But not only am I trying to like rush it, or not only am I having that risk of ruin, I'm also spending time doing that. And then if I lose that account, I have to start back over. So I'm giving back a lot of time because I have to keep trading, right, to get another account up. So it's all about the time too. Mustang Trader says, I just started mentoring this past week.
Oh, nice.
Wait, like as a mentor? I want to hit you up, Mustang Trader. Seriously. I blew 500 evals and 60 funded all in all minus $500 for the first year. Well, that's not bad. You're pretty much break even for how many accounts you bought.
Yeah.
Here we go. Split Trader says, no, I was trading actually pretty aggressively. 5 funded accounts, but once I get more profit buffer, I'm going to switch to having 20 to 30 accounts and aim for $200 a day. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do now is stack a bunch of accounts and trade slow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so they have a limit on the payouts in those daily accounts before they take you to live. So it just took you 7 days to go to live. 7 days, 7 payouts. Let's go.
Nice, well done. I know when I was getting daily payouts, I did it for like about 2 months. I was getting a payout every day. 1,600 is like 4K every day. That's crazy.
Every day for how long did you just say?
For like 2 months.
Bro, that's goated.
Yeah, it was wild. It was a good time.
Emmanuel says, don't buy from Tori or TJR. Okay, so we got a negative review from some people who sell mentorships, I guess, or courses. I don't really know. I don't follow their content too much. I thought TJR was just like a fashion guy or something. I didn't know he traded.
Yeah.
I thought he was like a Chrome Heart shill. I didn't know he traded actually. Dude, every day for 2 months. How's the Lambo? Well, how's the penthouse in Bangkok?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it's good. Good living here.
Yeah, from selling hoodies. That traders love hoodies, guys. You should see my closet. One day we'll do we're gonna do MTV Cribs. I'll show you guys all my hoodies. PFM TV Cribs. Oh, we got the S word here, so I'm not gonna call anyone that here myself. But all right, guys. So next giveaway. How many likes should we do? We already did. How many giveaways did we already do? Holy moly. We did 4. So we got a Lucid giveaway to do, and we have another one. So maybe we'll save the Lucid for last. And if we do, we're at 170. Can we get 200 likes and let's run another giveaway? What about Tori? What about her? I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a response to that.
I should have held this trade. Sheesh.
Guys, we got 625 viewers in total between X and YouTube. So definitely come on over to the YouTube, guys, and hit that like button, and we'll keep some giveaways going. We got giveaways all day though, so I'm not in a rush either. But if you hit that like, we can get those giveaways now. And also hit that subscribe, guys. I want to hit that 50,000. How far was yeah, I didn't hold my short either. I closed it because we closed back above IB and I got a long setup. But if we hit 50,000 subscribers, someone asked me to play guitar, so I'll totally play guitar. But maybe I wish I had extra giveaways or something. Maybe we'd steal a giveaway from Zach.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Wait, is TGR a DJ? I know some good DJ traders too, actually, but Alpine is a DJ, right? And then who else is a DJ? Austin Silver used to be a DJ.
Yeah. I mean, it's good to have hobbies outside of trading.
Tune your guitar so that you're ready. How many likes? I mean, how many subscribers do we have? Are we gonna really do it? How many guys? Everyone hit that subscribe button on YouTube. Not quite there yet. Okay, so I do think there's a solution though to that delay. So now it's not delayed. So I think we just have to, I have to keep like turning it on, it like rejoining you on the Instagram stream until it's not delayed. Play them BB King blues, Luna. The trading blues. What if I said don't play guitar? Well, then you'd be missing out on some solid entertainment. You fell in love with the Prophet. How can you fix it? My mistake is I don't know how to leave of a trade. I mean, I know in the analysis, but then I don't do it. You have an answer to that?
I mean, if you look back at all your trades, you'll find there be a very consistent R there, as in you might see it will always get to a 2R or 3R. And you think, right, I should just target that because that's where like my edge is probably best around 4 risk to reward. If I try and go for more, it can happen, but sometimes it will reverse, and you'll figure out days where you can go for the big moves, or days where you can just, it takes a while to get a sense of it, but you can sense the market's not going to give a lot, so don't go for the big trades because the market isn't going to give it. So it's about, over time, you'll start to learn that. And it's about, understanding how to manage that greed demon. Because ultimately, like, you're always, trying to get the most from every trade. But, I see people that they kind of got rid of that and just focus on like a 1-to-1 or 1 to 1.5, and they prefer that just because the mental clarity is like they'd just be one and done and then move on to the next day.
I like
rather than try and go for the bigger moves, and just because they found that works best for their personality.
What is FOMO? FOMO is the fear of missing out. So that would be like, so say I took my long earlier. I took my long and I took my profits. I made like 500 something bucks, but that was in 3 accounts, like 200 bucks each, let's just say. But then it keeps going. So let's just say I got back in because I have FOMO, fear of missing out. I'm missing out. This one's going to go. Look, we got clean range to the left and it's going to blast off now. And I already got out of my trade. Meanwhile, it's already up at like what my next target would have been. And then I hop back in. It goes down. I stop out real quick. I'm like, no, wait. And I'm like, okay. And then it goes down more and it gets back to where my original entry was. I'm like, okay, then I'll go back in. And then meanwhile, I already gave back my first profits on that second trade. And now I'm getting in a third trade and it keeps going down and I'm just twisted. And I'm emotional and my vision is like this and my ears are hot and I'm sweating and everything's wrong suddenly. So I'm not going to make good decisions anymore at that point. I'm going to be super narrow sighted and just zoomed in. I went to the lower time frame and I start looking for order flow. But like what you said about some traders deciding to go for 1-to-1 or 1-to-2, that's what I did in my personal accounts trading crypto. I didn't do that. I just kept trading. But in my day trading, what I learned quick was that I was having those issues because you have the capability of getting a lot of setups in one day. That never happened to me in swing trading. So what I found was that I had to make rules like that where I would go for 1-to-1, or I like in the beginning I was going for 1-to-1 on a partial fill, and then I was going for a 2R, and then I was holding a runner. So I gave myself all the options. I'm like, okay. And so that way it settles. Like if I catch a runner, well, I'm holding 1 micro. If I hit 2R, well, I save half my position for that. And that would make it systematic. And then over time I optimized. I looked at my data and I saw that my optimal was actually 2R, what would have given me the best if I just held every trade to 2R. And then for a while I held every trade to 2R. And now what I'm doing is I'm deciding when I enter the trade, depending on where we're at in the balance, what's happening with the auction, everything, where we're at in the range, am I going to take this as a scalp or am I going to hold this for certain targets? And before I enter the trade, I make my decision and then I try to follow my decision. And then I kind of know, it's like, even if this is a loss, I decide to hold this one. The market looks really good to keep going for a continuation. I'm going to hold this trade. And I size accordingly. Most likely I'll have like a stop loss below structure that makes sense to be able to hold the trade for a bigger move. When I'm scalping and going for a base hit, I might actually be able to have a slightly tighter stop loss depending on the structure and then going for that base hit. So it does change the trades a little bit, and that's why I consider it before entering the trade what we're doing. So like both the trades I took today, I was going for scalps because I was longing the top of the range on my IB breakout trade. So I took it as a scalp. And then the short I ended up taking, I took as a scalp because even though we're at the top of the range, we were in an uptrend. So I took it as a scalp still.
Yeah.
And if we're trending up and we had a lot of room in the range, that first trade, I would have held it for a bigger move.
Yeah. I think it's just, right now it's quite hard to catch the bigger moves because they're just kind of happening so quickly without any sound retrace or anything.
When you choose trading as your career, anyone supported you? Like when I started, people started saying that's gambling. So I didn't tell people I traded until I decided as a career, which was like a few years ago. But before that, I had already made a lot of money trading. For me, it's a lot of money. So I already had the confidence to not listen to other people. But yeah, other people don't understand what it is. Even YouTubing, like it's not any better telling people I'm a tuber. Freaking that's what my girlfriend calls it. You're a tuber.
Yeah, I mean, I had no support, but I mean, I've had to reset like 2 times, which was pretty uncomfortable. But I've always just did a job and then scale from there. And now, you know, I'm making money full time from trading in Thailand. You know, it's just the only the sticky times is when, like, you know, go for a bit of a losing period. So, you know, I'm down a couple % on my accounts, which is, if it was a personal, it wouldn't matter. But because it's a, you know, prop firms, it's just negating that drawdown. So
I kind of like this gold short here. So hour flew by quick, Ash. Thank you so much for coming on. I am going to end it with this question here for you, if you have time to answer one more question. Yeah. So Perza, you're talking about Ash's trade, right? Or you're talking about my trade? So hi, can you please explain the strategy and idea behind this trade?
I mean, for
your short.
The NQ short, it was just that on like the 30-minute, we engulfed here. Same on like the hourly, and then on the 3-minute chart we came back into kind of this area it broke away from, saw some like a doji and then closed below. You know, this wouldn't be a trade that I would put like maximum risk on. It would be like small risk just to catch, you know, a tight stop for a big risk to reward. But this wouldn't be like the typical trade that I'd like to be taking. The trades that I like to be taking are like down here. These are the trades that I live for. The ones up here, like, you know, if I'm taking them, I'm not risking much, because it's an uptrend, right? So I'm really looking to buy. And any selling, like this would be a nice sell area here, because we got close up here and we started closing below. But yeah, just I feel like at the moment Asia's having all the nice plays, whilst London is tricky.
And it's cool. So I had gotten a similar setup right before, and for totally different reasons. So like my strategy for that was, we had a fade. So we hit a target, tapped. We had ran these lows where I had an area. So we check marked that we hit that target, and now we had our next target at this previous swing high here, and we had volume profile levels up here. So we had previous day high. So we hit all these upper targets, and then we started to reject here. We got some wicks here. RSI was overbought, as they say. I don't like to say that. And then now we broke back down on the 5-minute EMAs, confluence. And we had the CVD going back down when it had been going up. So that's second confluence. And then I had my entry set up, which was a 15-minute candle close below this structure right there that we had made as a bottom on this consolidation. And so my entry was breaking below that 15-minute candle, right here. So I entered here, and I went ahead and hit my first target, which was this previous day high right here. And that's why I took it as a scalp. Here's my first target right here. So yeah, different ideas, different ways of trading, right? Ash is a little bit more discretionary than me, and I'm working on that. But I have to wait for my setup so I don't trade.
Yeah.
So I got my exact fade setup. I hadn't taken this type of setup for quite a while now. I don't even actually remember the last time I took it. And that's why I only did it in evals. Otherwise, I would have done it in half size. Full target for that would be all the way back down to this previous day mid. We have VWAP, London, IBL, multiple levels down here. I drew this. I'm actually going to make this highlight it a little bit brighter, because I was targeting this area because we had multiple confluences. But my first TP for the scalp is previous day high, and that's because we're in this nice uptrend here. I'm not trying to be a hero here and fade the trend. Yeah. So Ash, thank you so much. The time just flies by.
Always does.
So I guess I don't know if you're already on the schedule next week or what, but I think I have a feeling I'll be seeing you again.
Yeah, of course.
So where can people see you, find you?
So Instagram, the Party Shirt Trader, like it's on the screen. And then I'm sure if you type it in the search bar on X,
I'll post the links
there as well, or
they're also in the description.
Yeah, there you go.
So there's your Instagram, and then on YouTube as well. I'm gonna go ahead and drop your YouTube. Start going YouTube more. Boom.
Super. All right. Peace out, everyone. Have a magical week or magical session.
All right. Thank you so much. All right. I'll see you next time. W's in the chat, guys, for Ash. All right. Peace out. W's in the chat, guys. Ash. You know what? Okay, so I don't want to cop his style, but next time I might have to put a party shirt on too, so we can match. All right, guys, let's do a giveaway because we hit 100, or we hit 200 likes. So we hit the magic number. Let's run it, and maybe we can do a lucid at 250. So let's go ahead and do our 200 like giveaway. Did we say we were going to do one at 200? I don't even remember. What was the last one we did? Man, we did one at like 180. I kind of want 222. You guys want me to play guitar? Guys, if we hit 50,000 subscribers while I'm on stream, I will play guitar for you 100%. Gold is chopped. I'm gonna look at gold. So I had this long here that I didn't take. It actually played out quite nicely, but yeah, we could do some gold analysis. You know what, guys? I'm gonna go ahead and delete all of these things. Okay, I'm gonna drag this here and drag this here for 1 second. Let's just refresh. All right, so let's look at gold. We're gonna go to the daily. Okay, so let's look at gold real quick. All right, I was just looking at chat here, but I'm just gonna run this through. So we have a daily chart here. We are pushing on this daily. We did have one red day, but now we're kind of pushing back up. We still have some room up. I see here, we have some room on this range. I kind of can see this like clean level up here. Says he wanted to stay. Poor Ash, he wanted to stay. I could have asked him to stay on. I feel bad though when I always like linger later than people's times, so I really always want to respect people's times. Stick to the schedule. So I kind of like this as like I like this high up here, but we're at the daily. So let's actually go down to the 4 hour and see what it looks like. Yeah, so we have a pretty clean 4 hour high right here and a 4 hour low. These other levels are actually pretty much still something. I'm going to leave those levels on down there. I'm just going to delete this. And for now, what we're looking at on this 4 hour, we have a couple other notable highs and lows. I'm just going to put these levels on them at 46.51 and at 47.03. I like this long up to these highs here as well. So we got room up. Let's go to the 1 hour, and we can see this 1 hour trend is nice and strong. We just broke out here. So I might be looking for another breakout. Look at this clean range to the left side here. We have a big inefficiency looking nice. So let's go actually down to the 30-minute. I'm still liking the longs, and we could even say that we have a nice, so here's the original breakout. But you know what I'm going to say now is this is our breakout level. And I like that even better. Clean range up to the left. So that's what I'm going to be looking at. I'm going to drop this to these lows right there, and that doesn't give us very good short opportunities. So if I'm, and look how choppy this is. This is a 30-minute chart. So I'm going to go ahead and already say shorts below range 2 short. T right here. 2. I'm going to put this as number 2. range 2 short. So what that means is we have range 1 would be this first level I've drawn. Range 2 is the second. I learned that from Nick Stewart of TTE, and but I do it my own way, right, or whatever, because that's just, no matter what, I might see it different than he sees it. So, and then for the longs, I do like this breakout long on gold here on the 30-minute chart. We already had a breakout in the 15er, but I might look for this. Let's drop down to the 15-minute now, and yeah, look how clean that looks. So break back out here. I'm going to look for the long. We do have some wicks here that we could target, or like move stop to break even. So I'm going to draw that on like this, and I'm going to hit here, and it's either going to be TP1 or move stop, stop loss to stop loss to break even. Okay. Wow. Guys, quick, look at this. We're getting the sell off all the way back down to that PDM. Look, full target hit on that short. Where's the news? What happened? I don't see any news here. We had traffic through the Strait of Hormuz has risen to its highest level since earlier in the war. This is like from like 5 minutes ago though. Arrangements with Iran. A total of 21 ships transited over the weekend, including 13 outbound to the Arabian Sea. Iranian vessels still dominate, though exemptions allowed Iraqi and Indian shipments to pass. OpenAI Anthropic's financial reports show increasing expenses for AI model training. Interesting. All right, so let me finish reading this Iran news. While volumes remain well below the pre-war daily average of about 135 ships, more nations, including China and Japan, are resuming crossing. Wow, this is some crazy stuff here. So that short was really good short. If I had taken this in a funded account or whatever, I mean, that was a good short. So we're gonna remember this, guys. This is called the fade. This is the fade right here. Beautiful short. Oh, here we go. More news. Attack on Iran's South Pars petrochemical facility in Fars. That's from Fars News. Okay, so man, how slow is my squawk? Are you serious? I'm gonna drop this in the chat. How slow is my squawk? Guys, how about that TP though? How about that TP? I mean, I know I didn't hold it, so it doesn't count for anything, but look at that. All right, guys, how many likes do we got? Can we run a giveaway? Guys, now I'm feeling subconscious that, subconscious? What's the word? Self-conscious? I'm feeling self-conscious that I didn't ask Ash to stay on. All right, so shout out Prop for Match. Yeah, speaking of code match, TM, you are right. Code match will get you the best deal at your favorite prop firm. Head to propfirmmatch.com and look, win a chance for 200K count. Okay, maybe we'll do that here in a second. But look at this. Now we got the crypto section, futures and forex on Prop for Match. Use code match to get the best deal at your favorite forex, futures and crypto prop firm, and gather loyalty points on most of them. You get loyalty points, so you can use those loyalty points to get free accounts, and it doesn't cost you anything. Win-win. Create an account today if you haven't, and start using code match immediately to get the best discount and gather loyalty points. So shout out Prop for Match and cryptos. Man, I want to look at my crypto trade again as we're crushing this crypto trade. So do we want to close partials on any of this? I want to try to hold. I'm gonna try to hold for my targets, and we are looking good though. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, and I'm gonna drop this in Luna's, no, not in Luna's Lounge, in Prop for Match TV, Discord, Luna's analysis. Oh, I'm not sharing it. Oops, here we go. This is what I was looking at. This is still on the daily chart. Let's drop it down to the 4 hour. Yeah, I like this. I want to make sure I don't do anything. I'm going to front run that a little bit more. There we go. Yeah. Front running the level. So I'm pretty much targeting 72 even though. And so I front ran that a little bit, which is fine. But you know what? I'm going to look at these candles here, more of these wicks, and front run it slightly more. Great trade so far though. I could even trail one of these stop losses or something, like this one that's up 250 bucks. It's up more than 1 hour, but I'm trying to not trade it like that. I'm just going to trade the trade, and if anything, try to hold some of these for some good profits. I kind of want to, I don't know how to see which one is which. So I kind of want to make sure I cover this one, like my lower entry, I want to cover first now that I think about it. So I don't really know how to see. Oh, look, I can. Okay, when I click it, it shows which order it was. Oh, look at that. That's super cool. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take this one up here and put it at 7989. And I'm going to take this one down here and put it at wherever. I don't remember now where it was. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. We're going to cover this one first. So I get bigger size out. Yeah, right here. That's good. So this one that's up already, which is a slightly bigger size, I'm going to take first. So I'm cutting a bigger percentage for TP1 and then a smaller percentage for TP2. So that will be the second fill. Right, TP2 is going to be slightly bigger because it was the second fill. It was lower, and I was risking 200 bucks on each of these. So each entry was 200 bucks. So you can learn a little bit how I trade crypto, how I swing trade. 0.049 Bitcoin at my entry 1, 0.056 Bitcoin at my entry 2, and 0.091 Bitcoin in my entry 3. So I also want to take off a larger percentage at TP1, second largest at TP2, and the smallest at TP3. So what that means is I'm going to use my third entry to take off at TP1, second at TP2, and my first entry I'll take off at my full target because that's the smallest position. All right, back to the charts. And man, can we get a giveaway or something? Did you close your short, Axu? Dude, that was a great move down. Did you take that because of one of our trades, or did you take a similar trade? Not because of us, but did you take a similar trade to the short? Heck yeah, let's go. W's. 214 likes. So yeah, I'm going to try to hold out. Let's see if we can get 230. We'll run it at 230, guys. So I'm going to actually take a quick, I'm going to stretch my bod. Did I finish my gold analysis? I think we did. Okay, so we have, man, I almost don't mind this short, but I'm not going to do it. like a short back into this range here if we close below that on gold. I don't mind it, but I like this long better, so I'm going to go ahead and label this trade idea number 1, breakout long, right? Trade idea number 2 is range 2 short. All right, I'm going to stretch the legs. Let's see if we can hit 250 likes. Yeah, but I just said 230. So let's say that giveaway at 230 likes. I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be right back, BRB. And guys, I'm going to just take a few minutes here to stretch the legs, get my eyes away from the screen. Maybe do some squats or something, get some blood flowing, and we'll keep trading. And maybe we even find another trade here. We got a few setups we're going to be looking at. And I'm going to drop this down to the 15-minute chart actually there. Okay. And yeah, I'll just be right back, guys. So let's get those likes up and we'll run the giveaway when I get back. And we still have a Lucid account to give away too. So we'll see when we do that. All right. Be right back. Which song should I leave it on? Uh-oh, my screen's frozen. Shoot. What is going on here? There we go. All right, guys. I'll see you in 1 second. All right, we're back. All right, y'all. Man, the short is still shorting. Everything's looking good with that short. Back down to that VWAP. I don't think I'm going to look for a long down there. I'm more interested at this point in the MGC trade, the gold trade. Emmanuel says, I only trade London session. I have been really enjoying the London session myself. Guys, we hit 230 likes. Let's go. Who didn't sleep because he is a trading addict? Yeah, the silver, I actually didn't mind that silver trade. I just haven't actually traded silver yet, to be honest. So it's a little scary. I'm a little scared. But oh yeah, look at that. It did look good. We look at that clean breakout, just like gold did actually, and then we retest it. So we had a little break and retest action here. But yeah, I'm scared. We'll see though, maybe gold. Man, do I need more coffee or something? What's up? Am I sleepy? Should I grab more coffee real quick? All right, well, we got a giveaway. Let's head on into the stream chat in the Prop for Match Discord. Instructions are pinned to the chat. Right up here, we have a pinned message that says the instructions for the giveaway. It has a link as well. And from there, we can enter to win an account. So, what should the giveaway code be? How do I become part of the giveaway accounts? So if you want to become an account, that's going to be tricky. But if you want to join the giveaway, then that you can do pretty easily. You can head into the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, the link is in the chat here. It's discord.com/join/propfirmmatch. Once you're in the Discord, confirm that you're a human by doing the verification. It says start here, welcome rules verification. Pretty simple, pretty easy. If you can't figure it out, then I don't know what to tell you. You probably shouldn't be trading. And then from there, you verify. And then from there, you head into the stream chat. And the stream chat will only show once you've been verified. And then you go in the stream chat. And I got to pick a word, though. So next we have to do the word. So what should the word be? What should the word be? Bird, 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 bird. Scalp Monday. Maybe let's just do scalp. I actually like that. Monster. Ash, we love you. Money Monday. Match. Okay, we're going to do scalp. I don't know why, just it's easy. Boom, let's just run it. So the giveaway is now live. Are we getting some news in here? You said several blasts heard at South Par's petrochem facility. Dude, I just said how to enter. It is in the pinned comment. It is literally pinned to the chat. And I guess maybe I just drop it one more time for you guys because everyone still looks at it. I mean, everyone still asks. So let's see. Where are those instructions? I already did this once. Actually, I've already done this twice today. Let's see. Here are the instructions, guys. It's literally pinned to the chat. Maybe we're gonna get a little gold long here. All right, I'm not going to give you that long, guys, because I want to, those of you who are here paying attention, joining the stream just to join it, not only trying to milk the giveaways, you already know how to do it. You don't have to ask me a million times, and you already entered. So we're going to run this here pretty quick, guys. So enter scalp. You click that button. It says click a button below and enter your code to register scalp. Okay, so that's what you're going to do. Click the button, and we will get this giveaway to you right away. All right, guys, I'm gonna give you like 20 seconds here. I'm gonna enter too. Some people are just not gonna make it. I'm sorry, but I just can already tell some people are not gonna make it. Where do you guys get your news updates? So I have a whole feed here coming in live that I pay for from Trade Exchange. Iran, so this was at 7:07. Iran's IRGC says Strait of Hormuz will never return to previous status amid regional developments. You can see a bunch of different stuff here. All different types of news coming in. All right, so we're going to run this giveaway. Let's do it. I'm going to enter myself, and then we're going to run it. So this is the last chance to enter. And there we have it. All right, let's run it. The Wheel of Death. Uh-oh, what just happened? What did I do? Uh-oh. I clicked some buttons. Oh, no. What have I done? My computer's freaking out. There we go. And we're going to delete those, and I'm going to pull the entries right here now. The code was scalp, just for fun, right? Whatever. We scalped it today. I didn't hold my trade. I could have held it a little bit more. Would have made a bit of a difference too, but played it safe, took my money and ran. All right, there we have it. This is the, yep, we got all the entries here, 289 entries. We have 686 watching, 411 on X, and 275 on Instagram. I mean, on YouTube. So I appreciate you guys also hitting the subscribe button. I want to see that 50,000 subscribers. I don't know how close we are, but if everyone hits subscribe, I bet there's a lot of you that aren't subscribed to YouTube. So, I mean, maybe some of you don't want me to play guitar, but some of you really do want me to play guitar, and I will play it if we hit 50,000 subscribers. I'll even, whatever, I'll crank up the amps, whatever you want. So, or just play acoustic. That's a little bit easier. And we have the nice mic here too, so that's good. So let's run it, guys. Let's not wait. Let's get the party started. The party police, though, are gonna have to be called on you crazy people. So no fun allowed. Let's run this in 3, 2, 1. Begin. Kissed me. Kissed me. All right, round of applause for Kiss Me. Kissed me. So congratulations. So you won either a Top 1 Futures or Aqua Futures. Shout out to our sponsors making these giveaways happen and making the stream fun and exciting by having something to offer you guys like that. Guys, we're less than 100 subs away from hitting 50,000 subscribers. What do I got it? Man, 50K. Guys, 50K subscribers, guitar, and a Lucid account. How about that? One Lucid account given away here on stream. Can we do it? I'm kind of tempted to look for this gold short here. I just like the clean range below. I'm tempted. I'm tempted. I might have to do it. Well, someone's saying Forex isn't totally legal in India. That's wild. Someone said in some parts maybe, but Indian peoples are genius. So we did have one good trade so far. Well, I had two good trades. But in the funded accounts, right, I took one trade so far. We can look at that trade, guys. Let's see how did I do on this trade. Initial balance breakout long right here. And look, I ended up getting a pretty decent cover. Here, let me log into my accounts again. There we have it. So look at that. I took the scalp and yeah, great trade. Could I have gotten a lot more points? I definitely could have gotten way more pointage. But we ended up getting what we get. Yeah. I could have gotten $400 or $500 on this trade. That would have been nice. Well, maybe not 500. I could have gotten 400 if I played it perfectly. I think what I should have done, I should have ended up getting about 300 per account. Instead, I got about 200 per account. So it is what it is. But I could have held it just a little bit more and not been so squeamish to be scared to take the L on it. You know, just let it go to my target a little bit more. But I did just cut it. It kind of rejected the 5-point goal. Went back down. I just covered. But that was a good trade. And it makes us nice and green on our accounts here. All right. So all my other accounts are no trades on them, but you can see my green ones here. So we're sitting pretty. I love seeing a big wall of green P&L, even if they're, you know, it's not thousands of dollars per account, but even a couple $100 per account adds up day after day after day. And that's the whole goal here, not giving it back on a bad trade. I could have taken the short in my funded accounts too, but I got scared. So we lock in the green trade. And in the meantime, we stacked a little bit extra on some of these giveaways. I mean, some of these giveaways, some of these eval accounts. And so we have, oh shoot, I didn't put the last winner in here. Let's see. Kissed me. So we do have one more giveaway today. So from on my stream, and then once Zach is on, he has a lot more giveaways to go. So we got giveaways for days, all day long. We got giveaways. Oh, and guys, today Alex is streaming. We have Tmade Alex streaming at 12. So after Zach's off, we're gonna have Alex. So guys, everyone in chat, who is gonna stick around all day? Who's watching 12 hours of Prop for Match TV today? I have not tried deep charts or TradeC yet, and I've been really wanting to. So I'm waiting to stack some. I'm waiting to stack some of those accounts too. I haven't done it yet. I just want to try deep charts, really. I mean, TradeC looks cool. Who is gonna watch Oh, some of those are evals and some of them are funded. So if you look at the, if you look at my, a screenshot here, you can see which ones are which. And for some reason, it didn't fill in one of my other funded Apex accounts. But so here are the funded accounts. PA, that's funded. I don't know why it's showing 0 right there. That doesn't make any sense. PA is funded. These 3 top 1 features are funded, and the rest are evals. I'm going to add more evals this week too. I should have done it today, but I'll probably do it after the stream or this evening. I'll add some accounts. And then we'll have them to trade tomorrow. Maybe I'll even add an instant fund this week. I don't know yet. I'm liking adding the evals and just stacking a bunch of evals. Slowly trade them. All right, so everyone, it sounds like you're gonna watch prop for match all day. We got Tmade, and guys, Tmade nailed it last month. Nailed it. Well, yeah, last month. Yeah, it's April, right? Tmade crushed it with the payouts, guys. And he just did an interview with Austin Silver. It's out. Came out this weekend on Saturday. What's your EV according to your data? Okay, let's find out. So this is just London. These are my London. This isn't evals. This is my London funded accounts. I also trade. Sometimes I copy trade my Apex accounts like I did today. This is not counting that. This is only counting my London assigned funded accounts, which are the ones I trade right on stream with y'all. And we can see my EV at the moment. Trade expectancy is $17. Yeah, it's not very exciting. Average winning trade, $306. Average losing trade, $278. Largest win, $2,000. Largest loss, $1,000. I rounded those numbers slightly. Trading days, 35. R&R, 1.1. That's really good, actually. I'm surprised. Profit factor, 1.12. Total P&L, about $1,600. My idea is to just keep stacking these, like, you know, these base hits add up. Like last week, we ended up $1,100, and it was a short week. So if I can keep doing $1,100 every 4 days, and that works for me, and that will eventually get us to the payout. And in the meantime, I'm stacking a bunch of accounts. So we're going the slow, steady route. And I just wanted to show you guys from scratch. I started fresh accounts for the stream, and I don't trade these accounts on my other stream because I just want to show you guys exactly what I'm doing during this time frame, because New York is very different than London to me, and I think this is just the only way. So if we look at my win rate in January, 40%, in February 71%, in March 43%. So I actually had quite a dip in my win rate. Man, how is that 43%? Huh? I guess in multiple trades here. Yeah, multiple trades did it. I did get a little chopped up these last few months. It's true. Just a little bit. I felt like I did a little tiny bit. But it's all about the long term, letting it all add up. And that's how I've compounded my personal accounts and been able to make what's to me life-changing money. You know, the fact that I could get what's a decent paycheck to me over the last many years is great. Do you use copy trader on NinjaTrader? Yes, I do. I use Affordable Indicators Copy Trader. I can drop you a link to that. I am an affiliate though, so disclaimer. Not associated with prop for match in any way. So let me drop that link. I got it right here. please give me recommendations for trading journal. What do you use? So I use 2 different ones. So this one right here, I mean, it's in beta, so it's still being beta tested. I'm an early access user. It's called Gainway. And the other one I have that you can message me for is right here. I use my trading journal, and this I can send it to you on Instagram. If you message me on Instagram, just at least say journal and I'll have it sent to you. So you can put in your own strategies here. Okay, so right now, actually, look, we're back up in the EV here, plus EV. It was struggling for a minute since I started this new journal, but I'm up in all my sessions. I'm actually up pre-New York, best EV, but not very many trades. New York is the worst EV though for me. So I've been struggling with New York session, but London, it's a little bit better. And I don't know what's going on with this, but I had some big losses. That's why I had some outsized losses that I wish I didn't have to count in here. So like really what I want to do is not count any of my mistake trades. So if I want pure stats, what I have to do is this. If I want the stats of my actual setups, not of like me messing up, I have to delete all of these numbers right here. And now my stats can be pure if it was just me following my strategy, not me like tilt trading. So strategy by strategy, this is going to be more accurate. Yeah, so now look, London is a lot better and New York's a lot better when I delete those unnecessary losses, as an example. So I wish I had a toggle button that could just automatically do that for me, hide avoidable losses. And then we can see the EV is a lot better. Man, it says my EBO has a bad EV right now. I just don't know if I don't believe that. That can't be right. My average win is bigger than my average loss, and I have a high win rate. Something's not calculating right on this EV. I'm gonna have to check with my guy. I think it somehow got a negative sign in there or something. I don't know why that's not calculating right. I'm almost certain this isn't calculating right. Okay, but here's something I do really like. Last 7 days, 30 days, 90 days, last 20 trades, 100 trades, 300 trades. So what route am I going? Am we getting better or are we getting worse? And that's when I know to put on that gas or not. So in the past 90 days, I have an expectancy of $355. Last 30 days, 360. Last 7, 1,032. But I need to double check some of the math on this because I don't understand why this is negative right here. Like this EBO, that should be positive. 24 wins, 7 losses, and it says there's a -7 expectancy. So I don't think the formula is right or something like that. I'm gonna have to figure that out. I might have to update I'm giving out the journal too, so there could be errors. So I was trying to get it tested first, but no one really tested it for me, so I just released it. Is affordable indicators better to use than Apex copier? So affordable indicators is not very affordable, so that's why I don't think it's that good. But if you want to be able to have full control of, it auto closes different accounts at different times, half size, double size one account, half size another, and do a whole bunch of cool stuff, copy trade from minis to micros, then the affordable indicators is the only way I know to do that. There are other free copy traders for NinjaTrader that you can get on the NinjaTrader forum, and you can make your own code. So you could use Claude to write your own Ninja script. What tool is this? Oh man, I might have missed which one you're talking about, but we have affordable indicators, which I can share real quick. I'll just share my full screen real quick. So here's where I was taking my trades from, right? Up, psych your mind. Here we go. So, and then here's my copy trader. Man, I don't know what happened here. It's a little funky. So here's my copy trader. I can set daily goal, daily loss limits. I can set what type of drawdown it is, and I can have it calculate my drawdown like for the Apex accounts, just like they do on wealth charts. I can do a bunch of cool stuff here. I can have multiple different copy trade groups here. Man, I actually need to send them an email because this account group did not copy trade right. All right, let's get the other screen back on, huh? Oh, it froze. There we go. Okay. All right, let's look at gold. This short. I don't know if I want to do it. I kind of don't mind it though, because we have really clean range down. I'm not really that bearish, and we're fading the trend. Oops, what happened? Yeah, I don't know if I really want to short gold right now. So we do have that giveaway. So we have a Lucid account giveaway. I was going to say 50,000 subscriber goal. Otherwise, let's do... Oh, so Zed might know some math here. You should also have the EV in the form of 0 to 1. So yes, for some reason it's not calculating that correctly. Perfect opening I got on London. Good beginning of the week. Let's go, Raph. Guys, I need a promo alpha futures code match. Is TradeZelle any good? I haven't used it. So I'm using Gainway, so I get free access to this. And what is going on? Uh-oh, guys, I'm having issues. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm freezing up. All right, yeah, so here's Gainway. I use Gainway. So it's kind of like TradeZelle, I think, right? You use Simple Copy Trader. Yeah, I've had issues with all the copy traders I've used pretty much at different times. What do you trade in London sessions? So I mostly just trade ES and gold, and almost, yeah, I mean, not even mostly, that's what I trade. And I take initial balance breakouts. I take reversals from like previous day highs and lows with or fib extensions back to the previous day high or low. I take volume profile trades, particularly based on the previous day and previous week levels, not as much the current profile. But I do look at that volume profile, the current profile, for bias and confluence. And then I'm also looking at CVD and the 5-minute EMAs for confluence. So that's my jam. What else? I'm missing a trade idea, aren't I? What else do I trade? Oh yeah, I'll trade RSI divergences too at key levels, weekly levels and stuff like that. Luna, get a new PC, brother. Yeah, I mean, this PC I bought in November. I mean, I didn't spend that much money on it, but it's way better than my last one. Yeah, so far the Tradevate copy trader has worked well for you. So guys, that's probably the safest way to trade Tradevate accounts is to use the built-in copy trader. And then you don't have to question it. But I'm copy trading between multiple sets at a time and switching between them. And I like to use Ninja Trader. So that's why I use the affordable indicators one. Luna, do we need more giveaway or what, bro? You all win, be too famous, like running 12-hour stream giveaway is fire. Yes. Guys, we have what did I say for the giveaway? I forget what I said, but we have 241 likes, so I think that's enough. I wanted to see 50,000 subs. Can we get it? Can we get 50,000 subs? All right, so how do you guys feel about this gold short? I'm contemplating it. I might just take it in another eval account. Like I said, I don't really want to short gold that much right now. I might take this in eval. Let's look at the 30-minute. Let's look at the 15. We have 10 minutes left for this 15-minute candle, so maybe I will take this. I want to go slow, be patient, see how it looks. I kind of like it. I mean, I guess I need more coffee. Yeah, we're gonna wait for my setup. So 10 more minutes left, and maybe we take this 15-minute candle close short. However, since it is not one of my planned trades, I'm just gonna take it in the eval, I guess. I mean, I don't mind it. I'm kind of going back and forth right now if I should take it in the eval. It depends on how this candle closes. So I'll know more as we get set up right now. It's just I'm nice and green right now. Depending on how ES and NQ are looking as well, maybe I'll take this or not. Giveaway target. I forget what I said, to be honest. 250 would be great. We got 241. I forget what I said though. Yeah, nobody liked the MNQ short. What do you mean? I did. Wait, I took that short in evals. But I took this short right here. And so did Ash, took a short too, but Ash took his from down here and stopped it out early. $2,000 subs. Okay, so word is that I said 250 likes or 50,000 subs. So 250 likes, guys. We'll run that giveaway. We're 9 likes away. Attack on 2 utilities companies in Asalue. I don't know how to pronounce that. Have cut off electricity supply to petrochemical units. So it sounds like a lot of attacks have happened this morning. Where is Asalue? Maybe we should look at some Google Maps. It's logged into my personal account. I'm not going to bring up the Google Maps right now. I don't want to deal with switching accounts here. Like right away it brought up my home address. So I'm not going to show this on screen, but I am kind of curious. Let's see. Asalue. Okay, so that's right on the coast. Oh, that's right in the Strait of Hormuz. all the way up in there. Man, it's pretty crazy, those straits there. Like the Red Sea and the Strait of Hormuz. Very interesting. All right, so I'm not going to look at that. I'm not going to try to learn all my geography right now on stream. Guess we'll never know where Luna lives. I live in Florida right now. So I had been living in Costa Rica the last many years, and I have someone house sitting for me at my house there, and I'm in the States right now. So I'm just switching it up. The time zone, it's too hard to do the London stream there, so I'm just kind of planning on chilling here. Where's Zach? Zach's in New York. Zach will be on in 20 minutes. But yeah, I'm in Florida. I'm in Gville 352 for life. So college town, cool music scene, chill small town, right? I think it's like 150,000. So I almost said subscribers. Gainesville has 350,000 subscribers, digital citizens, residents. No, so we have, I think it's around a population of 150, but that's with the college, the university, which is pretty big. So we get the like university students going in and out. ACR, any ACRs in the house, guys? Shout out ACR. Anyone know what that is? Alachua County resident? No? Okay. So I don't know if I'm gonna get any more trades here, guys. So I'm just kind of talking, but I'm interested in this gold short. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled and let's see if we get this breakout. So we have 5 more minutes for this candle close. If we do get it, I'll probably keep my stop somewhere around these highs here. And we have room down. So we have room all the way down pretty much. I might use some of this structure here as like a TP1. I mean, I could almost use this as like a TP1 or move stop to break even type of sitch. I don't mind it really. I don't mind it. It might just be an eval trade. I prefer the breakout long. How much per point on 1 micro MGC? $1. Oh, there you go. Butler Plaza. Near Archer. That's like a little busy side of town there. Little commercial busy side. A lot of students now living there. A lot of apartments. Luna, I'm a CFD trader. I just won this Lucid 25K account from your giveaway. Any advice on the change, how to approach it, rule differences? Let's go. We got them over to futures now. Let's go. So that's beautiful. Congratulations again. I'm glad to see that you're the one who won that account, Loco. So chat, can I ask chat? Because I'm not a CFD trader. What do we tell Loco about the switch from CFD to futures to Lucid? So number one, with any account, please read all the rules, go through all the things so we can even look at that. So what did you win? Do you know which one it is? Is it the Flex? You won a 25K Lucid. So I don't know which one it is. Is it a Flex? Is it a this or that? Let me pull up Lucid. I'm gonna guess it's like the cheapest ones, right? Flex. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's the Flex, and that's what I'm trading to on Lucid. Oh, excuse me. So, I'm also trading some 25K Lucid Flex accounts. I'm probably gonna add more this week. And what we see here is profit target 1250. And there's a 50% consistency rule, but only on the eval. So number one, right? If we want to follow the consistency rule, don't make more than $625 per day. All right, that's the number one thing. Max loss limit, don't forget it's going to lock you out $1,000, or you lose that $1,000. So don't go down. Right. So personally, I wouldn't want to risk more than like $100 on this account. Consistency 50%. That's only though in the eval. If we go to the fund it, we can see no consistency, but you need 5 days, I think, of 200 to get a payout. And it will scale up as you make more. 5 payouts will take you to live. Let me check my gold trade, guys. It might set up here in 21 seconds. Okay, so if I'm going to take this, maybe let's just yeet one of these Lucid accounts. How about that? While we're talking about Lucid, can we yeet it? What do we got? Yeah, we'll yeet it away. Or Tradeify. I have 2 Tradeify accounts, so we'll yeet one of those. Tradeify 782. I actually kind of like it. We're already getting it. Guys, I actually like this in my fund it. It's taking me too long to select my account, so I might have just missed my trade. I actually really like this. I think I missed it though. Shoot. I kind of like it. I don't know. Maybe I just take a really low size. I'm going to take it. I'm taking it at the break of that wick, guys, but I had the setup was from up here. But we didn't really get a good top wick yet. Man, I had I'm gonna keep the stop loose, I guess. I kind of like this trade. Guys, we do have that giveaway right now. Can't see the chart. Okay, we're in it. We just got tagged in. I'm taking it, my fundits. Pretty small size with a looser stop loss. So a lot of times I would take this trade with a tighter stop loss. But yeah, I'm going for it. So I might risk my profits here. But what I like about this is that ES and NQ are making this kind of bearish consolidation right now below the EMAs, and more so on ES than NQ, to be honest. But I kind of like it still. CVD's rising though on ES. Let's look at NQ. CVD is going down. I'm not in the right time frame though. Hold on. It's choppy. It's a little choppy here. I could have waited for that bigger top wick, but I just went ahead and jumped in at the break of this previous wick. So I didn't get my normal entry. My normal entry would have been more like right here. So let's just see what we can get here. Small size. So I normally also would have had my stop loss like somewhere more like right here. So it would have been a way different trade, and I maybe would have already I don't know. Yeah, this interesting way that I entered it, a little different than normal. Let's see how it plays out though. So I am short. I'm going to take a screenshot here for my journal. Let me zoom out a little bit. So this was not one of my main trade ideas, and so I was just going to take this in evals, but I kind of liked it. So it looked like clean range right here. Yeah, I'm running it. I could have even done smaller size. Maybe I'll take one of these off pretty quick at this TP1 or stop loss to break even. But I don't like this TP1 because of my R&R is just not good. Like I much kind of prefer this TP1 like right here. So you know what, I'm going to copy this. And I'm going to put that as like move stop loss to break even vibe. And then this is going to be TP1 down here. You know, it's not one of my main planned trade ideas. So if I take an L on this, I might be a little disappointed in myself. So I'm already preparing myself mentally to be able to take a loss on this trade. We have clean range down. We broke this structure and we just didn't get a good top wick on this candle is one thing I was looking at. However, it stayed low and we broke that wick. I followed my idea. And so what I might do is cover a little bit early and reduce my risk on this. We'll see. If I do cover early, I'm gonna be ready to grab this stop loss here and trail it down. Okay, so I am probably gonna go with this stop loss to break even or just take TP1 at that stop loss to break even. So what I'll probably do is TP1, TP2, which I know that's a super tight scalp, but it's because I want to protect my profits on all these accounts. I'm copy trading this, guys, in all my accounts here. So as you can see right here, look at this. We're locked and loaded, guys. Look at all this. We're full on, you know. So I'm gonna be a little bit quick. A little bit quick. Like I might even take one off just to reduce the size of this trade because I want to lock in the profits from my other trade. But let's see, can we get this push? Can we get the push? There we go. I'm gonna lock in that one. Come on, baby. I didn't do it yet. I'm just gonna lock in one lot here. And okay, I'm out that one lot. And it really is because I'm just trying to not give back anything on this. So I'm about to hit that stop loss to break even. And I hate bringing my stop loss to break even. Let's give it a shot here. And you know what I might just do? Man, I don't want to be too scared. But I might take off half again and just hold 1 micro on this trade. Which, oh, there we go. See, so there's my stop loss to break even. That would be out. We didn't really tag the level, but we might as well have. See how we might as well have tagged that. So yeah, just see, so that would have been a winning trade if I took it my normal way, where I would have had my stop loss like way down here. Normally my stop would have been like here, so I would have filled a much more micros. And so I'm kind of thinking about just like counting that as the stop loss to break even and getting tagged out. So I might just take this trade off and actually follow my plan of stop loss to break even here, because I don't want to give anything back on this trade. But let's see, I'm going to let it play out a little bit. I'm going to stay calm. We pretty much hit the level that I said stop loss to break even at, and that's why I'm thinking I should just freaking just do it. I didn't really want to see us bounce like that, but we're still, everything still looks the same for this trade, and so it's just me. My stop loss to break even level was this wick. I didn't even have it drawn on right. So Yeah, this is weird. I did it a little different than normal. So normally I would have had my stop loss way down here, literally like this. In which case that move right there would have probably been a couple $100. But I didn't like that with this chop right here. ES and NQ are kind of still chopping. Yeah, they're still holding below the EMAs for the most part, especially ES. NQ is holding the 89. I might just call this one. I could really, at this point, I could see it going anywhere. I'm like talking myself out of it. So either way, I'm happy to be scalpy right now, and I could even cut like a partial. I wish I could break apart this buy stop, have it only be one. I could have just taken a cheap win on this one, actually, to be honest. This is not the type of trade I'm trying to hold, so I'm gonna stay locked in here, guys, and talk myself through it, talk myself live with you guys, and possibly just cut it at around break even. Right, we covered one already down here. I don't really want to give back anything on this trade, and like I said, I want it to move my stop to break even after hitting this level, which we almost hit. We might as well have hit it, so I'm looking for a way to just get out of it. Pretty much, like I might just do it, but let's see. Everything else still looks the same for when I got in, and everything still looks the same. It's just wasn't one of my planned trades, and I did it on my fund it, so I can always close my fund it trade and still take it in the evals, and I kind of like that idea as well. So maybe we'll just do that, but let's see. Everything looks fine. NQ and ES still look good to me to make a little bit more of a push down. I'm kind of thinking that they're following. Gold might be following the market a little bit here. And let's see if we can get one little push. I'm still risking $300 on this trade from where that stop loss is, and I don't, like I said, I don't want to give back my gains, so I'm going to go ahead and close half of this. Let's see if we can make one little push here. One little push. Let's go. There we go. I'm going to close half. Okay, I'm only holding one, and I'm going to bring stop loss to break even. If I get tagged out, whatever, I'm done. So I took some profit on it. I upped my P&L like slightly. I just don't really like this trade that much. I do like the trade, but not for funded accounts. So I risked it for the biscuit. And I'm actually just going to probably trail this down and lock in even an extra $20 on this. It could just push. Yeah, I'm in all my accounts here. So I am just going to lock this in. It's looking good, but I'm going to lock it in. There we go. I'm going to lock that in. And we're out. Boom. All right, done. A little scalpy scalp. I could have done better if I held both those lots to that. That would have been like an extra 50. Or I could have just held that final one for stop loss at break even, and see, maybe it just flashes down right now, and I ended up, instead of, I could have been break even or $200 or something. I don't really know. All I know is I made some money on it, and our accounts are above $300 on the day on all my funded accounts, and we're chilling. Yeah, I was nervous on this one, and you know why, XM Mints? Well, for one, I do it all live here, so I'm being honest with you guys about everything. And when I feel that way, I feel that way, and I'm in it. But the real reason I was nervous on it was that it wasn't one of my planned trade ideas, and I don't like taking non-planned ideas. Like the ideas I planned in the beginning of the stream are the ones that I like to take. I don't really like to take other trades, and this one set up though mid-stream, and it actually looked pretty dang good. The only way I would have held this is if I did it in an eval account, and I could have just like sent it on an eval. Like I could have gone full send. Let's try to get some P&L on this puppy. And instead, I took a tiny little scalp and we made some money and we're good. So I made like, what, $100 per account or something on it. So that's great with me. Base hits for the win, guys, and we're going to survive to trade another day. I want to put this trade in my trade journal. And we got Zarb coming on here. And I got a Lucid account to give away, guys, and we hit the giveaway likes. So I'm going to give this away, do a giveaway here. First things first, though, let me put this in. So what time was that trade at? 7:45, right? W's, guys. W's in the chat. London, Ignite, 100K, Gold, MGC, and that was a little, what was that? A fade or a breakout? It was kind of like a fade. It was kind of a fade. Man, I think that was a fade. So I am going to run this. I see Zach's getting set up. So Zach, if you do want another minute, I am going to run a giveaway real quick. And because I was just in a trade. And, or just come on though, whenever. It's all good. So guys, it's still going. That gold short is still going. So I could have just followed my plan and not got shook. I would have done that if I didn't take it in all my funded accounts. Okay, so let's set this up. It was a scalp, fade, short. And how much did we make on this, guys? I did 3 lots. So on the first one, I made $22. 22 plus 27 plus 38. So a quick scalp here for $87, but times 3 accounts. So that's 87 times 3. And then we also had 87 times 3. Did I have it in any of my other accounts? Nope, not funded, only in Top 1 Futures. Okay. So I'm going to put another screenshot in here as well. Looking good. Part of that idea was that ES and NQ looked good with it. So I'm going to put a screenshot of that. And then I'm going to put a screenshot of my P&Ls just so I can always look back at it and see what we were doing here. And so here's my final screenshot. Right there, you can see the entries and exits and all the P&L. So there we go, guys. That was another almost $300 there on those funded accounts. And let's run that giveaway. All right, I'm going to run that giveaway. And yeah, come on in, Zach, if you want, or whatever you want, because I'm going to do this giveaway. So I'm in no rush. All right, guys, the word is going to be Go Slow Monday. I'm going to spell it all out. Thank you guys for the likes. We already did GSM, so instead I'm going to do Go Slow Monday, and you guys already know it is a Monday. We don't have to be in a rush. How many people gave away profits yesterday, blue accounts yesterday? All you had to do was go slow on a Monday. So GSM, the code is Go Slow Monday. I want to see you guys hit that button in the Prop for Match TV Discord. Instructions are pinned to the chat. You guys should already know. I'm going to go ahead and run this ASAP. So, oh, I didn't put it in. Psych, I just deleted it. Hold on. All right, there we have it. Go Slow Monday. So let me retake the screenshot. All right, guys, quick. This is a fast one. So Zach is ready to go. So hit up the giveaway. Go Slow Monday. Hit up the giveaway. And we'll give you guys, this is for a Lucid account, okay? Lucid. Luna, how did you avoid entering on that long wick on the chop? I entered after we closed below the wick. So here's where's my entry. My entry was literally below this wick. Stop, market, sell. my normal entry would have been up here and it would have given me a better P&L, but instead I put the stop market there because I was scared of that wick. I was scared. All right, so let's run it, guys. And
yo, what's good?
What's good with you? Look at that background, man. That plant just changed everything. Or what? What's going on? Is it the hat?
I've had, So I've had, dude, we've had the plant the whole time, but you know what? I have my sister-in-law is like a photographer, so she helped me fix the lighting a little bit in here. So I think you're just seeing better lighting.
Red hat.
Oh shit, red hat bros. Let's go. I'd like to think it's the red hat, but really I think it's the lighting. My sister-in-law was here over the weekend and she like adjusted like some settings on the lighting and put it in different spots. And I'm like, damn, that looks so much better. Also, no fisheye today either.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You know what? I like the fisheye vibes. It looks a little more crisp though without it.
It does. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So I think maybe we'll go back to fisheye one day, but I'm going to get like a beefy camera and we'll do it up.
How do we switch? Oh, I'm trying to make you big because it looks so clean. I don't know how to do it, but it looks clean.
Appreciate, bro. Dude, it's just an iPhone. I just use an iPhone. That's what's crazy.
Nice.
How are you doing though, man? What's good? How's the weekend been? How's trading?
Great weekend. I've been pretty busy myself, but I just finished my taxes last week. Well, I didn't actually submit them yet. My accountant actually, I need to do something else still, but then I'm gonna sign that thing and get that sent off, and that's gonna be really nice. But it felt good just submitting all my stuff.
It's like it's off your plate now. You know, right? I feel you, dude.
So nice. Like, so I just felt like suddenly I just felt like, it's so chill. But I took
life as a trader.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It's for real. Oh yeah, I'm gonna run that giveaway, guys. Let's just run that giveaway real quick before I get distracted. So guys, I'm gonna pull it right now. Go Slow Monday, guys. This is your last chance to enter. I'm gonna enter it myself. So I know you all had time to do it. W Scalp, good trade, Luna. Thank you guys.
Oh, you took a little scalp?
Yeah, we ended it right there with the scalp. I was super nervous. I was quaking. I was just like, oh no, should I get out? Should I do this? Should I do that? But that was my process. That's what I was feeling. And I didn't just act on it all the way. You know, like I was like letting it out while like kind of simmering.
Follow the plan, man.
Yep. All right, guys. So last call, enter the giveaway. Go Slow Monday. This is for a Lucid account. We're almost at 50,000 subscribers. I told chat I'd play guitar at 50K, and I don't think we hit it.
Let's go.
So
dude, that'll be sick. I'm waiting for that. I'm gonna make sure I'm tuning in for that one.
Well, if we hit it on your stream, you're gonna have to sing a song or something.
Bro, I'm the most non-musical person you can imagine. I have no pitch, no tone. I'm so bad, bro. You guys do not want to hear me sing.
I'm like that too, except I like playing like instruments. So if I don't sing, then it might not sound the worst. But I don't have good timing. So if I'm just like playing without a metronome or a band or something, like my timing is so bad.
Hey, at least you can play, man. That's awesome.
I enjoy it. You know, I enjoy it. That's all that matters.
Zed Concept says, Zach, never go back to the fisheye again, please. Damn. It was that bad, huh? Yeah, I think it was. I think this looks a lot better.
It was fun while it lasted, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, guys. The giveaway is live. This is for a Lucid account. And here we have it. So let's run it. I wish you all luck. And you guys already know. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Spit it. Dang. You got even Zach got hype on that one, guys. Even Zach got hype. All right, we got Sukuna. That's the homie,
Sukuna,
right?
the homie. That's the homie.
Like he's probably won like 10 accounts by now because he's here. From open to close.
I don't know how people win twice. I've still never won a giveaway in my life. Not once.
Bro, I won so many fire drills, but those were like you had to fill out a forms.
That was different. I got the fire drills. I remember those days, bro.
And
that was like that was a plan of action. It was like, I'm here, I'm ready for it.
Dude, I was like listening just for that. I'm like, I was doing work on my farm, listening, and then I'd like run and like fill it in or have it on my phone ready and like text everyone in my chat, guys, fire drill.
Those were good times, man. That was like a good prop firm era, the very beginning, you know what I mean? Of the futures.
The good old days.
I was still working at Trader Joe's, man. I remember I would be running into the bathroom to participate in the fire drill. I'd be like hiding, and I
gotta go. Sorry, bathroom. Man, what? You're like, it's my meds, guys.
Oh, dude, they thought I had a bladder. They thought I had a bladder infection or like IBS. Or something.
You're like, yeah, guys, big time UTI. You don't want to know about it. Don't worry.
Yes.
I'll just be right back.
Man.
You got it. Yeah. Okay. All right, Sakuna, that is you. You won a Lucid account. So I'm gonna mark you down here. GG's chat. You want to see my trades, or you got something?
Yeah. Show me.
So
Let's see them.
I had an initial balance breakout long, and because we were in a pretty clean D-shaped volume profile, aka the auction was pretty much contained volume towards the middle, pretty much even, reducing volume from the high to the highs and to the lows. So I'm expecting it to revert, kind of to stay in the range, right? Essentially, we had a range. I even had a previous swing high here. If we go back 2 days, or when was that? Wednesday. So yeah, because Friday was closed, right? So Wednesday. And so I got an initial balance breakout, but we didn't have that much room to these highs. So I was like, this is a scalp trade if I'm going to take it.
Sure.
I took it for the quick scalp. I definitely could have maximized. I was a little too quick on my trigger finger. And so I took like $200 on each account, bunch of accounts, copy trade it. And I could have definitely easily got $300-400 on it, but it's all good. I did execute a little too quick on it. I should have held for my rules. And then I actually took a short here, but only in evals. And this short played out really good. Actually, it went straight to the full target. Meanwhile, I took it for a tiny scalp in some evals. I hadn't taken this trade. This is a fade from the highs. So it's essentially like a price action breakout trade. But when we reach a target, so we tap these lows overnight all the way down here where I had a target, tap that low target, and then next target is this higher target. So we tap that high target, which then allows me to take a fade from it. And especially when we had the structure like we did, we had the RSI was like rounding over, especially on like the 5 minute. We can see it. Look at that. And then we had these wicks on the 5 minute that looked really nice for this. It looked bearish here to me, even though we had been pumping. So also because it was against the trend, I took it for the scalp. I took my money quick, and we had this move to previous day high, which was my TP1. I just took it. Was a really good trade, and that flashed down to my full TP like crazy. Previous day I had London IBL, VWAP, previous day value area high, and then just where we kind of broke out of this consolidation here and made a shift. It's kind of like an order block, I guess, but it tapped it perfectly. It was crazy.
Best feeling. That's the best feeling, man.
So I didn't take it though and fund it, but the idea was solid, and maybe I'll look at these fades a little bit more after we hit that target tapped. Regardless of it being bullish, we break that structure back down, and we had clean room down here. We can pretty much see that from this high to this low, easy. Or I mean, I could have even said like this is the room down and taken that, the London IB mid, perfect. So essentially, once we got below London IB high, that's a failed auction as well, and I could have really used that as confluence to hold it.
Yeah, it's a great trade, man. That reminds me of my like mean reversion scalping model, because it's very similar, except I'm looking for like 5 to 10 points instead of the bigger move. But it really is that simple of an idea. It's like, hey, we're at a key level of resistance. Like, we're bound to get some type of reaction here. I don't need to overthink it too much. I just need to not look for the market to do a complete reversal.
Exactly.
Just give me something tangible.
Exactly. And for me, like these 3 steps, right? Target tapped. So yes, we're bullish, but we hit the high time frame 4-hour target. We could expect a little bit of a, like you said, a little bit of a reversion. And because it was against the trend, and I haven't taken this trade for a while, I said I was going to scalp it as well, 5 to 10 points, you know. So I did that scalp, and then final trade here, not to linger too long on these trades. I took this short. It's still paying. So I had stop loss to break even and TP1, and instead, because it wasn't one of my planned trades. My original planned trades was the breakout long. Yeah, this trade actually looks really nice right now. The breakout long above or the breakout short. Range 2 short though, full breakout of this range. And the full breakout of the highs. And I wasn't planning on shorting, but the way we rejected that so clean and then consolidate it, we made that structure to take the fade or whatever. It was just a range. It was a breakout. So it wasn't a fade. It was a breakout here. So now look, it's hitting that full TP. This was actually a really good trade, but I was scared. I was already had a good P&L in my funded accounts. So I could have just sent this on an eval and held it. Instead, I took a quick scalp. I made like a $98 in it or something on each account. And I got
solid, man. I mean,
my normal entry would have been up here, but instead it kind of went quick and I missed it. So I used this candle wick breakout from there to market stop in. And I pretty much covered all these around my like stop loss to break even point because I was just nervous and chat saw me like getting nervous about it. So I just covered and it's good. But look at that TP1 hit, which would have been a really solid trade here. I was risking like $300. So that would have been a lot more, but I'm okay with taking my $100 on it. And so that ends me. Sorry, I keep going once I start sometimes, but here we go. That ends me right here. Here's my accounts.
Let's go.
Boom.
A lot of green right there. So what are you trading? You're trading some Apex, some Tradeify, Top One Futures, and Lucid. With Tradeify, are you doing instant funded or did you go like the flex accounts or the select?
I'm doing this select daily. I'm going the daily route is my plan. So I'm trying to pass them up. I'm trying to get these passed. Nice. But you know what I did last week? I tried to I was like, I'm going to pass these quick and put them in my stack of funded accounts to trade on stream. But guess what? I blew so many. I mean, I blew a few accounts, but it's just like not satisfying. I'm like, I ended up I blew 2 of them, not taking one of my normal trades. And that's when I'm like, just put them in my copy trade group. Who cares? Take my time.
Totally, dude.
So I'm copy trading though from my 100K to 50Ks and 25Ks. So if I don't change the size, which I can do, like so in this situation, one of these 25Ks, you can see it's smaller P&L. I had it be set to half. The other one I had it set to full. So I'm actually sizing up in them a little bit, especially for a 25K, risking $300. So that's kind of how I'm rushing, or not rushing, but going quick while taking my good trades though.
Beautiful, man. Yeah. So that's the stack of evals right now.
Yep. And well, some of these are funded accounts. Like these TOF 100Ks are all funded.
Okay. Are those instant funded?
Yep. And they're the same ones I've been trading on stream. Sorry, chat. I know you guys already saw all of this, but these are the same ones. Like, so Austin makes fun of me, says I'm the eval master because I trade so slow.
Well, dude, at least, but you know what? You probably spend less on evals then, because a lot of other people, they reset evals 5 times in a day trying to get it passed, you know? So, and
I'm just honest about where I'm at, just because I'm the host of this amazing stream here with killers like Zach and Tmade Alex. Shout out first day today. You know, I'm still trading where I'm at. Like, so my way to go for those big payouts like you is that I'm going to stack my accounts and trade slow. So yes, I have a good positive P&L curve right now. And, you know, that's just March. Here's February. So I don't know how to see both of them together, but I have a really good P&L curve right now. And all I'm going to do is just keep adding these accounts to the stack. And so my plan is to be trading like 30, 40 accounts eventually. And I'm doing every trade I've done here is on the London stream. These are only London trades, only funded trades, not evals. So I have like proof in everything I'm doing consistent.
I love it, man. I love it. Yeah, bro. And listen, you're a good trader. You take payouts. You're just trying to get to like a new level for yourself. You just want to get to that next step. Do you think that next step is just purely like a dollar amount in payouts, or is there something else that creates that like feeling like, okay, I'm at this next level?
So there's 2 sides to that, and what the first, like the easiest side to point out is what you said. Like I want to hit some 5-figure payouts. You know, I've only done 4-figure payouts, individual accounts. I've never gotten 2 accounts at the same time. But I haven't been trading that way. You know, I've been pretty much copy.
You you risk sync a lot.
Well, and I risk sync though by copy trading different accounts that are at different places. You know, so I'll have one that's close and then I'll add one low. You know, so I'm risk syncing like that.
Yeah, you do that. You're right.
So, but now what I'm doing is different. So on London stream right now, like I have these 3 accounts. They're almost at the same P&L, you know, my 300Ks. So I'm actually going to add my new orders to this. And yeah, if you have anything to show, please take it away from me. I've already been talking.
I'll take the
so
screen
long.
for sure, man.
And I'm updating these accounts. I'm adding my new P&L. And
yeah, chat. What did we do? We scalped Asia last night, Luna. We caught some W's. I did it in the Discord too.
did it live.
Here, I'll go. Let me share this tab. These are the trades from the Asia scalping stream. Well, actually, to be fair, we only caught this one on stream because we got there a little late. These 2 I ended up taking shortly after we got off stream because the market was just moving down so clearly towards this 15-minute fair value. Got that? I was like, let me just grab 2 more. And if you notice, these are some new accounts. I loaded up on some top 1 futures, 50K instant funded accounts, man. I did 5 because they are running 50% off right now with code match, by the way. So whenever top 1 futures does those bigger deals, I try to, you know, it's just a good, it's just a really good opportunity, especially with the 50K accounts. What I like is that I could shoot for a $12.5 thousand payout instead of 10,000, which is pretty standard among like Tradeify and everything. Also, I needed to get a new set of accounts in the sim funded stage because my Tradeify accounts got moved to live. And I did just get those. So I have my 3 live Tradeify accounts, but bro, Luna, I'm
You're
like
allowed
scared to trade them.
No way.
I don't know why.
Chat's been waiting for this all stream.
Okay, maybe scared is the wrong word, but like, I don't know what it is, bro. I'm trying to decide what to do because the thing about like when I do negative risk reward scalping, I always tell people when I'm trading negative risk reward, like especially the way I do it in Asia with highly negative risk reward, I always tell people this. That is not a strategy for a personal cash account. It's not. This is to play the game of props. And I make money with props. But I can definitely blow those accounts doing that with a couple of bad trades. The point is the ROI is so easy on prop firms that, you know, it will, if I blow one set of accounts and then get another set of accounts to like 4 payouts, it's more than paid for itself. But with these Tradeify accounts, I really don't want to blow them at all. I want to hold on to them long term. So I'm like, I just keep going back and forth because I thought I was going to get static drawdown to start these accounts with. I thought I was getting 4.5K of static drawdown times 3 accounts. And it's still end of day. So the thing, I keep going back and forth. Like, do I scalp and make my buffer and be a little aggressive? Or do I just trade hella slow, 2 to 3 to 4 micros, make my buffer and just hold on to the accounts as long as possible? And I was talking about this with Austin. And he's like, bro, it's just your damn ego. You're like, oh, I want to be a Tradeify live funded trader. Like, who cares if you blow them? Like, you'll make, you know, you make money with props. Who cares? You'll be fine. But I'm like, I do kind of want to be a Tradeify live funded trader. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was just laughing and I played the fa sound because I just know you're such a good trader, and it's just so funny how, like, you know, like, I don't know, chat, like, even for me, I see you take these huge payouts and I don't expect you to say that. And then meanwhile, though, I'm always like that. Like, chat saw me get so nervous in this trade. I'm going to flip to my screen real quick just to show this. Look, it's such a solid trade and I knew it looked good. But look at that, it's still going. And meanwhile, look where I covered.
Totally, man.
You know?
It happens to me too. It still happens to me.
There's so many factors at hand, and like, I mean, you already, like, whatever you decide to do, I think is going to be the right choice, because like I think you make good decisions with that type of stuff. But at the end of the day, like, just trading it the same way, right? Someone in chat asked this about going live too. How should I trade it? I'm like, well, I'm not trading live with a prop firm. I have my own live account, but do what you did to get there, you know? And if you have trailing drawdown and you know you need to scalp more or something, then yeah, you need to do what you need to do. But maybe you size down a little bit because you are nervous and you think you're not going to hold your trades as good. But otherwise, you just trade the same way, but adjust using your risk allowed for that account type, like the new rules, and that's it.
Facts,
right?
man. Yeah, so what I'm doing is I'm going to copy trade 2 of the 3. So I'm going to have 2 that I'm going to do. I don't even know. I'll do a mix. I'm going to do a blend.
I heard you and Austin talking about this, where Austin said have one off on the side. So you always know that you got that one, so you can still be a live trader.
Yes. So I think that was a good idea. So I am going to do that. I'm going to have one on the side that I trade separately, and the other two, hopefully we can get those other two up to some nice balances. But I think the goal is going to be like, I'm not trying to take payouts. Excuse me. I'm not trying to take payouts from those accounts anytime soon. I think the goal is just get a buffer in there. If I can get a $10,000 static drawdown in there again, like I did with the instant fundeds, times 3 accounts with a live account, it'll be 10K of static drawdown times 3. That's $30,000 of static drawdown with no restrictions, no consistency rules to get my payouts, just whatever I want. I can take money out. I think that's the goal. So however long that takes, who cares? I'm just going to do it like that because I think that's the smartest thing. And then we trade props. Like Apex, I requested 2K the other day on one of the accounts, and the other 3, what I need to do is make 3 more $50 days. And then I'll get the other 6.
That was Apex, you said, at the end of last week?
Yeah, I requested 2K from them on April 2nd. It's still pending, by the way, but I guess it's like I did do it at the end of the week. And it was a bank holiday, so.
I hate to say it. I'm wearing my Apex shirt right now. I was even rocking the hat and the sweater, but they have been a little slow lately with the payouts.
They're also not prioritizing the legacy accounts. They're prioritizing the new accounts.
Is that why? Because
I've seen other people get their payouts on the new account type in literally an hour. So
yeah, I'm about to YOLO my legacy accounts.
I'm not. I'm getting there's no reason this one should get denied. So I'm going to get the 2,000 from them whenever they finally approve it. And then the other 3, bro, all I got to do, Luna, is log in 3 more $50 days. My consistency is met. Minimum balance is met. No violations. So once I do that, that'll be another $6,000. So hopefully, I mean, there's no reason I shouldn't be starting off April with $8,000 in payouts. I just need to make $50 days 3 more times. So we'll see.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah. After that, though, I may torch them and get new accounts because I'm tired of it, dude.
There we go. Guys, this is gold short is just, I wish I held that thing. It's down 20 points right now.
Oh, that was gold you were short on.
Yeah, that was a clean range down. I'll just show it one more time since we're not looking at the charts. Oops. Look at this clean range here. So it's funny, like I know like a lot of traders would call this inefficiency or whatever, fair value gap, and maybe be like looking for it to bounce here or something. But I literally look at this whole wall here as clean range and can target as far down as these lows. I get that, dude. Yeah. And you know what's funny? You could use fair value gaps in that way too, looking for them to draw into it. So that was a nice trade. I will look at these not as like fair value gaps, but I look at these for inefficiencies in the order book. So I look at if we have single prints and stuff like that, but I'm not just looking at it because the candle made a wick there and there. Totally. I will leave it at that.
Yeah, fair enough, dude. Fair enough.
But I can't lie. I know so many traders who make money doing IFVGs to the point where I know all about it now. And even though it's never part of my thing. So I'm not saying it's a bad trade idea. And it is though, because I think that it does match up with where we have those single prints and other aspects to it.
Also, it's like every fair value gap is not automatically support or resistance. There's other context and nuance that comes into play because a fair value gap can be something that is just used to trade into it and to fill the imbalance. Like it depends on the context. So yeah, that makes perfect sense. That was a solid trade.
W is here. Manuel just passed phase 1. Let's go.
Nice, dude. I saw some people. I was watching Tradeify talk about their 3.0, their new rollout, and there were people in there talking about they want a 2-step Tradeify challenge with static drawdown, like the CFD model. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I'm over it.
Guys, wait. Can we make it harder to get to the funded account, please? Like, I really just want to trade the eval longer.
Their argument, the reason they want that, I don't agree with this, but they want it because in the CFD world, they'll give you 20,000. Like if you have a 200K account, it's more expensive, but you have $20,000 of static drawdown when you finally get funded. So you can make some money with it. But
so that's the trade-off of it's for static. So that's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
That's pretty interesting.
I don't want to do it because they're also more expensive. Like a 200K account with a CFD firm is usually around $700 to some even like $950. And when you do that, when you drop like $1,000 on one account, you got to take that seriously. Like I know people, a lot of CFD traders do treat their challenges very seriously because they're way more expensive, and they sit there and they trade them for like 2 months, but they go, hey, you know, maybe I have other funded accounts that I'm trading already on the side, and I just try and stack up these challenges and trade them slowly, because when I finally do get that funded account, I have 20K of static drawdown. Like, and they hold on to their accounts longer. Their goal is to hold on to the same account as long as humanly possible. Where like the futures game, it's a little less of that. You know, it's more about like, I want to get payouts. Let me get 1 or 2 payouts. If I reset after that, that's the game. So it's just different mentality. But Tradeify was like, damn, if people actually want that, we could probably do it. I don't want it personally, but I heard people asking about it.
Yeah, Tradeify's like, oh, you want it? Here you go. Like,
yeah, those the pass
quick.
Rates on.
I don't miss a beat.
The pass rates on 2-step challenges are so disgustingly low, man. They're so low.
That's what I heard from Austin. I think it was from Austin. He said when he was working with traders that were doing CFDs, the goal was just to pass an account. Like that's what everyone was working on, like with people in his groups or whatever. And then once he went over to futures, the goal is to get payouts. Like people aren't even getting to the payout. Like that's late. Okay, we're not even thinking about payouts. Let's just try to pass an account in CFDs, and then futures, let's get payouts. So I mean, I know what I would prefer, but
yeah, when you because when you got into it, you went right to futures, which is I think is a good thing, because the other part about the CFDs, you deal with all the spread and the slippage, and that's another factor.
Coming from crypto, I hear about that stuff, like that they're controlling the order books, or that, you know,
they are. I'm sorry, guys, they are. And they 1000%.
That they even have the possibility. It's not even if they are, it's that if there's a possibility for that.
And that's why,
like, I don't trust.
That's why they'll give you 10,000 or 20,000 of static drawdown off rip, because the spread and the slippage and the commissions are going to eat away at your profit, unless you're like a swing trader. Like if you're a swing trader, you can swing on those accounts. You don't you can do that. So
we've been having Ash on, and he trades CFDs mostly. And so he trades really different style than me, but it's interesting, the difference. But he scalps too sometimes. So I think it's all just from being from the CFDs, and I have to remember that like, because my goal is to be able to trade personal capital and to use my payouts to build a big personal capital account. Yeah, and I have to remember that's different. It's like, maybe I'm going to trade a little bit different there. And like right now, I'm like, the reason probably Austin calls me the eval master, that I stay in my accounts too long. But I from the beginning, my only goal with prop accounts was to learn how to trade personal capital. For futures. I already was trading personal capital, but futures, personal capital.
Yeah, sure.
I wasn't planning on being the prop firm guy. I really wasn't. Yeah. I just wanted to learn futures.
Well, it's actually a great, like, that's the thing about the prop firms, is there are so many different types of traders that will benefit from prop firms. That's why I'm a huge advocate for them, because the person who just wants to learn, it is by far the safer route to take, to just buy some challenges and learn how to trade in a simulated environment where your risk is capped at your purchase price. Like, that is so inherently safer than, you know, loading up $1,000 at a time, $2,000 just to learn. Like that's way more expensive, unless you're resetting a million times a day. But
which is also, people do get into that whole thing.
But then, you know what? They would have been doing the same thing on the personal cash.
Yeah,
they would have been doing that too there. So
but you can't do credit cards on personal cash.
Yes, true. Very true.
Yeah, so that's a different story. So, but there's definitely people out there getting into credit card debt. So guys, I'm gonna head on out. I always like hanging out a little extra with you, so appreciate that. And guys, let's get to 50,000 subs. I know we can do it today, especially since Alex is gonna be on. So get to 50,000 subs. And if you want, help me get to 5,000 too. I'm gonna drop my link for my YouTube. I'm getting close to 5,000.
Let's go.
So close-ish. So if you want to go subscribe and hook me up there. But yeah.
Let's go, man. Shout out Luna. And yeah, man, I think I'm feeling it. I think today's the day. We'll hit 50K. Let's do it.
I think so too. Yeah.
We got to tell the people in the, in the back, we got to do a big giveaway or something.
I know, right?
We hit 50K.
Yeah, maybe maybe we can get a little instant funded or something.
That would be fire. I think we can do that. We'll look into it.
Wait, this up. I'm gonna text you about this because did the giveaways change with the new add-on stream?
Yeah, I mentioned it in Slack, but you might have missed it.
I did
we're gonna
6.
it's all good. We're gonna do 4, 4, and 4 from now on.
Oh shoot.
It's
I
all
feel
good.
bad because I don't want to take any from Alex. I don't care to take them from you as much, but
Yeah, it's all good, bro. We'll deal with it today.
all right, guys. So you got hooked up in London. You got some extra giveaways, but we did hit a good like goal, right? We hit like 250 likes or something like that. So let's keep those numbers going, guys. Hit that like and subscribe, and I'll see you mañana.
Peace out, brother.
All right, ciao.
All right, chat. What's good? Good morning. Good morning. Happy Monday. Happy to be here. Happy to be back. Oh man, maybe I should keep it here so I can still see everything in my background. Man, I think the background is way better here. I think I got a way cooler background now, not gonna lie. Where'd that one go? Over here I can get everything. Chat, let me know. We'll do giveaways. I got you. But first, here, answer this. What's better? This or this? Or this? 1, 2, or 3? Give me an opinion. Number 1, number 2, or 3. Here, I'll go again. Ready? Number 1 covers up some of the chart. Number 2 or number 3? Yeah, 1 or 2, everyone's saying. Yeah. I'm just kind of annoyed because it's covering my sign, you know what I mean? But I guess that is what it is. You know, it's covering all my backgrounds. I gotta get a better stand. Some people say 1. All right, it is what it is. See, some people are saying 1. I like 1 selfishly, narcissistically. You know what I mean? Because I can see the rest of my background. All right, we'll stick with the usual. We'll stick with the usual for now. Is what it is. All right, though, chat. Let's go. Let's get going, man. So I had some really good trades in the Asia session. Again, I can bring that up real quick. We were live inside the Discord. Bam. 3 top 1 futures, or no, not 3, 5 top 1 futures, 50K accounts. We made $300. First trades on them, so I'll be trading these a lot. And planning to trade them slow. You know, I'm not trying to make the profit target quick. My goal is to get there however long it needs to take, just like I did on the last run of 150K accounts, you know? Know what I mean? So that was good. By the way, I'm running a giveaway on my X account. If you guys, you know, here's a little extra giveaway outside of PFM. You want to enter this for a 50K select Tradeify account? I'll drop the link to the post. Follow the prompts. Join my Discord. Retweet the post. All that good stuff. There you go. The chance to win a 50K select account. But those were the trades I took in Asia. So we took some longs here and we took some shorts down here. And I got to say, the market was very clean. Really clean price action. Even London session is really good so far. So if I go here to the 15-minute, basically what we were looking for, we were acknowledging first off, let's go to the hourly. We had this hourly bullish fair value gap. We're still delivering from the weekly fair value gap that has been bringing us higher. I'll tell you right now, I think we're coming for this high this week easily. So again, I like to give out my draw on liquidity for the first few days of the week. I think that's right here. I think we're coming up for 24,750. Okay. And the reason I think that is we bounced from this weekly fair value gap. We had one extra bit of manipulation right here. And then we had displacement. We had a 4-hour IFVG in here, market structure shift, and then what happens? Then we tap into another 1-hour fair value gap. We sweep internal liquidity. We're totally in a market maker buy model, in my opinion, right now. So right there, make a higher high, manipulate, displacement again, create a bullish fair value gap, and then once again, manipulate the lows, hold the fair value gap, push higher. And I really think we're easily coming for this 760 level this week. But I think even for something like maybe today, if we're going to get some expansion, I could see a rip right up to 550s today. I think that's what I'm going to be gunning for more so than a short. I'm not very interested in shorts this morning. I will say that. I saw someone was asking questions about data. What does Edgeful give for ICT versus profile probability outcomes? That's like very specific that I don't think they have a report on like comparing fair value gaps to low volume nodes or volume profile levels. I don't think they have a report like that. The cool thing about Edgeful, if you are a member, you could ask them to make a report. If you could be specific enough, they are super open to building out reports for what their customers ask for. So check out Edgeful if you guys want. We can go over some of the Edgeful data because we have some interesting data to consider today. I'll go over that in a moment. I'll drop the Edgeful link here too if you guys want to check it out. First off, let's see where midnight is. But as of right now, guys, like we're above previous day's point of control. We're holding it beautifully. We're holding all bullish fair value gaps. And we still have draws and liquidity above. I really like that 750 level. But lower hanging fruit, like for the day, I like this 530. 24,530, 540 area. I think this is a pretty clear draw. We're holding an hourly fair value gap right now. We have no unmitigated gaps down here. We have one all the way down here, but I'm not super interested in looking for a short down to that. Honestly, I think we could just hold this gap and go higher for the day, honestly. Let's see where midnight is, though. We should always know that. We should be aware because we can get a manipulation at midnight first. Yeah, I could see that. I can see if the market wants to try to be a little, make people a little bit confused on bias in the morning. I could maybe see a manipulation down to the London session lows and then push higher. So like maybe a manipulation at 9:30, take London low, but ultimately holds previous day's point of control. That could be a setup. That's something I would take for sure. I would get long down here. Or we're just going to rip right up. We could definitely rip right up. So we got to be careful. Nothing to do right here in the pre-market. This is a day where I'm 1,000% waiting until market open to take any trades. Not interested in any pre-market trading, okay? Why do we only give away futures accounts? Because this is a futures stream, my dude. We only focus on futures in the stream. That's what it is. And it's a better market and it's the real market and, you know, all those good reasons. Maybe we could trade an IFVG today. If we consolidate and just kind of grind a little bit lower, but then inverse this 15-minute, this could be a long idea. There's a few options, but I really do want to go for longs. I'm interested in longs, I believe. Let me know what you guys think. Let's do a daily bias indicator. I'm going to do a daily bias check-in. Let's see what you guys are doing. Also, how was your weekend, everyone? Who spent time on charts this weekend, back testing, and who completely detached from charts for the weekend? I don't think there's any right or wrong answer. It depends on where you're at in your trading journey. Where I'm at in my journey, I don't look at charts. I don't touch trading. You're lucky if you're going to get a tweet from me over the weekends. You know what I mean? Weekends for me are for family, hanging out, and I will say maybe getting some like YouTube work done. Like I do that for sure. I did finish my Asia scalping video, by the way. It's being edited as we speak. So that's going to be out this week. I've been hyping it up a lot. The Asia scalping YouTube video where I explain my model will be out this week. I can confirm that. Everything's done on my part. I'm just waiting for the editor to send it over to me. Daily bias check-in. All right, I just dropped the poll. Daily bias check-in, guys. You bullish or bearish? Let us know. Let me know. Taco trade wearing me out. Took the weekend off. Fair, bro. Very fair. Took a good break. Nice. Nice, CK. What up, man? Looking forward to the Asia Scout video. Yeah, it's going to be out this week. It will be out this week. I finished it yesterday, actually, and then sent it right over to the editor. Detached, but it still lingers. This is probably the most truthful statement ever. Even with me, it always lingers. But I do detach these days. Good morning, Zarb in chat. Heck yeah, can't wait to watch the video. What up, Archer? Good morning. Let's go. First time to watch Zach stream. I always end with Luna. Hey, well, welcome, man. Welcome, welcome. Zebraland. I don't know if I long or shorts. I miss the old days when we had few people and could win the giveaways easily. Well, hey, I don't miss the old days. Sorry, man. I like the new days where the stream is growing every day. Listen, it was bound to grow. I'm sorry, but your host just did 34,000 last month in payouts. Stream's going to grow. 6 years and participate in many giveaways, never won anything. Hey, I'm with you, bro. I've never won a giveaway in my life. Maybe that's why I figured out how to trade, though. You know what I realized? Yo, I'm not going to win any of these giveaways. Shit. I guess I got to learn how to trade. That's kind of what happened to me. I think I'm going to start trading the Asia session with you. What up, Nick J? Mustang trader in the building. Bro, listen, Asia 2026 is goated. Asia 2026 is goated, man. I'm telling you. It's one of the best sessions of the year. Do we have news today? Or did we have news? I want to check that. I actually don't even know. Hold on, let me check. Uh, 10 a.m. news. Okay, I'm glad I checked this. We have ISM services, PMI, 10 a.m. And then 1 p.m. Trump is going to speak. Trump is speaking at 1 p.m., guys. Good Lord. If you or your buddy needs a video editor, I'm your girl. Oh, yeah? I mean, I got one, but listen, send me some of your work. I'm always open to checking some stuff out. If you want to send me your work on X, if I like it, maybe I'll throw you a bone, see if you can do it. Back testing. Nice. What up, Wags? Graham, how we doing? Nice hat. Thank you. People love the red hat. I always get compliments on the red hat. Could you explain futures and Forex difference of price action? So listen, the price action is not really that different to a certain degree. Like the futures is just the real market. When you trade NAS 100 or SPX, you are trading an artificial version of the NQ futures and the ES futures. So what that means is when you're doing this on the futures market, you're using a centralized exchange from the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, meaning everybody gets the exact same data and the exact same price feed. So if NQ is trading at 24,335 right now, it's trading at 24,335 for everybody that is trading on the futures market. If you look at a NAS 100 or an SPX chart, I'm sure you've noticed this. The prices are all over the place. They're different because what those people are doing, those CFD brokers, are creating their own little artificial worlds of liquidity. And the price feed is going to be different. Meaning, if you use tools like a volume profile or a VWAP, it's going to be a less accurate tool because it can only measure the volume from that one brokerage exchange. This is also why people deal with liquidity issues. This is why you get spread and slippage more so on the CFD side, because you're going to get spread because there's going to be only a certain amount of liquidity for that broker, especially if it's not a big broker. And people don't realize, okay, especially if you're a day trader. If you're a swing trader, maybe this doesn't mean as much to you, but if you are a day trader and you're trying to take 10, 20, 30 points out of NQ, I could put two people up side by side with each other. One of them is trading the NQ futures. The other person is trading NAS 100. They take the exact same trades at the exact same time. Let's say they're both profitable. The NQ futures trader is going to be significantly more profitable over the span of 100 trades or 1,000 trades because they're not getting slipped and they're not having any spread and their commissions are the same. So these are things that can be have a massive impact to your overall edge, even if you're a good technical analyst. And people overlook it. They think, oh, who cares if I buy NAS 100 and I start in the red $50. Well, the futures trader is starting in the green. All right. They're starting right at baseline. Add that $50 over the span of 1,000 trades on winning trades. That's a lot. You've left a ton of money on the table. And that's the point. Okay. That's the point. Yes. CFDs are a derivative of a derivative. How far out do you want to be? Exactly. NQ shooting up, kind of. It's just kind of in that 15-minute gap. Am I looking to long? I am more interested in longs for sure, but I'm not going to take any trades until 9:30. Yeah, we'll do a giveaway in a second, guys. Let's hit. How many likes did we get? Where are we at on likes? 285. Can we hit 300 real quick? If we hit 300, I'll run a giveaway. I think we can do it. Speak about Bitcoin. I really don't trade Bitcoin like that, and I'm invested, so I try not to look at it every day, but I'll take a look. It's a fact. I tested it with a copy trader last month, and the spreads eat you up as a scalper. Yeah, Nick, you cannot scalp with CFDs. It's just, it can't be done. Is futures prop firm not harder than Forex prop firms? The strategies can be the same. They're the same instruments. Like they're the same. It's the same, but your strategy might have to be different based off all the things I just went over. So again, futures is just a better market. It's just a much better market. It's a more adult and mature market because it's a real market. Like again, the CFDs are not really a real market. I'm sorry. People really want me to look at Bitcoin. Let's see. I do have that crypto prop firm account that Hunter hooked me up with the other day, so I could try to take some trades on it. I'm not going to analyze Bitcoin from a lower time frame stance. I'm only going to analyze it from the higher time frame, like daily and weekly. Oh, it is the same guy spamming. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll do it once. Hi, Zach. Your videos have helped me a lot. I'm making good trades now. Let's go, man. I love that. That's the goal of my videos. We are in a really weird spot here on the weekly with Bitcoin. You're kind of inside this consolidation zone. Like you got some weekly demand right here, which has been causing the market to bounce a little bit, but I don't know. This doesn't look very strong. I think you're at least going to push for one more low based off the weekly time frame. I'll say that much. I don't think this is the bottom. That much I'm pretty confident on. You do have a weekly imbalance up here, so you can draw into this at some point for sure. You most likely will. But does this come before we make a new low or after? I really don't know. This is not a clear zone that I'm really interested in looking for longs on. If we go to the daily, maybe it's going to clear up a little bit. Not really. Yeah, I think you'll just push the lows one more time before any significant move up, personally. I don't think you're at the bottom. That's what I could say on Bitcoin. When looking at previous day's value area high, POC value area low on Mondays, since Friday was a holiday, do we look at Thursday volume? Very good question. I get that question a lot. So here, let's go to the NQ and actually check out the volume profiles and see what they look like. I get that question a lot, so I should answer that for you guys. Let's clean up this chart a little bit. I got a lot of extra stuff on here. Here, you know what? I didn't mark my volume profile levels for the micros yet, so let's do it. We'll go here, 30-minute time frame. As always, let's go to session volume profile, and bam. So you know what? Oh yeah, I see. Well, no, actually. So you have Thursday's profile right here. This is going to be your previous day's profile right here because this is Sunday night. So this is pretty simple right here. You're just going to use this volume profile. So your previous day's point of control is right here, 24,153 on the NQ. Your previous day's value area high is right here, 24,193. Value area low. But yeah, the easiest way I could explain it is just use the most recent profile. If Thursday and Friday are blended together, you're still just going to use that profile because that's the most recent profile that you have to work with. That's what you're going to use. I will say days after bank holidays, though, the profiles can be a little harder to be super clear on what you want to do. So it is what it is. So now let's put these levels in a folder. There we go. But yeah, at the end of the day, guys, like if we operate under the golden rule, we're above previous day's point of control. Market is holding previous day's point of control very nicely. We came up in Asia, broke above it, retested it, held beautifully. There was also a 15-minute fair value gap in here that lined up with it. Now, London session came in, consolidated, made a new high. Looks like you might get a push lower here, which I would like. Like, once again, what I would love to see, let's put on the Edgeful's midnight price indicator. I'm going to mark this off. I would love a move down to midnight and try to position myself long below here. But that might be a little too much manipulation to ask for. But this would be ideal. I would love to get long below midnight. But we have to be aware, if I go to the Edgeful data, let me pull this up. I'm going to go to the midnight price. They call it ICT opening retracement. It's midnight, the midnight open report. We'll take a look at NQ. I do believe that the midnight retracement, when it's a bearish setup, has been occurring less frequently. It's been lower probability than the bullish example. Okay, so this is not as bad, actually. I think it's gone up recently. 64%. It's retracing when we're below, 61% above. Let's go year to dates, though. Okay, still significantly lower year to date. So this is something that keeps me away from trading bearish midnight retracement setups at the moment. For year to date, since the beginning of 2026, it's only been working. It's about a coin flip, 56% of the time. Compare that to when we open below it, it's working 66% of the time, almost 70. So the bullish midnight retracement setups, the data tells me they're higher probability. Now, that doesn't mean I can't take a bearish midnight retracement setup, but what it does mean is that I'd like to be a little more cautious when looking at those, just for at least right now, current market conditions. This is what I love about Edgeful. I have data that I can customize all of this data and fit it and tailor it to a way that works for me. I would say, going back to the chart with that data in mind, I would love to see the market retrace to midnight at the open and manipulate the lows of London session and get long down here below midnight, but I don't want to shoot for it because it is lower probability. Why do you use value area high and value area low? What's their role? How do you see them when entering the trade? They're just key levels. So value area high is the highest portion of the previous day's range that had the most volume transacted there. The value area low is the lowest portion of the range that had the most volume transacted there. The point of control is the upmost price for that day that had the most volume transacted. Okay, so value area high and low can very simply be used as clear support and resistance. It could also be used as a helpful tool for your daily bias, i.e., if the market's trading above previous day's value area high, it's bullish. If it's trading below previous day's value area high or below previous day's point of control or below previous day's value area low, it can be seen as more bearish. It's really that simple. They're just key levels that I use every day, and they're very relevant. Very, very relevant levels. I was thinking of buying a prop firm challenge. So should I buy futures? Yeah, I would say absolutely. I never recommend CFDs to anyone personally, unless you're trying to be a swing trader. But let's be real, 95% of people are day traders. If you're a day trader, you want to be trading futures. What I would say, if you want to me to give you my opinion on good futures firms to start out with, it's going to depend on what your budget is, I would say, and what your intention is. So if your intentions are to have the clearest and most understandable rules and the most simple policy, I would highly recommend to go with a firm like Lucid. They're one of our sponsors right now. You can get 40% off with code MATCH. They have a really good pricing structure. Like if you wanted to go with a 25K account, it's very cheap. There's no monthly cost. It's a one-time cost, which people really like. And they don't have any activation fees or anything. Here you go. Here's the 25K account. A Lucid Flex account is $60 right now with code MATCH. You really can't beat that in terms of prices. Here you go. Here we're on prop for match. $60 with code MATCH for the 25K account. Really good deal if you want to get started for a cheap but clear rule firm. Lucid is the way to go. If you only care about how cheap it is and that's your most important thing, I would actually go with Apex Trader Funding. They're another great firm. I trade with Apex. They do 90% off promos all the time. It's pretty insane. So right now they're doing one of their 90% off promos. I think there's like 3 more days. For example, if you wanted to get a 25K account with them, it's going to be significantly cheaper, at least the upfront cost. Here you go. 25K account is $29.90. Now, the trade-off, though, is Apex has intraday trailing drawdown. There's more rules. You need to be aware of the rules, okay? So if you're brand new, honestly, and if you have the money, I'd say go Lucid. Buy a 25K Flex account from Lucid for $60, one-time fee. If you really just need to focus on price and you want to spend the least amount possible, I would say learn with Apex. There's harder rules, but it's not going to break the bank at all. Like, I mean, depending on maybe where you're from, but $29.90 is by far the cheapest upfront cost you're going to pay with a futures firm. So yeah, you have activation fees, I know, but if you're brand new to futures trading and you're just learning, what are the odds you're going to pass your challenge? You know what I mean? So I'm not even considering that for someone that's brand new. Because the likely thing is that they're going to fail. Like that's okay. You're learning. You're going to fail. That's the point of learning with prop firms instead of learning on a personal cash account. Yeah, I know. We hit 300 likes. We'll do a giveaway, guys. Don't beg me though. We're going to do it in a second. Lucid dropped some free crates to everyone. Yeah, they did. That's a really cool thing. So guys, if you already have accounts with Lucid, go to their homepage and log in because they have like the vault. They're giving people free stuff. It's pretty awesome. And if you want to take advantage of that too, buy an account with Lucid, use code MATCH, and then you'll have access to that. It's pretty cool. Do I listen to podcasts? Tmade Alex gave me props on Austin's episode. Oh, yeah, man. Well, I always listen to Austin's podcast because he's the homie, and I think he's a great interviewer. I watch a few podcasts from time to time, but I don't watch as much as I used to because I just feel like I've watched every podcast imaginable and I've heard everything that needs to be said. But when it's my friends, like Alex is my friend, of course I listen to the homies podcast. When Austin Silver's my friend, when he has someone on that I'm interested in hearing, maybe a peer, friend, someone who I respect, I'll listen to it, you know? Top Step's good, but I think they're falling off personally. I'm not as interested in them these days. Can a CFD funded trader pass a new futures challenge? Of course. What do you think about FTMO? I don't trade CFDs, man. So they're cool for CFDs, I guess. How many accounts do you need to blow to know that trading isn't for you? That's a hard question, man. A lot of us I've blown many accounts when I was learning, you know. I think it's more not about a certain number of accounts that you blow, but more about like, what are you doing? Are you like putting yourself into debt to trade and you've been doing it for 4 years? And maybe trading's not for you at that point, you know. If you're only a year in and you're blowing accounts, like, I'm sorry, but that's the game. Most people don't make any money until at least 3 years in, myself included. I didn't get my first payout until 2.5 years in. And then even when I started getting payouts, it was not consistent. It was all over the place. And I wasn't making consistent money until 3.5 years in, really. That's just the reality. Personally, what's the best futures prop for me? I still love Tradeify, guys. Like, I love Tradeify. I'm a live funded trader with them now. I've done 80,000 from them, $80,000 in payouts from Tradeify in like 7 months. Not once did I get a payout denial. Not one time have I ever been denied. I've never even had the anxiety about that. So for me, it's Tradeify. I think they're an amazing firm. Here's my payout certificate from them. $79,000 lifetime total payouts. And that is since my first payout with them was in July. So maybe 9 months. It took 9 months to make 80 grand with them. Not a single denial ever. So I will always rep Tradeify for that reason. I love that firm. Okay, yeah, let's do the giveaway, guys. It's almost 9:30. We also have a guest coming on. We have Dan Cook coming on. If any of you remember him a few weeks ago, he trades the initial balance. He's had a killer month recently. I think in February he did a really good month, like over 20 grand in payouts. So he's got proof of concept, and he's going to be on. I'm going to have to send him the link so he can get on soon. Tradeify and Lucid are top dogs. I agree with you, bro. Okay, let's do it. Let's go ahead and run a giveaway, guys. Is there a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat with the Discord, or is it not there? I feel like I don't. Oh, no, it's in there. Okay, so guys, it's giveaway time. You know the drill, but if you don't, if you're watching on X or Instagram, or this is your first time tuning into the stream, we do a bunch of giveaways all throughout the stream. So what we're going to do, you have to be a member of the Discord to enter into our giveaways. So if you're brand new, you got to go to the YouTube chat, go to the top of it. There's a pinned comment with the Discord link. Click that link and join. It takes 5 seconds to become a member of the Discord because we run all of our giveaways exclusively in the Discord. So I'm going to pull up Discord and we'll get this going. I'll walk everyone through it. Look at NQ ripping a little bit lower. Maybe we are going to get that manipulation down to midnight. I would love to see it. Okay, let me share the screen with Discord on here real quick. Let's get this giveaway going. Okay, there we go. So once you're a member of the Discord, you do got to get verified. It takes 5 seconds. You're going to come down here to the stream chat, okay? And I'm going to create a code for us, okay? So code, let's make the code Monday 6. Monday 6 is the code. So you see right here, I just created an entry portal. What you're going to do is click enter Monday right here, click enter, and then just type the code in. Just copy it. You can't miss it. It's right there. Click submit. If it says something went wrong like that, it's just because there's a bunch of people trying to enter at the same time. Just click submit again. It might happen 1 or 2 more times, but eventually you'll be in. It'll say you're already registered. That's just because there was an error. It's fine. But you'll be in. So there you go. All right. I'll give you guys till like 9:12. So you got like 5 minutes to get those entries in, guys. All right. Let's get back to the chart. I like that we're manipulating lower because I want to get long. Personally, I want to get long. When did Tradeify move you to live? Like how many payouts? Like I said, I mean, I've done just shy of $80,000 in total payouts with them since July. So they moved to me live. If you could go back to when you first started trading, what would you do differently? I would submit to time more, and I would stop trying to rush the process, and I would spend more time on challenges and less time trying to rush payouts. Almost every time I've blown an account, it's because I'm trying to rush a payout or make a certain amount in a day. I eventually figured out that that's not going to make me money, and now I just trade. And it took me years to figure that out, but that's the biggest thing. Just don't rush. Good day, Zach. How was Easter break? Upon me, the Most High, give me an account. Oh my God, cringe! What a cringe comment. Asking about how Easter was, and then saying, "Give me an account." Bruh. My Easter was good though. I had a good Easter. Chilled with the fam, relaxed. I went to the dentist. Shout out my dentist because he apparently is a trader, and he was like, "Hey, I'm gonna check out your stream tomorrow. So if you're watching, bro, shout out to the dentist." Dino, what's up? What's up? Good morning. Good morning. You have a feeling we're going to drop? I think we're ripping today. I think we're going higher. So the more we drop, the happier I am. I'd love to see manipulation down and we can get long below midnight. That would be ideal. Doggypedia Shorts. Hazar. What's good? What's good? Good morning, Bride Dog. How we doing? First time here. Do you trade live every day? At what time? Yes, sir. We are here every single day, Monday through Friday. I'm live from 8 to 12 p.m. Eastern, but this is actually a 12-hour stream. You have Luna in here from 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. Then I go 8 to 12. And now we got Tmade Alex coming on from 12 to 4. We run a 12-hour stream now, guys. It's insane. Shout out to Tmade Alex. His first day is today. It's going to be dope. You went in long. I mean, it might not. Honestly, it's not even the worst spot to get long. Good luck. It's not the worst plan. I don't even hate it. Have you noticed any price correlations between oil and other instruments? So I have seen an inverse correlation with oil and the U.S. indexes, but I don't pay too much attention to that. So it is there, though. I have noticed it. Code. It's in the Discord, man. Monday 6. Literally, you can't just go in Discord, go to the stream chat. It's right there. It's going to be a good day, though, chat. Okay, one more minute. One more minute, okay? We're going to run this giveaway. No, people are entering the giveaway right now. I'm about to collect the names, so it's about to be over. All right, I'm going to copy these names, guys, in 30 more seconds. So you got 30 seconds. Oh, any take on gold? I really don't trade gold, man. When I do give out gold analysis, I just look at the higher time frame, again, because it's not what I trade. Oh, we were right about this. I said the market's most likely going to come for these equal highs and tap into this imbalance. Look what happened. Damn, okay. The last time we checked, that's what we were looking for. So, hey, we were right. We called it. Tapped into that imbalance, and now we're just, we had some displacement lower. When I look at this on the 4 hour, let me look at the daily real quick. I could see, you are in such a tough spot with gold right here. I could see it going higher. You got this daily fair value gap in here, which is holding. You had a huge manipulation down here, but the market was bullish just a couple months ago. You have a volume imbalance up here. I think you can go a little bit higher. I'd be looking for higher rather than lower, but that's really all I could say. I would be looking for higher as long as you hold this daily gap. So pay attention to this level on the daily time frame, 4,006 15. If you get a daily closure below that, I think you push the lows. But if this ultimately holds as support, I think you push up at least to this volume imbalance up here at 4,900, I think is a good spot. Do you still learn new things to improve your trading, or do you stick to what already works? I stick to what works now, but I spent years refining and tweaking and modifying my model. So now I know what I like. I do what I do. I read price the exact same way every single day. My concepts are, foundational. Like the way I read price, I can never unsee it now. It's the way I read price. I can't change it even if I wanted to. But if you're new, I think you probably do still need to modify and tweak things. But once you get to a certain point, what's working works. If it's working, don't change it. That's where it is for me. When people try to teach me new concepts, I'm just like, stay away. I don't want to hear anything new. I like what I like because it works. If it wasn't working, that would be different. You know what I mean? Like if I wasn't making any money and someone was trying to show me a new concept, I'd be like, all right, well, let me hear this out because I'm not making any money doing what I'm doing. But that's not true. I make money, so I go, I'm good. Stick to what I know. Spoken like a true profitable trader. Yeah, you get it, Zed. You know what I'm talking about. Hey, Josh, what's good? Good morning, bro. See if this Monday is going to be good to us. I know. I'm liking longs personally on NQ. Let's get this giveaway going, though, guys. We got 15 minutes till the open. I got to get Dan Cook set up. Dan Cook is going to be our guest today. Let me copy these names. I think I gave everyone enough time to enter the giveaway. Okay, beautiful. We got a bunch of names. Let's copy this up. Bear with me while I get this list going, guys. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start today off with my Apex accounts because all I have to do, chat, all I got to do is lock in 3 more $50 days. So I'm going to trade 1 micro on MNQ on my Apex accounts and try to make $50 again today. If I do that 3 more days in a row, I'll take out another $6,000. That'll put me at $8,000 for April in the first week. So that would be lovely. That's the plan. And then I'll move over to, I don't know, Top 1 Futures or my Tradeify Live accounts. But first thing is going to be, let's make that $50 with Apex. You know what I mean? I think that's the move. I'm just putting all these names into the race, guys. So just bear with me here. 2 more seconds. Man, I'm happy to be back on stream. I will say, like, the 3-day weekend was nice, but I love streaming. I love trading. I'm happy to be back. Who here dreads bank holidays and 3-day weekends? I bet there's a ton of you that are like, you just hate it and want to get back to the charts. I was like that for years. And even still, I still do be like itching to get back, I will say. Okay, here we go. We got the race ready to go. I got it loaded up, guys. Announce the winner. We're doing it right now. Chill, Youssef. We got to go. Look, we're ready. Do the new Apex accounts have a minimum profit per trading? I don't know, Nick. I'm still trading my old accounts. I still got legacy. I think they do. Someone else can confirm. I think they do still have that. Abby's like, yeah, I want to get the hell out of, I want the markets, baby. Nice, Josh. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Don't worry if you guys are late, you missed this giveaway. We do multiple giveaways all throughout the stream. We give away 12 accounts per day. So just stay tuned. We're going to do more giveaways. We do about 1 every hour at least. But okay, guys, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. The race is going to go on for 5 minutes. I'll be back before the race is over. Just going to make a quick coffee, get Dan Cook ready to come on, and then we'll get back to trading. So good luck. And I hope whoever needs to win, whoever deserves the account most wins. But that's it. I'll be right back. We're back. All right, who's it going to be? Oh, Adam Riley. Let's see. Adam Riley. Shout out, bro. Big shout out. Congratulations. Let me save your name. Congratulations, everyone in the chat. Oh, I see the boy right there. What's good? Congratulations, man. Big shout out. Okay. Let me change the music. Let me get my headphones back on too. I like hearing the music in my ears in the background. What's good? Thanks, man. No problem. Congratulations. Okay, I'm going to throw your name up in Discord too so people can see. And like I said, guys, we do giveaways all throughout the day. So just stay tuned. We're going to do more all throughout the day. Let me just add this person here. Bam. Okay, cool. So what I will say is to do another giveaway, I want to hit a certain amount of likes. So we're at where we are right now, 320. Let's hit 340. When we do that, we'll do another giveaway, guys. Also, I'm going to close out this daily bias poll in a moment. Let's see what the market's doing too. Let's go back to the 5-minute. I like that we're going lower. I like this. Okay. Daily bias poll. 71% bullish, 29% bearish. Almost 200 people voted. Woo. See, that's where it's like when it's very heavily skewed in one direction, that does bother me a little bit because I go, maybe it's too obvious and maybe that means we're going to go lower. I'll give it that. But I'm going to end the poll. That's where it is right now. 71% bullish, 29% bearish for the day. We'll see who was right at the end of the day. I'm not sure who it's going to be. I'm liking bullish still. I'm not going to let the chat make me think differently. I am bullish right now. I feel bullish. 5 minutes till the open, guys. Hey, Yusef, I don't care. By the way, brother, I could care less if you want another giveaway. Just saying, man. I could care less. There will be more giveaways all throughout the stream. But I don't care if you want one personally. Just saying, buddy. Need a Trump tweet option. Facts, dude. Oh my God. I think he is going to tweet most likely. Didn't someone say wait, no, it's Tuesday. Tuesday is the cutoff, right? His Iran ultimatum or whatever. So there's going to be something right there. Not even for Yusef's family. Hi, Zach. What do you do with volume profile levels after the bank holiday? So someone just asked me this, Mike. It's a good question. Listen, bro, I just use the most recent profile. So sometimes on a bank holiday, the profiles will get blended together into one big profile. If that's what it is, I just use it. I use the most recent volume profile, however it looks. I will say it's not the best answer because the data is going to be a little bit weird. It just is what it is. It's what we got to deal with the day after a bank holiday. The cutoff is supposed to be it's today. I thought it was yesterday. So there's going to be some volatility, guys. Did he give a time? Is it 10 p.m., 10 a.m.? Someone let us know. Does it count to get a prop that's supported in your country? I don't know what that means, Adam. Obviously, so you're going to have 3 options, okay? You don't get to pick. The support team is going to pick a firm for you, but they'll try to make sure that it's a firm that you can trade in. You'll have to deal with that with support, though. Again, shout out to our sponsors. Without them, this wouldn't be possible. Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid, our newest big sponsor, Lucid Trading. Shout out to all of them running really good deals right now. Like I said, I mean, I locked in 50K instant funded accounts with Top One Futures the other day because they were doing 50% off with code match. I'm going to take advantage of that. That's part of playing the prop firm game. It's not just about buying accounts whenever you want accounts. It's about buying accounts when there are certain deals that come in that will give you a better ROI on your business. So I was not trading with Top One Futures when I was only going to get 40% off. I know that they do bigger promos. So I said, listen, if I want to trade with them, I'll take advantage when they do 50% off again. Then boom, they've officially been in business for a year. They launched last April. So they did a 50% off promo because they're celebrating 1 year in business. So I take advantage. Prop firm match is the best. Hell yeah. Since we're starting 200 plus on this stream, I don't see myself cruising those Lambos on this giveaway challenge anymore. Like my name be cruising in between. Is what it is, dude. What time frames do I use to trade? I use everything. I'm not one of those people that's like only uses one time frame. I look at the weekly, I look at the daily, I look at the 4 hour, the 1 hour, the 15 minute, the 5 minute, the 1 minute. I will say most of my entries do occur on the 5 minute lately. But I'm on that 1 minute just as often. I'm on that one minute chart a lot. But I'm a scalper. I'm a day trader, you know? Let's see. So I gave Dan the link. Oh, I think he might come on. If I remember correctly, he might come on not at 9:30. He might come on a little bit later. I forgot how that works with him. We'll see. We got 1 minute till the open. Cheers, chat. Just like you took advantage of me, Top One shouldn't have worn those shorts. Shorts? What? Good idea, good music. Yep. Bro, listen, Nick, you got to take advantage. You know better than me, bro. You got to exploit, take advantage. That's what we're doing. We got to extract the resources. All right, chat, be honest. Right before the open right here. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. I really think I should just be long 1 micro here. God damn it, chat. Okay, chat, I'm long 1 micro on Apex. I got to log in on TradingView also, but you can see it here. I'm long 1 micro on Apex. I'm trying to make my $50. Let me log in here. There's no reason for me to risk a bunch of money on Apex and do anything more than 1 micro. I think I'm about to hit TP. Ooh, that was close. Oh. Bam! Let's go. $50 day locked in. Woo! Again, I only need to make $50 to $60 on these accounts because I do this 2 more times now and I get a $6,000 payout, which will put me at $8,000 for April in payouts in the first week. So easy trade. Easy. W's in the chat. Let's go. Easy scalp, man. I couldn't even log into Apex in time. That was funny. I couldn't even log in on TradingView so you could see the position on TradingView. I just had to do it all right from Tradevate. Two more of those. 2 more days of $50. We'll have $8,000 locked in. We're going to rip right up to the highs. I told you guys I'm bullish today. I am bullish. Really thought it was going to take midnight London low. I wanted it to do that too, Josh. But, you know, we swept out this low right here, and I just knew I could play that momentum up to this high. Like, maybe we could still come down now and take midnight. I would actually prefer that because I still am more bullish than bearish today. But, you know, you could also just rip right up. I don't think we're going to leave this London session high for the day. I think we're going to take it out at some point. You might get a push lower. I would much prefer that. We got Dan in the building too now. Let's bring up Mr. Dan Cook. Hold on. Is this music too loud? It's definitely too loud. Let me lower this. I gotta turn on my. All right, Mr. Dan. Let's bring him up. Yo.
Oh, you literally caught me like mid sneeze.
Hey, I missed it. I didn't see the sneeze, so you're good.
I think you caught it just in time. I think I was about to go. How you doing, mate?
What's good, man? What's good? How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I've just come back from a massage about 20 minutes ago, so I'm proper like zen and fresh and just feel really good. Yeah.
Oh, it sounds perfect, man. That's the way to go. Over by you, it's in the afternoon, right? So
yeah.
You had most of your morning already.
It's
got a massage.
Yeah. I've had a full day, mate. Massage to finish off the afternoon, and then trading in the evening. Yeah. How are you doing anyway? How's your weekend?
Love it, man. Oh, weekend was great. Did some Easter celebrating with the fam. Went to the dentist. Spent time with the kid, the wifey. Just all around good weekend, man. Very chill. Finished up some YouTube content. I got a new video dropping this week, so got that done. It was a great week. Great weekend.
Good. Yeah. What's it like being a dad then? That must be an interesting experience, right?
It is, man. I mean,
the late nights.
The late nights are definitely a thing. I'll say we're past like the worst of it, at least right now. I think there's other stages where it gets bad again, but right now she's almost 4 months, so she sleeps through the night, bro. Which is great. We're still doing shifts though, so like. The wifey wakes me up at 2 a.m. and I go out and sleep on the couch with the baby in the nursery. Okay. So it kind of sucks, but it's what you got to do, man. For family.
Yeah,
I love it. I love it.
Enjoy it. Enjoy it, mate. Enjoy it.
Absolutely, bro. But man, these markets have been interesting, bro. I actually just took a little scalp. So right now I'm trading some Apex accounts, and I'm at that point where my minimum balance has been reached. My consistency score is good. The only requirement I have left is to make now 2 more $50 winning days, and then I can request $8,000. So I'm just making my $50 days. I'm not trying to make anything extra. So I'm trading 1 micro. I just took a little momentum scalp really quick in and out. Now these accounts are locked up for the day because all I got to do is 2 more times and we'll have $8,000 locked in to start off April, which will be great.
Am I right in saying you push the accounts harder at the beginning and then you sort of ease off as you sort of get closer towards where you want to be, right, in terms of payouts? Am I right in saying that? Or
yeah, I mean, it does depend on the account types I'm trading. Like with Apex, I actually just trade conservatively the whole time because I have an intraday trailing drawdown. That is another way to do it. Try to be aggressive in the beginning. I do that with my Tradeify accounts a lot. Like the last run, I just got moved over to live with Tradeify now. But when I first started,
that's awesome.
Thanks, bro. Thank you. I still haven't taken a trade on the accounts. I'm like scared. I was telling chat. I don't know why. I'm like psyching myself out a little bit. But what I do in the beginning though, especially with instant funded, I actually am a little bit more aggressive and I do a lot of negative risk reward scalping. I just try to get that buffer done relatively quickly. Sometimes it works out amazing. There are times where you blow them, but you know, the beauty of the ROI on prop firms is once I make that buffer, especially on the larger accounts, it is so much easier to just milk multiple payouts on them because with 150K accounts, I have a $10,000 static drawdown once I'm getting payouts. At that point, it is so much easier to make 3,000 at a time or 4,000 at a time, take out my money with that $10,000 static drawdown than it is when I'm trying to do that with even if it's end of day trailing 6,000, 5,000, whatever they're giving you, it's a lot harder. So yeah, I do that. It just depends on the firm and like what my plan is.
Yeah, so static drawdown. Once you get that, like you can start printing them with the payouts, can you? Because I think for most traders, that's what kills them, isn't it? It's that end of day drawdown. And if you're like on a 50K account with $2,000 worth of drawdown, all it takes is a tilt day, a few bad days, and that's it. The account's blown. All those good days before kind of mean nothing when that trailing drawdown keeps following you. It's just something. So something that just keeps chasing you. You can't escape it ever. So yeah, once you get that static drawdown, that's the way to go, isn't it?
It's very true, man. It's very true. That's the hardest part about it. Building the buffer is the hardest part most people deal with. And then the other part too is like if people love trading 50K accounts, right? And they love doing that because that $3,000 profit target it's so easy to set your sights on it. It's like, that's feasible. If I'm copy trading 2 or 3, like that's a big payout. But what people fail to remember is like, if you do that and you make 3,000 and you take out 2,000, now you have $1,000 of drawdown. It's pretty much a coin flip. If anything, I think the odds are stacked against you that you're going to get to a second payout. You're most likely going to blow those accounts. And they go, well, who cares? I made money on it, right? You go, yeah, but what if you reset 2 or 3 times before you got that payout? What if you even reset just once? Well, now you got that money. What about taxes? What about now you're out of accounts, so you need to buy in more accounts and you're going to use that money? And it's like, I always preach, like the goal should be to get at least 2 payouts from the same set of accounts. You're going to have a much better time trading prop, and you're going to be a lot more profitable if you can even just get 2. But the only way you do that is if you build a little bit more of a buffer. That's what I love about the bigger accounts. And don't get me wrong, I trade 50Ks depending on the firm, but the bigger accounts, I've noticed like I milk payouts a lot more consistently. I can get 4 or 5 payouts from the same set of accounts when they're the bigger sizes. I don't know if you agree with that or what your perspective is.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you've got ambitions to go live or pre-live or whatever you want to call it, based on the type of firm, I think I don't know about all firms, but I think from Top One Futures, for example, just one example, I think when they're deciding whether you go pre-live with them, I think they're looking at how many payouts you take from an individual account. I think they're looking at as well, like how many accounts you're blowing versus how many payouts you're taking out. I think I may be wrong with that, but I think they're sort of looking very carefully at, well, once you've taken a payout of the account, are you responsible enough as a trader to be able to manage your risk to be able to get it to the next?
Oh yeah, they are, bro.
Blowing it again.
They don't want to bring you live if you're not net profitable with them. Your payout, your account purchase to payout ratio. They don't care if you're getting. Like, cause there's a lot of people out there, they might be getting like 30 grand in payouts, but they spent 25,000. Like the firm is not going to bring that person live. There's no reason to, So yeah, 100%.
Yeah. I think my sort of mantra and sort of philosophy with going for payouts is just slow and steady. It's like, I've heard you talk about that. Yeah, I am the most boring trader out there, I reckon, in terms of like how I go about my accounts and getting them to payouts, because I don't have the heart or the emotional control to churn and burn. I know some people like they churn and burn through accounts to get lots of payouts, but then they blow lots as well. I can't do that. I don't know if it's just my personality, and so I can't keep churning and burning through accounts. So I would rather take a quarter of a year, 3 months to get 5, 10, 15, 50Ks over the line rather than trying to churn and burn it during that time. I just want to just be so calm and relaxed going into each trading session, into each week and into each month, thinking slow and steady, take a chill. Because, I mean, if you think about it, right, how many traders listening to this stream now have blown a prop account through responsible risk management, taking 10 responsible trades, all risk managed, all following their rules and process exactly, and they just did it because of a freak losing streak? How many traders right now? Do you know what I mean? Most of us,
all the time,
and I'm not excluding myself, have blown accounts because of a day where we just got impatient. We, felt revenge. We felt, we lost a trade. We fought and knew we were going to win and we didn't. And whatever it is, that's usually the reason why we blow accounts, isn't it? And we're all human. We all do it. It doesn't matter how many payouts you've taken. It doesn't matter, how many years experience you've got. I think we're all capable of it, and we all do it from time to time. I think the key is just to do it less and less and less and less. That's my aim anyway, just to do it less and less as I go along. For me, February was really difficult. Sorry, not February. March was really difficult for me because I took multiple payouts in February. It was great. It felt like a god. It was like, oh my God, I'd taken like 13, 14 payouts, and it was just ridiculous. But then in March, I didn't do what you were talking about before, about getting the next payout on those accounts. I ended up taking the $1,000 drawdown just killed me.
So you were trading mostly. So you were trading mostly 50Ks. So you had that 1,000 drawdown.
I only trade 50K, and most of them are straight to funded. And I like the straight to funded because for me, it's a long-term investment. They're expensive compared to the other accounts. So I'm not buying a straight to funded thinking, I'm going to try and get this over the line in 7 minimum days. I think that minimum day rule for those straight to funded accounts, I think is a little bit of a trap. I think props are luring 100%. You in to say, come on, you can do it in 7 days. And it's really hard to do that, And I think it kind of, for me, the straight to funded is an investment for me. It's like, I will take as long as I need to. I don't care. I'll take a month, 2 months, 3 months, I'm not bothered.
Speaking of that, I completely agree with you, by the way. We had AJ from Lucid on. We interviewed him here on stream. And I asked him, what is one of the most common things that you see among the payout maxers, people that take a lot of payouts and are net profitable with your firm? And I asked him, is it strategy? Is it risk reward? What is the most common thing? And his answer actually somewhat surprised me, but once he said it, I go, oh, that makes perfect sense. He said it's less about, he doesn't see a bunch of people who trade VWAP take all the payouts or a bunch of ICT traders take all the payouts. He says it's about the people who spend the most amount of time to get to the payout. He said, there are people out there who they might reach their payout in the 5 minimum days. They're always trying to just make exactly what they need to make each day to get a payout within 5 days or within 7 days, whatever the target would be. And he said, those people are usually net negative by the end of it, even if they take payouts. And he said, the people that are net positive and in payout max are the people who it might take them 3 weeks to get that first profit target done, but they eventually get there. They don't rush the process at all. He says he sees patterns where someone's $80 away from being able to request a payout on a Friday. And instead of making that $80 on that Friday afternoon at 3 p.m. during MOC and power hour, they just wait. They let a whole weekend go, even though they only need to make $80 and they make that money on Monday morning. And that's the most common thing. And I completely agree with it. When I'm thinking about the profit target, thinking about what I need to make and calculating, if I make this amount, then my consistency score will be here and I could do it in 5 days. I'm cooked. I'm cooked when I do that. If I just trade every day, make a few $100, take my base hits, I'm chilling. And that's where I get my payouts.
Yeah. Patience. It's patience, trust in the edge. It pays off. Your time and edge will do the heavy lifting for you. It's just don't lose your head, isn't it? Each day.
Facts.
Do not lose your head.
By the way, guys, I did take a little long, way earlier as soon as Dan came on. I don't want to cut him off. It's the first long I took on my Tradeify Live accounts as well. So I'm kind of excited about that. It was just a quick long scalp. I kind of wish I held it because the trade made a lot of sense to hold. Let me see if I can show the trade lines on here. For some reason, I can't log into TradingView on Tradeivate today on my live account. I don't know why. So I have to show everything here. Here we go. Show trade lines. So there's the trade. You can see the line right here. Little scalp. Had a feeling it would keep going for the highs. I even considered leaving a micro on runner, but then I just said, you know what? I'm just going to, again, base hits. I do better with base hits than looking for big moves. So I'm happy with that. First trade up $300 on my live accounts for the first time. So that's cool. Oh, also what I'm doing is I have 3 of them, right? But I'm only copy trading 2 and I'm going to leave 1 to I don't know, either be more aggressive with it or just leave it as a backup just in case, maybe I do blow these accounts. Who knows? One thing I don't like about the live account policy that kind of bothered me, Dan, is it's end of day drawdown. I thought I was going to get like 3 accounts with static drawdown of 4,500 each, but it's 4,500 of end of day drawdown again, which whatever. I love Tradeify. I guess it's fair. It's cool that I get 3 accounts instead of 1. Like essentially I have like a $15,000 live account, but I still got to go through end of day drawdown again and get past the buffer. And I'm just like, I thought one of the benefits of live is it'll be static.
Well, okay, because I don't know too much about the live. It's so funny. Even if I wanted to go live with Tradeify one day, I don't think I can because of where I live in the world. It's weird. I can trade with them sim funded, but I can't trade with them live. So that'll be interesting.
Can you not trade the futures market in the UAE?
Yeah, I can trade futures. Like, I mean, it's the UAE. Like, it's one of the main financial centers in the world. Like, it's so.
That's why I
for
think
some
you
reason,
should be fine.
Yeah, but it's on the restricted list of their live accounts, which is really bizarre. It's really, really strange. But tell me then, what are the benefits of Tradeify Live? Because I know very little about the program. Because I've actually, because I know I can't get it, so I've never really looked into it. But
yeah, so Tradeify did just like they rolled out their Tradeify 3.0, which have made some pretty cool improvements to the live program, from what I know. One thing that's good about Tradeify over some other firms that might bring you live is they'll give you multiple accounts and they'll give you whatever you were trading. So like I was trading 350K Lightning funded accounts. So they gave me 3 live accounts. I have 3 live accounts that I could copy trade or trade separately, whatever I want to do with. I'll get daily payouts. If I'm above my $4,500 buffer, I take payouts, whatever I want. No cap on the payouts, no consistency rule. I can request once every 24 hours. One of the things that they added is there is a bonus incentive program now. So I forgot the exact amount, but I think it's the first $10,000 I make, I'll get a $2,000 bonus, and it's not based off of one account. So if I make that $10,000 across 3 accounts, so that would be like maybe 3.5K copy trading. When I take a payout, they'll give me a $2,000 bonus on top of that, which I thought is really cool. If I make 20,000, they'll give me a $4,000 bonus. And then I think once you get up to like 50,000, it's 10,000 and 50. It keeps going up. But realistically, I mean, the first 2 are pretty feasible to take, 10 grand and 20 grand, because it's spread across the 3 accounts. If it was for 1 account, that would be a little bit more unrealistic to get to. Do you know what I'm saying? But if I just copy trade my 3 accounts, I make $3,500 in all 3 of them. I could actually just get a $2,000 bonus on top of my pay.
So they move all any accounts, they move all your accounts to live then, but they're all individual live accounts. So it's not just one live account. Yeah. Kind of weird, but I think Lucid is doing it that way as well. But I can copy trade them. So I still can treat it as one big account, but yeah, that's the idea. Do you have problems copy trading them with sim funded accounts? That's a good question. Is that an issue? That's a good question, because I know you use third-party copiers. like you copy a bunch of accounts, right? That I'm not sure, man, because you're going to be copying live and sim at the same time, right? So there might be an issue. I copy trade a cash account. Like I copy trade a cash live account. Oh, so I think it would be. So I have a personal account which I don't think you'd have a problem then. I don't think you'd have a problem. Yeah, 100%. Dude, that's so interesting that Tradeify won't let you trade live, but you can. So you could have a futures cash account in the UAE. Yeah. Like it's very easy. It's so weird that Tradeify can't. Yeah, but it's funny though. There's like, for example, my funded futures can't trade with them. Even sim funded. For some reason, they will not let UAE traders trade sim funded with them. They're like one of the very few. I mean, my funded futures, they're a big firm, but they're one of the very few that don't, but yeah, the others do and stuff. I mean, I remember that news. I don't know if you remember it. It was about a couple of months ago when they released the market data restrictions, and it was on loads of countries around the world. Do you remember that? And it was actually a data glitch in the end, and it was wrong, and all these firms had to backtrack what they were saying. I don't know if you remember that, but it's so funny because they released like a list of countries that were banned. But it was all wrong at the time. But one of the countries was Antarctica. I mean, isn't that
for the 3 traders in Antarctica?
And then the other one was Yugoslavia. It's not even a country anymore.
That's not a country anymore,
90s.
right? Yeah.
I thought it was like an April Fool's joke or something. I mean, it wasn't in April, but it was so ridiculous at the time. I couldn't. And
you know what that is?
One of those.
Bro, so many people are just using AI to like copy other things. So they probably saw like one firm launch that, and then everyone just copied and pasted or something.
I think I must have been it. It was so funny though. Like a country in the 90s on the list. It was like, who wrote this? Who wrote that list? But anyway.
Bro, do you want to get up your charts and show us what you're looking at? I know you trade initial balance, and you like to trade towards it, not necessarily wait for the break. So you might be looking for a trade somewhat soon, right? Like, what are you thinking about this price action?
I not yet. It'll be towards, if I just share my screen.
By the way, chat, I know I said we'd do another giveaway when we hit 340 likes, but I don't want to do it while we're trading market open. It's too busy. So I lied to you, and I need 360 likes now. Then I'll run a giveaway.
Okay, I think I'm sharing my screen.
There we go. You're in. Perfect. Yeah, show us what you're looking at, guys. For me, like I'm happy about the bullish move, but now I'm pretty chill. That like I think we can go higher personally, but I'd like to see what Dan's thinking.
Yeah, I mean, I first of all, I just look at pre-market to begin with. So I'll just look at since the beginning of the futures session open. I'll just look at it in general. This green line here is the daily VWAP, futures VWAP, session VWAP, whatever you want to call it. But for me at the moment, it's just like buyers have been in control for the entire session. We haven't had since the first 10 minutes of the futures session, we haven't had a single close below the VWAP. So really, I'm only looking for longs this morning. I'm not looking for shorts at all, really. So knowing that, zooming in onto the New York session here, this at the moment is just the initial balance printed, but the initial balance isn't actually formed yet. It's 9:30 till 10:30. So, but what I generally tend to do is I will look for a move about 10 minutes before the initial balance is formed. I'll look for a little retracement back. And then once I get that back, I'll then look for that pop to then break the initial balance high.
Oh, I see.
That's what I'll generally tend to look for.
So you wait for the initial balance to be completely formed. But you want to take your trade while the market is still inside that IB. And then you're going to trade to anticipate the break. That's
Nearly.
The idea.
So I'm front running the initial balance a lot. So I wait 10 minutes before the initial balance is formed. So so it's not quite formed, because sometimes if I wait for the initial balance to form, price will be here and then it'll just
no
break.
room.
And I've lost my sort of move. My edge is I'm looking for that break. I'm looking for that break of the initial balance high today. That's what I want. But what I want to see is, we're above the daily VWAP. That's good. We're above the New York VWAP, which is his yellow line, which is good. So I'm just looking now. I'll just wait till about maybe like 10:15, 20:10 New York time. Hopefully get a nice little pullback and then trade towards then the initial balance high.
I love it. So your bias is set. Like, you know what you want right now.
Yeah. Like if it turns out and price moves, lower like this, and we're here by 10:15, 10:20, I'll just sit out, because we're between the two VWAPs. Price will look very choppy at that point. I'm just not interested in it. I know exactly what my conditions are for staying out. I am more than happy to walk away, not taking a trade for the day. And I think that's my edge. My edge is, it's very, very simple. Anyone could copy what I do and trade this, but my edge, I think, is the patience to wait for what I want to wait for. And if it doesn't happen, walk away, come back the next day and go again. So
I love that. So, I mean, initial balance seems to be like the key component that helps you get your directional bias, looking for the break of one side. But those VWAPs are gonna. Those VWAPs though are also foundational. Like you want to have VWAP alignments, and if you don't,
correct.
Will you always not take the trade, or will you sometimes use some discretion and say like, hey, we're below the New York VWAP right now, but we're above high a day VWAP, or something like that. Like, is there ever nuance there, or do you go?
There may be a little bit of discretion. So, for example, like I'm looking at how the initial balance actually forms. So you can see here the low is formed first, the high is formed second. So statistically, we're more likely to break the high. So if we're between VWAPs, say if the New York VWAP is up here and the daily VWAP is here, and we're between them, I may take the trade to the upside, may do, but more times than not, I'm just happy to sit on my hands. So that's kind of how I work, really. My discretion, I think, is where, for example, if the candles are just printing side by side by side by side, if the candles are just like this all the way along and the VWAPs are just like this, I'll be like, no way. No way am I getting involved in that. I will happily just sit out of that because I'll just get chopped to pieces on that. And I have got chopped to pieces in the past. So I think that's very important, knowing when to stay out. And in all honesty, I have to be completely honest, in March, I didn't do it well enough. In February, my calendar for, my TradeZeller calendar looked amazing because there were lots of days I didn't trade, and it was a full green month. And I think it was a full green month because I was super selective. While I came into March all cocky-locky, like, I've taken my 13, 14 payouts. Come on, the more trades I take here, I'll get to the next payouts quickly. And, just humbled me again, So I think my aim for April is really being strict with myself and disciplined with myself just to take those A+ setups, So that's where my edge is. I kind of lost that edge in March, and I need to get back on that edge going into April. So that's my sort of game plan going into this month as well.
So what do you think caused? Do you think it's just you got a bunch of payouts, and you think it's just pure like you got a little cocky and you just need to scale it back now, or do you think is there anything else to it too?
Yeah, I've never had anything like that. I've never taken 13, 14 payouts in a single month ever. Not even close. I think the max I ever took was 2 in a month before that. So it was just a ridiculous month. And I think I just thought that I figured out the payout thing now. Great, and I think I've just got in my own hype a little bit and just started taking trades that I knew were
which is very
quality,
common. It's a very common thing. It happens to me still as well. Like it's cool you recognize it early enough, and then you just go, okay, time to readjust, go back to what was working. That's it.
Yeah. And last week was the perfect start to that. I mean, only took a trade on Tuesday and Wednesday last week. I know Friday we didn't trade, but Tuesday and Wednesday were my only trading days. Monday, the conditions didn't align, wasn't interested. Thursday, price just popped without me. It just literally on Thursday, it just went higher, never got that pullback. So I had to watch it go without me, unfortunately, on that day. But, sitting on my hands and just being willing to walk away is what got me my payouts in February. And that's what I'll be keen to get back on in, going into this month.
I love it, man. We did just have news, guys. So market's continuing higher for now. Very volatile candle here. I feel like news these days is just very lackluster, bro. Like there's like nothing except maybe CPI that gives you that huge pop. Nowadays, like your average news event like barely does anything. You notice that? Yeah,
it's probably because of the war that's going on. I think everybody, all people in the markets, they're just consumed by that, aren't they? So maybe the other sort of usual. I mean, I always remember I remember was it ISM manufacturing news? Whatever day that was at 10 a.m. the market would just react, pop on that sort of news, where I think that news happened a while back and it literally did nothing on that news. So I think at the moment that the orange folder news and some of the red folder news just at 10 a.m. especially, it just isn't doing too much, is it? I mean, it's going to be interesting tomorrow when the deadline reaches and the markets are going to be waiting to see what happens.
Everyone's going to be waiting for that.
Watch.
We might even be in a consolidation until that. So I could see something like
Oh,
that.
for sure.
So someone has a question for you, Dan. I think I can help with this as well. They're asking, what's the indicator that you have in the top right corner? You use Edgeful, right? Are you using the Edgeful initial balance indicator?
Yeah, correct. So it's
Yeah, maybe you want to pull that up?
Yeah, sure. So that is, am I on the screen?
Yes.
Oh, there we go. So it's it's this here, the Edgeful IB initial balance breakout. So and then the even the VWAPs for me. I mean, you can anchor VWAPs easily yourself. You don't need the Edgeful VWAP indicator to put the VWAPs on. You can literally just click the This saves time. I did some content on VWAP on my YouTube channel on the weekend, and it's one thing I talked about where I just like to come into my trading session making as few decisions as possible, even something as ridiculous as remembering to put on my VWAPs each and every session. Someone listening maybe just think, oh, it's not that big a deal putting them on. But for me, when you're doing this every single day, it's just nice just to have them on, plotting automatically. So yeah.
Totally agree, man. Also, someone's asking, well, they asked me this. They're saying, do I mark the IB at 8:30 open? You must be thinking about it from your time zone. I just want to make sure we're clear. The initial balance open is 9:30 a.m. Eastern to 10:30 a.m. So it's the first hourly range of market open. You can see right here, I'll pull back to my screen too. I use the same initial balance indicator as Dan through Edgeful. Here's your initial balance high and your initial balance low for now. We still have about 27 minutes left. So for example, if NQ makes another high before 10:30, this line is going to go up. Your initial balance range is going to be higher. You can see here in the top right corner, the indicator says it is still forming. So no initial balance has been formed yet. But Dan, are you starting to get interested in a long idea now? Because you got news out of the way, you have your VWAP alignment. So far, I still think it's probably favoring an upside break than a downside break, just based off of what you look at. Like, is this where you start? Because you're pulling into the midpoint of the current initial balance. I know it's not formed yet, but you're around that midpoint. Is that like a key level for you? What do you look for there?
So for me, like I found both in back testing and forward testing of trades I've taken, like the mid-range trade, the IB50, this 50%, I'm not the biggest fan of taking it because you can see here at the moment we're chopping through this VWAP at the moment. I would prefer to wait for that candle to close first, because I find when I take trades in this 50% here and I'm taking it at 10 a.m., 10:05, it's really volatile.
Yeah.
Like as it is now, you know, we're sliding back down very quickly. It feels to me almost like a bit of a coin toss when I'm taking these trades in the middle so early. 10 o'clock, 10:05. I have taken some trades at 10:05. 10 a.m. is too early. I like to wait 5 minutes for the news to sweep aside first. But for me, this is just a bit early at the moment. I want to see the market shake out a little bit. What I may look at is if we get a break back above this New York VWAP, you know, sellers trying to take it, they can't, we move the right side of the VWAPs, I may look for a trade around about here, maybe. Something like that.
Yeah, I would like
targeting that. Yeah, so something like that. If it moves back up there around about 10:15, 10:20, I would be very interested in that. Because for me, if it goes there, I'm playing on the right side of data there. It's like 70 to 80% that it's going to break that IB high. So for me to lose, it's going to have to break, or it's going to have to go back down again. It's going to have to break the New York VWAP again and then go towards the stop loss. So for me, that trade makes sense to me in my head. VWAP alignment on the right sort of side of the IB, trading with the trend of the IB, you know, low formed first, high formed second. So more likely that we're going to break the IB high first. So for me, that's a trade that makes sense. But I'm happy to wait and let this shake out because it's becoming a little bit choppy at the moment. That VWAP is becoming flatter and flatter and flatter, and I don't love that at the moment. So we'll see. Like you say, with the deadline coming tomorrow, it could be a bit of a chop fest today. It could be.
Yeah, and there's downside targets that can be met. I could go over some of those guys. Yeah, very logical though, Dan. Very, very logical. Makes perfect sense. I see we got 4X Ike in the chat. He says, hey, good morning, Zach and Dan. Two of my faves. Shout out Ike. Ike's the man. Also, someone's asking, Brendan here is asking you, Dan, do you stream any other days? He loves how systematic you are. Do you do any live streaming? I know you have a YouTube channel and everything. I'll link that in the chat, guys. If you want to follow Dan, I'll link his X account and his YouTube right now. Just give me a sec. I'll grab that. But do you do any streaming or anything anywhere else?
No, not yet. You know, I think it's something I definitely need to look into. I think at the moment it's just time. I think it's quite hard to commit to doing a stream every single day at the moment for me. But there's been quite a lot of people already asking me about it, and I do actually. I love my own voice. I could talk all day, so it makes sense that I start a stream eventually. So it's something I'll look into in the future for sure.
Awesome. Yeah, well, here is Dan's X account. I just linked it in the chat, and his YouTube. So you guys want to follow him there. You're pretty active on X, and you are making YouTube videos from what I see. So you're active there as well, right?
Yeah, I'm trying with the YouTube videos. I'm aiming for every sort of couple of weeks to try and get some YouTube videos out. I'm honing in my inner teacher with my YouTube videos, and yeah, it's they're good fun to make for sure. So I it's a very small channel, but the views and the comments I've been getting is just it's like so overwhelming. It's been so amazing. So yeah, very, very great.
That's awesome, man. Bro, I can totally relate to that. My channel, it's starting to grow a little more. Like I'm about to hit 4K, but like the views that I get with 4K subscribers is very surprising. I compare it to other people and I'm like, I get good views. I think it's like an organic following when you're putting out good educational content. I think you got the same thing going. So,
but that's
sure
it. It's quality, isn't it? Like
Quality.
I've watched your YouTube videos, that the quality is definitely there, and you're a really likable guy. I think that and it just brings the views in, doesn't it? You know, and I think it's a funny one because it's in the trading space. If you're a sensible stand-up guy who provides good educational content and holds himself up well, you may grow slower than someone who provides less quality content and kind of viral. You know. Yeah, do you know what I mean? It's just, that's the way it is, you know, but I'd rather conduct myself and have my content kind of in line with how I am and, you know, as a person. So yeah, it's one of those things.
Totally agree, man. And you know what? You get like better followers, like higher quality people, you know, like the people in my Discord, the people on the comments, YouTuber. I'm like, damn, these are like good traders. These are people that are, you know, they're thoughtful, they're thinking about how to be better. Whereas, you know, you could have a bunch of followers, but it's like low quality traders, you know, it just is what it is.
Yeah.
That's, you know, asking for dumb questions or like, you know, can you buy me an account? Stuff like that. Yes, Trump is speaking today at 1 p.m. So I'm sure that'll bring some volatility into the market as well. Someone's asking if you can adjust the initial balance indicator to half an hour. That would that's not the initial balance then. So I'm sure you can look at like a 30-minute opening range, and Edgeful, I'm sure, has an indicator for that and reports on that. So
you can edit it to whatever you want. If you want a 5-minute orb sort of style thing, you can edit it for that as well. So yeah, you can customize it as you want.
Yep. So guys, by the way, here's what I'm looking at right now. I mean, I'm starting to think we're getting ready to push for that midnight. You know, we didn't get the midnight retracements yet. I talked about this earlier this morning. Edgeful data actually tells us that the bearish midnight retracement setups are happening significantly less frequently than bullish midnight retracement setups. So Dan, you probably don't use midnight open, but it's one of my favorite levels. I like to look for the market to pull and engage that level at some point in the trading day, because there's data on it that if you go like for the last 5 years, it's roughly 65 to 70% of the time that will occur in the first couple of hours of New York session, which is great. But it's also important to look at current data, you know, depending on different market conditions. And right now, year to date, the bullish midnight retracement setups where we open below and we trade up to it are happening way more frequently, anywhere from like 65 to 70% of the time, versus the bearish setups where we open above and trade below it. They're only happening about 56% of the time, which is almost just a coin flip. So I've put less weight on the bearish midnight retracement setups, and it's actually served us well here on stream, because there's been a lot of days where I actually fade midnight and I just look for long continuation. But now we're getting pretty close to midnight. I don't like the way this structure is building. Like, could this higher low hold and we just make a higher high? Yes. But I like to look at, stacked lows and stacked highs where, you kind of build up a bunch of small swing lows, like in this case. And I actually look at that as a draw on liquidity because, through SMC and ICT, they tell us that that's a place where stop losses begin to accumulate and the orders are going to be magnetized for price. Also, it's just logical, right? Like, how many people are placing their stop right here? It's a very obvious stop loss placement right now. So could the market still be bullish today and do something like this even before the initial balance is fully formed? Push lower one more time, engage midnight, and then rip it up? Absolutely. So I'm a bit hands off on the bias right now. I don't want to do a long, and I also don't want to short because I also don't want to fade that data that it's happening a lot less frequently. So I think I'm up for the day so far. I'm probably just going to chill for now. Wasn't sure you'd be streaming today. Yeah. Today's a full day. A lot of people thought today was going to be a bank holiday, but it's not. It's a regular day. But now, Dan, I mean, we're popping higher. Are you still scouting this? I didn't ask you actually too. How many trades do you take a week? Do you most of the time find a trade every day, or is it very frequent that you'll take no trades?
I would say probably. I don't want to count March because March was just a poor quality month for me for trading. I'd say, but based on January and February and my good months of 2025, I would say probably about 3 trades a week, maybe.
Okay.
Something like
so
that.
not every day.
Three trades a week. So not every day. Not every day. Sometimes price will just go without me, and sometimes it will just be super choppy, super flat. I mean, I'm looking at this at the moment. It's a really difficult one because for me, we've had no close below that green VWAP, that session VWAP at the moment. So for me, I'm still loving the longs at the moment. I'm loving here how we're sort of starting to push above the New York VWAP. I'm just cautious at the moment that VWAP is flattening out. And we are starting to get a little bit of chop here at the moment. It could end up just doing this. And I could get chopped to pieces on this. So I'm a little bit cautious at the moment. I think if we get a move here by 10:20, 10:25, I may take a little scalp maybe, but I'll be willing to cut it very quickly because it's choppy. So I'm a little bit cautious with this at the moment. And you're absolutely right what you said before as well. With the news coming tomorrow, it being Easter. I know today the markets are open. I mean, what's the volume for today? Is it a normal volume day? Because it is Easter Monday today, isn't it? But
yeah, I mean, it feels like a normal volume day, but I haven't actually checked.
Yeah. So that's a normal New York Open, isn't it? 46K, something like that.
Yeah.
For the MNQ. So yeah, it's normal volume day. So yeah, I'm just cautious at the moment. I mean, it's Monday. It's beginning of the week. Do I need to
force a
trade?
Yeah,
force it, and this is where because people love how systematic I am, and I am very systematic, but this is where my discretion comes into it at times where I will look at it and see it choppy like this and just think to myself, is it best just to sit out here? And I'll have people come, they'll message me on X going, oh, you didn't take the loss today, and it's like, well, it's just the VWAP was just telling me just to stay out, and at the moment that New York VWAP is flat.
Yeah, that's interesting you talk about flat VWAP because Austin was on last week and he was saying something he's been watching lately is the VWAP, the shape of the VWAP. And he said that the easiest long setups or short setups, pretty much trend continuation setups for New York are occurring once the VWAP, I guess the New York VWAP he's talking about, leaves the 15-minute opening range. And I guess that's similar to what you're talking about because there's an upward slope and it's moving with price as opposed to just staying flat.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder if I can, let me just see if I can find a setup where, here we go. Look at this one, right? So if we go here, this is more my sort of trade here. So if we're looking here, just got a little bit more upward curve. Do you know what I mean? We've got
Yes.
the daily VWAP curving up as well. It's just there's more of a curve to it. And that's where I can then start looking for pullbacks here and then trading up. I'm just wondering if there's another one as well. But it's just that the VWAP is just it's so this here is where I sit out. If I show here, this is like I hate this sort of position here.
I feel
where
you.
the VWAPs pinching together. It starts getting very volatile because price is deciding whether it wants to go above the VWAPs or below. I often get chopped up with that. So when that happens, that sort of pinch, I'll sit out of that for sure. For sure. This is a good one here. So this one here, this is a nice one. So you can see here, that's my sort of setup. That's what I want to see. That. We've got the green VWAP sloping lower. We got the yellow VWAP sloping lower. We had buyers try to take control here, failed. So sellers are just completely in control here. And that's why I'm then looking for pops lower back to the initial balance low here. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm looking for. And I'm willing to wait for that if needs be. Today, yeah. Don't know.
Yeah, I'm feeling the same, and I'm green already for the day. So it's like I do not want to force anything when I don't feel confident. There's no point. And again, it goes back to your discretion and patience. That's key, man. Just knowing when not to trade. People talk about it all the time, but it's very real.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep. Let's see. Chat. I'll drop a P&L check poll in here. We'll see what you guys are looking at. If you guys are green or red. Let me drop that poll.
It's quite interesting. I'm just seeing questions in the chat about different account types, and I feel like I see what people write on X about what account types they buy and everything. I feel like I'm so on my own sometimes with the account types that I love, because I love the straight to funded accounts, and yet people always talk about the eval accounts, the daily accounts where you have to do an eval first. Just wondering if anyone else is massively into straight to funded accounts, because I love them. I think they're great.
It's funny because I feel like last year, and when the instant funded accounts first came out, they were all the rage. Everyone was trading instant funded. And then recently they've kind of slowed down. People really are going back to the evals. They like accounts that maybe they have a 3-day evaluation, but there's no consistency rule in the funded stage, or you can take daily payouts or weekly payouts. I don't think there's a better or worse. I've done very well with instant funded accounts. I'm like you, I really like them. I don't mind the consistency rule because, once again, I'm not somebody who's trying to force a payout as quickly as possible. I bet you can attribute some of why the daily account and like those types of challenges are very popular now, because most people are impatient and they're trying to get to that daily payout. Just is what it is. I think that's a big factor. People don't like having to wait to make a 20% consistency rule before they can get a payout. But I will say, like, for someone that's maybe a profitable trader and they're really good and they're patient and they still like evaluations that have daily payouts, I also understand the argument because they're thinking, listen, it's cheaper upfront cost. I could blow a couple, but once I'm funded, if I can probably reduce my overall spend if I'm actually patient. The thing is, most people are not patient, so they can't reduce their overall spend either way. They're going to be dropping a bunch of money. But if you're a good trader and you could spend 3 to 4 days on an evaluation most of the time, and then get to the funded stage and take 1, 2, 3 payouts, you're probably going to reduce your overall spend if you can be patient like that, Whereas instant funded, big upfront cost, but hey, no challenge, get right to funded trading. Just the key is be patient. Don't be blowing those accounts in 2 days. Otherwise you wasted a bunch of money.
No, they're expensive as well. And I think firms are quite happy to slap the big price tag on them because, they've obviously got these evals as well. You don't see many discounts, do you, for instant funded accounts? Quite interesting that, right? Most of the discounts are eval accounts, aren't they?
Yeah, lately for sure. And I think, again, I think most people are more comfortable shelling out $100 than shelling out 400, So they discount those, and it's more of a quantity over quality type of thing. It's a lot easier to reset your account 3 times in a day when it's $50 a pop. You know what I mean?
Yeah, agreed.
And that's why I said, like, people will end up spending the same amounts if they're not patient. Where you're going to get cooked regardless. But psychologically, I think it's a little easier to drop 50 than it is to drop 400 in one shot. Even though by the end of the day you spend 400, or the end of the week, it's it's an ROI game. Prop firms are an ROI game. As soon as you can accept that as a trader, you're going to do much better, guys. That's what it is. It doesn't matter if you blow a couple of accounts. What matters is if your overall spend is less than what you're taking home. That's the game.
But I tell you what, though, what a fantastic opportunity there with props, especially once you can prove you can take payouts and become consistent, and then if you fancy copy trading as well and scaling up responsibly from there, it's crazy, isn't it? It's just absolutely crazy. If you can just keep your head, have an edge, be patient, show up each day, follow your process, be disciplined, don't rush it. Because I've talked a lot recently on X about not looking at them as monthly payouts. Don't put that pressure on yourself. Do you know what I mean? That you have to get a payout by the end of the month. Because we're also used to it, aren't we? From 9 till 5 jobs, have to get a payout at the end of the month. But it's a week away now from the end of the month. I still haven't got a payout. What's all this work that I've been doing on the charts? What's it all worth if I'm taking a payout? I'm going to push a little bit harder now, or I'm upset towards the end of the month that I haven't got my payout. And then you push and you push and you end up tilting and you blow it, and then you have to start all over again. And it's just about, I think quarterly is the best way to look at it. You just take so much pressure off yourself,
100% agree, man. And I love this quote that I heard from JFX. He's just a trader that I used to follow, but he said, trading profits come in disproportionate waves. You got to accept that. It's not this thing where it's like, hey, I make 10K a month now as a day trader. That's my income. And every month I'm hitting 10K. It's like, hell no, man. I wish I could find some rhyme or reason to the way my income comes in, but it's all over the place, bro. I made $34,000 last month in payouts. Guess what I made in February? 0. I had the first fully red month I've had since July last year. That's trading. That is trading. You could be at your lowest, and then out of nowhere you're at, that was my best month for the year so far for 2026. As soon as you can accept that, you're going to do better, because once again, you can't force the idea that I need to make money by the end of the month. Trading just ain't going to give it to you like that. And it's like anything else. It's like trying to get a girl, right? If you make it so obvious how badly you want her, like, she's going to pull back. You got to be like, hey, come to me whenever you're ready. I'm chilling. And that's the same thing with the payouts and with trading profits. It's just what it is. It's like the laws of the universe.
And it's one of those where, when people say I'm going to quit my 9 till 5 to go and trade, you have to, if that's what you're choosing to do, you have to be so ready for that kind of life where one month you're going to feel like a baller and you're going to feel like you're pulling the money in and it's all, your life's going to change. And the next month you're not going to get anything. And I think the problem is because of what people see on social media, they have that month where they're red or even break even, and they see it as bad. And it's not. It depends on the edge, and it depends how well you followed your process. For me, that's what I would want to see. But if you followed your process and you've been disciplined and you're flat for the month, well done, good. You survived the month. As part of your edge, you've survived the month. You're gonna have months like that. You can't expect 12 months of making 5K, then 6K, then 7K, then 5K, then 6K, then 4K, then 5K. It's just not going to work like that, is it? Like
it's really
not. How long have you been trading for now? How many years have you been trading?
I've been in 5 years, trading 5 years now.
So 5 years, and you have a break even. Was it break even or small red in February?
It was red. I was still in drawdown. I had maybe just gotten out of drawdown on the accounts by the end of February. Like I actually pulled those accounts out of the gutter, man. What's funny enough, it was the Tradeify accounts that I'm now going live with that I did 24,000 in March just from them. Bro, I had $800 of drawdown left in those accounts, like in the middle of February. And then look at it now. Then March comes and you're just, whatever it is, market conditions, maybe it's my mental state, whatever the case was. Maybe I had more protein in March. I think I did, whatever was going on, I traded much better and I was able to thrive. But I saved the accounts. I made sure I didn't have to blow them and reset, which I think was a huge win. You know, I didn't have to throw in more money. It's just how it goes. And who knows how April is going to be. I've done a $2,000 payout request so far from Apex. I think I should get that other 6K. Like I was telling you guys, I need to make 2 more $50 winning days. If I do that, I'll also have 6K for April. But who knows? Who knows how April's going to go? I have no idea. Just got to trade.
And that phrase, who knows, that just releases any pressure off you. You're already now going into April going, I don't know. No idea whatsoever. And that just takes so much pressure off you because you don't know. And the things you don't know, you're not putting your energy into, you're not trying to control, you're not worrying about it. It will be what it'll be. As long as you follow your edge and stay disciplined, you're happy, aren't you, by the end of the month?
Exactly.
And that just means you can go into every single trading session just calm, relaxed, you know. But we've all been there. We've all been there where we go into each month thinking, I need to get this. And then you go into every single individual trading session going, I need to win. As soon as you're able to go into a trading session in the day and go, I don't need to win today. Or I don't need to take a trade today. It's just your results are just, you just give yourself the best chance possible, for sure.
Absolutely, man. Yo, Dan, I don't want to keep you too long, bro. This was a great conversation. Love having you on. The chat really likes you. So yeah, you're always welcome on here. I'll ask you again and you're always welcome to hop back on, bro.
No, cheers, mate. I mean, I'm definitely going to go because this is, as you predicted, Chop City. So I'm probably just going to get off, close the screen for the day and then come back tomorrow. But no, cheers for having me, mate. I love coming on here. So yeah, happy to come on anytime.
Always, man. All right. Thanks a lot, brother. We'll talk soon.
All right, mate. See you later.
Take care, bro. All right, chat. Shout out Dan, man. Yeah, not much going on. Yeah, we'll do a giveaway now. I did promise a giveaway. We'll get one going right now. Don Chop 6. That's a good code. We'll make that the code. That's perfect, actually. Well, not Don. It'll be Dan. Dan Chop 6. That'll be the code. Let me set that up right now. And I'm still waiting for this Apex payout approval email. I'm like, it should be here today. Okay, I requested on April 2nd. I get that there was a bank holiday. There was the weekend. Fair enough. But like, I think we're getting to that point. Send me that email. I'm waiting on it. I really want to short this because I do think we can run to midnight pretty easily. But it's gross. This could go either way. If it rips up to the high, I can't say I'm surprised. If it rips down to midnight, can't say I'm surprised, which kind of just makes me think I need to be staying out. You know what I mean? I think the move is to stay out here. But okay, guys, yeah, let's do a giveaway. I'm going to set up Discord right now and create the code. If any of you are new to join the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways, you need to be a member of the Discord channel. So click the pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. That's where you'll get access. It's totally free. Come join the community. Let's get this going. I will pull up Discord right now. Okay, so once you're a member of the Discord, guys, to enter into the giveaway, you got to come down here to the stream chat. All right. I will click create code, and I like that code name. So it's going to be Dan Chop 6 because it's April 6th. So there we go. There's the code. Here's the entry portal. What you guys have to do now to enter is click enter and just type the code right here. Dan Chop 6. Click submit. If it says something went wrong, that's just because there's a bunch of people entering the giveaway. Just click submit again. It'll eventually go through. The stream is growing a lot, so you know, a lot more people are entering at the same time. Drop a fire emoji once you've entered too. Let's try again. This happens quite a bit, so don't freak out. It will eventually work. Just keep going till it works. Man, stream really is growing. I wonder if this method is not going to be sustainable for much longer, because we do go through this issue a lot now since the stream has grown. Guys, just keep doing it. I know it's annoying, but it will eventually work. There we go. It'll say you're already registered. If you went through those issues where it said interaction failed, blah, 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 when it finally goes through, it'll say you're already registered. That's fine. You're in. It means you're in. So just keep going until it works. It'll eventually work. I will pull up the chart now. Man, this is such a weird spot for the market to be in. I would love to see it rip down to midnight. I'm kind of like favoring that now, but it's just not the easiest bit of price action to try to get involved with here. I think it's a bit of a hands-off situation. Not gonna lie, guys, not liking it. I kind of feel like they're inducing shorts and longs. I feel like by the end of the day, we'll have gone higher and lower today. Like, it's really not the easiest bit of price action here. So I would be hands off. No, we do not do CFD giveaways. What is the account balance that I get in a live account with Tradeify? It'll be with the 150K accounts, because that's what I was trading. I was given three 150K live accounts, but with $4,500 of drawdown each. So total drawdown is about $15,000 of live capital to trade with. Check US 30. For me, that's YM. I do not look at YM often, but I'll take a quick look. YM's going higher. There's a bit of SMT with YM and ES. And NQ, which I don't usually pay attention to. When I look for divergence between the indexes, I just stick to NQ and ES, because YM just moves too differently. You know what I mean? ES looks like it wants to go a little bit higher first. This is a chop fest here, guys. I would stay out personally, especially where I'm at. I'm already green on the day, you know, so I really don't want to sit there and try to force anything. Jump to the 15-second. Oh, I don't look at the 15-second, man. Even me, I'm a scalper, and I don't be looking at the 15-second. That's too much sauce for me, bro. Yep, move already happened. Now it's time to sit on hands until it clears up on the potential outcome again. Yeah, also the initial balance is officially set, right? So we pull that back up. Right now, the game is to anticipate which way we break first, the low or the high. And really, we're just stuck in the middle. There's no edge here in deciding whether it breaks the low or the high first. There's really no edge in it. Zach, what do you hate more, giveaway beggars or CFDs? Honestly, that's a great question. I'm not sure. It's tough. I think giveaway beggars. Can you show us your trade? I mean, I took it live. I took a little long in here at the open. Quick move, about 25 points in and out. Really just kind of, the market went down to the lows of the IB. We had some imbalance in here. I figured we'd push up, fill some of the imbalance. It was a very quick, like momentum-based trade based off intuition. Not super technical, I'm not going to lie, just more following current price action. But now I really like the idea of us coming down and actually taking midnight. I feel like we have a bunch of stacked lows down here. I feel like this is such an obvious stop loss placement area too. I just feel like, are we really going to give the longs this easy of a chance to hit a home run trade? I just feel like NQ doesn't want to do that today. What I will say is you should wait for this. You have a 5-minute bullish fair value gap in here. This should be your line in the sand intraday. So like, I think we're likely going to push into this gap before making a new high, maybe something like that. Or we inverse this gap. And if we inverse this gap, I think you could see the market push for the lows. So this is going to be the line in the sand right here. This is what I'm watching. There we go. We're about to mitigate the gap. Check ES. I mean, we're flipping through ES and NQ constantly. Here's ES. Looks pretty identical. ES is definitely more bullish than NQ. It has a little bit of relative strength to the upside. NQ is kind of trying to push lower a little bit. Just missed that 5-minute gap. It's really a chop fest, guys. I'll give you guys till 10:40. So you got 3 more minutes to enter into the giveaway, all right? And then we'll run it. Let's check this. Let's do the P&L check. Where's everyone at so far? 45% green, 27% red, 28% flat. That's pretty good. Pretty good stats right there. What are the benefits of live accounts if the rules are the same? Well, the rules are not exactly the same. So on the live account with Tradeify, I start off with the same drawdown, end of day drawdown, but I have daily payouts. I can take a payout every day. I have no consistency rule, and I have no profit cap. So for example, oh, here you go. All right, we just mitigated that 5-minute gap and instantly bought right back up. Whoo! Something's happening here. But yeah, so like, for example, if I make $10,000 in my live accounts on 3 of them, I could take out 30 grand right then and there. So that's the benefit. All right, guys, I think we're pushing for that midnight now. Let's see how this 5-minute candle closes. Ooh, damn. Look at that. Pushing. Live accounts on TPT is end of day. Yeah, for sure. The Discord link is the pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. Click that link. Why don't I trade Dow? I just don't like it. I'm an NQ guy. I specialize. I like to specialize in NQ. I'm one of those people who likes to stick to one instrument. I look at ES to gauge relative strength and weakness, but I stick to one instrument. That's what I like to do. Stoic, shout out Stoic. He'll be on here tomorrow. He trades Dow exclusively. So if you're a Dow trader, definitely tune in on Tuesdays because Stoic is here every Tuesday and he trades Dow. Yeah, look at this push. Beautiful. Like I was considering getting into a short up here, but I just didn't. It was just too choppy and I just wasn't confident in anything. You're definitely going to push for this low, 256. I'd be surprised if we don't take that internal low. And honestly, I think we're going to push to midnight now, guys. I feel pretty confident in that. Here you go. We just inversed this 5-minute gap, right? So maybe a short into this. Little retest. Look for the lows. That could be a nice trade. Let's see. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. I think that might be a good move. Iran rejects a ceasefire in reply to the U.S. via Pakistan. Let's see how that affects the market. What a crazy time to be trading in, man. Absolutely wild time to be trading these markets. All right, 1040. I'm going to copy these giveaway names. I still want nothing to do with this price action, guys. Personally, I want nothing to do with this. Let's go ahead and run this giveaway. I'm going to copy the names. So just bear with me. Give me a couple minutes to get the list. Right back up. I'm so glad I'm not getting into anything right here. This price action is just not it. Especially when you're already up on the day. Like we're green. We're green from Asia session and we took the one trade at the open. So I don't need to force this. Let's set up our race. Let's do a motorcycle race and run a giveaway. I think that's the move today. And we still, listen, we're streaming till 12. So we could still find a trade. We just got to be patient, guys. like Dan was saying, the most successful traders, they're not forcing setups. They're just waiting. Just let the market come to you. Wait until it's like the market is screaming at you to take a trade. We all know when we force it, just don't work. Okay, here we go. I got the race ready to go. Oops. Here we go. Here we go. 5-minute race. So this is what we're going to do, guys. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. You guys just chill and watch the race. Good luck. Whoever wins, wins. And I will be back in like 3 or 4 minutes. Going to take a quick coffee break and we'll announce the winner. The race will announce the winner. So stay tuned. I still got more giveaways to do after this. So we still got a few more accounts to give away. And remember, this is the first day of the PM session stream. So Prop for Match TV is going to be live until 4 p.m. from now on. Okay, so it usually ends at 12 with me. Tmade Alex is going to be hopping on at 12 o'clock, and he's going to go till 4. So shout out to the homie Tmade Alex, our newest host. It's going to be good. He has some guests too. We should talk about the guests when I get back. But all right, I will be right back, guys, and good luck. We back. There we go. All right, chat. Let me pull this back up. There we go. All right, who's the winner? It's Deeks. It's Deeks 23. Congratulations. Let me add your name here. Throw that up in Discord. Let everyone know you're the winner. Bam. There we go. Shout out to the winner, man. I got one more account I can give away. One more. Yeah, I think one more. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's bring back the charts. What are the charts doing now? Ooh, another low. Yeah, we are so going to midnight. Wow, this 5-minute IFEG actually played out really nicely. Wow, we did call out this exact play. I just didn't want to take it. But look at that beautiful pullback right into that IFEG. This was a damn near perfect trade right here. You look for this internal low. Look at that. I still think we go lower. Unless there's like some really strong SMT, which I'm not really seeing that. We have a slight SMT here. It's a weird market. I think we go lower. I think we're coming for the midnight open, guys. I think midnight open is the next logical target. Also, let's see about the initial balance. Still no break. So still inside the IB, but I'm thinking we're going to break this IB low. I think that's where we're going. Is it lucid? So we don't clarify which account. Okay. The support team is going to help you with the account that makes sense. They actually, I forgot, they mentioned to us that like people are like begging them to get the lucid account. You got to remember, we're only giving out a couple of lucid each day. You know, we also have top one futures and aqua futures. It is what it is, guys. You're going to get the account that you get. You begging support is not going to help them give you a lucid account. If anything, it might annoy them. If they're anything like me, they might make sure they don't give you a lucid account if you beg for it. So that's all I'm saying. How do you join giveaways? So to join the giveaways, all you have to do is be a member of the Prop Firm Match TV Discord server. Go to the pinned YouTube comments at the top of the chat. Join the Discord. Okay. Once you're in there, you'll be able to enter into our giveaways. Every time we run another giveaway, I go over the steps to enter. So for now, just make sure that you're in the Discord. Make sure you're a member and you'll be able to enter into the next giveaway. I'm going to do one more today. One more before we end the stream. Am I having problems with Trade Evade? I haven't taken any trades in the last like 40 minutes, so I don't think so. Let's see. I mean, it looks fine to me. I do kind of want to short this into midnight. Kind of considering getting into this one. I think we're going to push for the low. See if I can get a good entry. No entry yet. Let's see. I should have got in on that pullback up. Okay, I am short a couple of micros. Oh no, I'm in on only one account. God damn it, I hate when I do that. I had to close it. I didn't have my copy trader on. I just made $80 on it, but damn. I didn't want to stay in that. I needed to be on 2 micros for all of my accounts. I was in 10 micros on one account. And now we're going to push to this low. Copy trader, man. I do this all the time. I do this way too often. Maybe we'll push up one more time. I can get a better entry. Let me set a limit order right here. See if we can get filled on it. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm in again. I think that might be less of a good entry now, but let's see. I'm going to go to the chart. Okay, I am logged in on top on futures. Okay, for me, the market has shown its hands that we're going to take initial balance low. If I'm wrong, it's just a bad trade. I mean, if I'm wrong, it's just choppy price action. This is a good enough trade. I think the market should come for the midnight retracements and even just break the IB low. But I'm willing to take the loss. Okay, I'd love to target the IB low. Man, ES looks pretty dang bullish, though. I gotta say, I may want to cut this. I'm gonna wait a second. How can I get the Discord link? So again, Mr. Umar, you need to go to YouTube. The link to the Discord is at the top of the YouTube stream. That's where you're gonna get the Discord invite link. Trump is on the mic. Oh God, are you serious? Maybe I should get out of this. All right, I'm gonna close it if we get above the IB. I don't have a hard stop on here just yet, but I'm just going to cut the trade early if we push way past this 5-minute IFEG. Trump speaking kind of throws a wrench into all of this. I thought he was speaking at 1 p.m. People are saying cut it. Yeah. I don't think I got to cut it yet, guys. I don't think it's that bad of a trade still. I think the market is showing its hand to go lower. Trump speaking could throw a wrench in it, but I'm going to use this IFEG as my base. As long as we holds this, I'm staying in the trade. I'm only in on a couple micros too, and I'm up on the day. So I have a $300 buffer in these accounts. So I'm chilling. I have not seen any codes for the past month. I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. Give me any codes. I can give you a instant ban for being annoying. Bro, what do you mean give me codes? What are you talking about? Oh, he was just saying like happy Easter? Okay, that's nothing. I don't know though. This is not looking as good. Fucking market. This is a chop fest. I'm not going to get shook out, though. I'm going to give it the room it needs, at least. I really think we should go for the low. I'm putting a hard stop up here. It doesn't mean I'm going to let it go there, okay? We're just putting a hard stop up there. Okay, hey gamer bro, I got a code for you. It's code match. Use code match at checkout. Keep an eye on spike in volume because his people will definitely make money. I think we should push and break the IB low, guys. Again, look at that resistance up at the 5-minute IFEG. For now, I'm holding. As long as that holds, I'm holding for a new low. I'll set a TP if we start actually getting into profit. I'm not going to set a TP yet. We also made a 15-minute bearish gap. That's a good sign. Yep. Okay, beautiful. So yeah, this whole area is my line in the sand. If we go all the way back up for a new high from this bit of price action, that's just a losing trade. There's nothing wrong with the setup. Truly. For me. There's nothing wrong with the setup if that's the case. Mohammed says, you cooked, bro. You cooked, bro. We'll see. We'll see, Mohammed. We'll see who's cooked. Hey, Zach, do you know what's up with that Lucid Vaults thing? Yeah, it's pretty cool. This is what I love about Lucid, man. Shout out Lucid. So anyone that has accounts with them, log into your Lucid dashboard right now. They're giving people gifts. Like, just open up the vault and they're going to give you a gift. Some people are getting 40% off discounts. Other people are getting like access to trading courses for free. They got a lot of cool stuff. That's what I love about Lucid, man. They just really, like, they're amazing at marketing and they're just great. They really are a great firm. Yeah, I opened mine. I got 40% off. So it's something. Are we really just going to go back up to the highs? Like, Mark, is this market really kidding me right now? Are we actually going to leave all these stacked lows and go back to the highs? Yes, I don't know what to make of this. We took a shot. We took a shot. Let's just give it some time. That's trading, guys. We are cooked, bro. You guys get scared way too easily. Jesus Christ. Yeah, some of the gifts were free accounts. If you guys have accounts with Lucid, lock that in. Also, if your like heart is beating and you're in a trade and you're like, I'm cooked, then you're in way too much size of a position. You should not be stressing out if you're in some drawdown. 5-minute gap still holding for now. Yeah, there's really nothing to be scared about yet. Look, back at break even. I'd like to look for a new low, like a new internal low, 263. Some of you added in as we tapped into that 15-minute gap. Yeah, if you're confident in it. I'm not confident enough to add in, but I feel pretty good about us coming to this low. I feel like this is low-hanging fruit, so. Yeah, I'm targeting 263 as well. I'm going to set a TP in a moment. Sometimes I like setting my TP a little bit later. I don't like setting a TP when I'm in drawdown. It's like a weird thing I have. Because then I feel stupid if it runs all the way opposite. It's just like a quirk. I'll set a TP if we get to like 280s. Oh, okay. We might push. So let's set the TP just in case. I don't want to get wicked into my area. Why though to what? Why am I targeting 263? Because it's just like the clearest swing low right here, internal swing low. I think we should, like, my analysis tells me we should go lower today, but who knows? It's going right back up. So this market really is a chop fest. It's pretty gross. Again, though, if you're in too much size and you're stressed out in this consolidation, you're trading too much size, man. Like, you really got to think about that. You're trading way too big if this is freaking you out. If we go all the way up to the highs today, it's just a trade that lost. There is nothing wrong with the setup that we're taking here. Truly nothing wrong with it. It's just a tough market. We're going to continue to use this line in the sand zone. I will say I don't like the way we just pushed the lows and now we're pushing back up. I think we're at least going to come up and take 337 now, which sucks, but let's see. I think we should just pay attention to the 5-minute candles. If we continue to wick into this gap but close below, fair game. If we close above this gap, I'll probably just cut the trade. I'll probably give it a little extra room, but then I'll cut the trade. Just pay attention to the 5-minute candles here. Not every trade's going to go straight to profit and be perfect. Back towards our entry. Still holding that 5-minute IFEG. Here we go. Let's see. Really so choppy. Look at my screenshot in the stream chat. Wow, back down 70 ticks. This market sucks right now. This is disgusting, bro. Jesus Christ. All right, let me check the Discord. Let me see what you're talking about, Punjabi. This market is trash, dude. I kind of want to get out of this now just because it's so awful. Jesus Christ. Bro. You're looking at are you using the Tmade Alex volume bubbles? That's what's up, man. Luna, can you give me Lucid Trading secret key? It tells any Okay, you're rage baiting me, right? You're definitely rage baiting me. You have to be rage baiting me. Luna, can you give me Lucid Trading account? Luna, give me free account. Oh man. True. Trump is speaking at 1 p.m. again, and I think maybe we seriously chop. Yeah, I think you guys are right. I think Trump is speaking, and we might just be stuck. I'll just listen. If we get a 5-minute closure above the inversion, I'll close the trade. Simple as that. I'll leave it at that. So 30 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. Let's see where we close. We'll take it 5-minute candle by 5-minute candle. That's really what we got to stay focused on here. I have urge to gamble, but this is not clear. Well, wouldn't that be gambling? If the market conditions are not clear, then you're gambling. So gamble away. Nah, I'm kidding. I know what you mean. Okay, so that was the 5-minute closure. We did not close above the gap, right? So a 5-minute closure above 340, I'll cut my trade. Simple as that. As long as we hold that on the 5-minute, I'll stay in the trade. And we'll just leave it like that. What time is it? 11:10. Okay. We do have another giveaway that we could do, guys, by the way. So stay tuned. What should we do? Let's hit, we got to hit 400 likes. If we could hit 400 likes, I'll run the last giveaway of the day. So smash that like button, guys. And remember, Tmade Alex is coming on here at 12 o'clock. He'll be on very soon. How do you handle the emotional impact after a loss? Do you ever find yourself struggling with the urge to revenge trade, and how do you stop it? Of course, we've all been there. I still deal with it from time to time, but listen, there gets to a point that you need to, like, if you really want to do this and make money from it consistently, you have to stop doing that to yourself. So 8 out of 10 times, I just take a loss. I just deal with it, man. I wish there was some deep answer for you too. There's not. You just got to like respect yourself and stop giving up weeks or months of progress because you took a loss. Like, just eat the loss and deal with it. It's really, that's as deep as I can get about it. It's the truth. There's no secret. There's no like, oh, say like pray to ICT 5 times in the mirror and you'll stop revenge trading. Like, nothing like that's going to save you. Did you start trading with live capital or prop firms? So I did start with a personal cash account, but I was trading crypto. So I started with crypto, like a personal account. But I found prop firms about a year into trading, and that's where I stayed. So I cut my teeth on prop firms. I learned on prop firms. Zach, do you stream Asia? Yeah, man. I'm streaming Asia session every Tuesday and Thursday night in my Discord, the Liquidity Lab. I even go live on Sunday nights sometimes. Last night, we were live on Sunday, scalping Asia. I'll drop the link if you want to join. It's totally free. We got almost 1,500 members in like 2 weeks in there. I was pleasantly surprised with how many people joined. So we do have a community in there. It's pretty cool. Pray to ICT. Nah. Come on, man. You got to pray to ICT. That's the key to, that's actually the secret to all the payouts. I just pray to ICT 5 times in the mirror. What prop firm do I recommend? It depends on where you're at in your journey. I would say one of the best prop firms right now for new traders is going to be Lucid. Shout out to them. They're one of our sponsors. They're one of the best for pricing, rules, fast payouts. I just think they're an amazing firm for beginners. You could get 40% off right now with code MATCH. I would recommend Lucid. Either Lucid, or if you really want to just do the cheapest account possible, I would go with Apex. But the thing about Apex is they have more rules, okay? There's a lot more rules with Apex, but their accounts are much cheaper upfront, okay? With Apex, you could spend 25 bucks for a 50K account. You could spend even less for a 25K. So, you know, yeah, here you go. 19 bucks for a 25K account, one step with Apex. Whereas Lucid, it's a little bit more expensive, but it's only a one-time fee and there's no activation fee. So your actual all-in cost is actually going to be cheaper with Lucid from challenge to funded phase because it's only one fee. For example, a 50K account, or no, we'll even go with the 25K. 25K Lucid Pro account is $81 all in, or 25K, that's the instant funded. There's a flex for like even less. Might be on page 2. $84 for the Lucid Flex 50K, so you get the point. I want to go back to this trade. But yeah, code MATCH, lock that in. Back at our entry, guys. I'm out of the short. I made a good amount since I added on the bear fair value gap. Nice, man. Nice job. Nice adding. Blech. Nice add-ins. Adding in at the right spot, taking profit. I love it. Another 5-minute candle with no inversion. So I'm just waiting. Oh, this market sucks, though, dude. This is like so trash. You're shorting this now? I think as long as you don't inverse the 5-minute, you can be short. I will say I don't like this trade. The more I'm in it, the longer I'm in this trade, the less I like it. This is like really beginning to look awful. So, but it's slow. It's slow. We could get that push out of nowhere. I cut the trade up here. I hold it as long as we don't close above 340. Simple as that. Zach, you should make an ICT mirror content. That would be kind of funny, bro. Yeah, Tradeify would be I like Tradeify more than Lucid personally, but I think for a beginner trader, I think Lucid is a really good option. Yep, no problem, Enzo. No problem, man. Huge W for PFM for keeping us updated during all sessions. Absolutely. I can't, dude, 12-hour stream on Prop for Match TV now. It's insane. And honestly, shout out to the people behind the scenes, guys, because they only want to get good hosts. Like, you have me and Luna, who are solid traders taking payouts, and now we added Alex to the mix. Tmade Alex did 100K in payouts in less than 100 trading days. Come on. That's the type of host you want. You want hosts like us. You don't just want some guy who has a big following, but he doesn't have payouts. They really care about actually putting out good content for the stream and not just having a stream to have a stream. That's what I love about Prop for a Match, man. They're just really good people behind the brands. They care. They care about putting out actual valuable content. Which country is that? What do you mean? Which country is Lucid in? Lucid is located in the United States. Yeah, shout out to PFM. Alex will be on at 12 o'clock. He's going to be on soon, about 40 minutes. Which plan do you suggest for the Tradeify instant accounts? I mean, there's only one type. There's the Lightning funded. That's the only type of instant accounts they have. If you mean account size, that's just really up to your budget. If you have the budget for it, I think the biggest accounts are the best ones, 150K. You get over $5,000 of drawdown. And what I like about that is the profit target takes a bit longer to get to. It's $9,000, but once you get there, you have a nice buffer in those accounts to milk multiple payouts from. Whereas the 50Ks, you only have to make $3,000 to get your payout, but then you're left with a very small buffer. So I like the bigger accounts, but I would say it's based off your bankroll. But really good deals for the instant accounts right now. Tradeify, because they launched 3.0, they're doing 40% off with code match, which is rare for them. They usually don't go above 30% discounts. Here, I'll show you. Tradeify is also the top-rated firm on Prop for Match. They just recently beat My Funded Futures. So people love Tradeify, myself included. They're my favorite firm. 40% off right now with code match. So just for example, if we click on Tradeify, oops, what happened? There we go. So we go to challenges. Let's look up the instant funded 50K. That's the select plan. That's the growth plan. It's on page 2. All right, that's the flex too. Where's the instant funded? Here's the instant funded 100K, 396. Here's the 25K instant funded, only $207 with code match right now. And again, that's cheaper than usual. Usually it's 30% off. Here's the 50K, $295 with code match right now. Really good deal. One of the cheaper instant funded accounts in the space at the moment. My God, dude, Chop City. Yeah, we're going to do a giveaway when we hit 400 likes, guys. Can we hit 400? Let's go. We're at 368. Come on. The IFEG is aligned with Asia High, huge resistance. Yeah, it's holding as resistance right now. The other thing about this is we're not really creating any displacements on this leg up, so I do think we should push for the low one more time. I still like this trade, as long as we don't inverse that gap. All right, here we go. Can we get this push already? Like, damn. Come on. I think we should push the lows, guys. We haven't created a single 5-minute fair value gap trying to move up here. We're holding the 5-minute IFVG. I think we should push. Zach, the lucid trading is giving capability to applicator that they get chest to distribute. I don't know what that means. I think you mean, okay, like they're giving me an account to give out. Okay. I don't know. I got to look into it. I'm not sure. In your experience, does a larger account size like 50K put too much psychological pressure on a beginner, or is it better to start small and scale up? I mean, 50K is one of the smaller accounts, bro, with futures. So no, I don't think that's too much size. You only get a $2,000 max loss limit with that. So I don't think that's too big. But hey, if it does feel too big, trade a 25K account. Go even smaller. A lot of firms offer 25K accounts now. Man, this market is slow. WTU, Zach, I can never hold a trade in this market condition. The key is to just trade small. You know, this isn't like a stressful trade for me to be in. So that's the key. And hey, if it hits TP, it'll be a nice addition to the profit I already have on the account. So it's worth the risk for me. Here we go. Can we push now? Give us the push. Don't consolidate anymore, NQ. Let's just get the push down to the low. It really seems like that's what we got to do before anything else. Come on. Give us the push. Okay, looking better. Looking better. Let's take a look at ES real quick. What's ES doing? Is it following suit? Yes. Okay, ES looks good for a little bit lower too. This is looking decent. See how I'm staying on the 5-minute? I'm not getting caught up on the 1-minute here because it's a mess. This is where it makes sense. Just stay on the 5-minute, guys. Again, what was my line in the sand? The 5-minute IFVG. That's it. I don't care what happens on the 1-minute. I just don't want to see a closure above the 5-minute IFVG. As long as that happens, I'm staying in the trade. Okay, new 5-minute candle. Let's see if we can expand on this candle. We should push for the low. This trade should be a lock at this point, but hey, that's the market, so let's see. We should push for the low, though. I'm obviously going to trail the stop now. Let's hope we don't get front ran. Let's see, did ES take the low? Not yet, so we should be okay for now. We should get one more push. If we get front ran on here, guys, you just got to accept it. I think we're going to be okay. This should be low-hanging fruit because I really think we should be taking the IB low. So my target is before that. See what I mean? Same thing with ES. ES, no, it created equal lows here. Took it by like a tick. I would still consider these equal lows. Dude, what a chop fest. Oh my goodness. If we don't get the likes by the time Alex comes on, then I'll just give him that account to give away. The giveaways will get done. But I think we'll do it. We just need 400. We need 20 more. So whoever gets there first, if Alex gets on before we hit 400 likes, then he'll do the giveaway. Dude, what is this market? Oh my goodness. Wow. We just got front ran so hard. This market really is pretty trash today, guys. This is a really bad market. Wow. Whew. Very gross. That is crazy. Don't stress. It's not stress. It's more of a little bit of annoyance at this point. Because, like, the target is so clear for me. 1 minute fair value gap. Let's see. This is where looking at the 1 minute could be helpful at this point. Yeah. Yeah, this is a good line in the sand now. Intraday. We'll pay attention to this. Here you go. Come on, push the low. Tapped into that 1 minute SIBI. Nice spot. See if it can hold. What is the difference between simulated capital and live capital? So in futures, when you get funded, you start off with sim funded accounts. So you're trading simulated funds still, but you can take payouts. When you get transitioned to a live account, they're giving an actual live account to you. So they're giving you real money to trade with at that point. Pretty much like 1% of prop traders get moved to live. It is a big accomplishment. I just got my first live account ever with Tradeify. I've been trading for 5 years, for context. I'm now a live funded trader with Tradeify. I trade actual real live capital with them. But like I said, this happens to like 1% of prop traders, and you need to take a lot of payouts to get to that point. I took 80,000 with Tradeify in like 8 months. So they're going to move you live at that point. This is so choppy, but I still like my target. I really do. Doesn't mean it's going to hit, but I still like it from a technical perspective. See how now I'm on the 1 minute though? I'm on the 1 minute because at this point, I'm using this 1 minute SIBI as my line. We really should not inverse this gap if my target's going to get hit. At this point, the 1 minute makes sense to look at. When we were up here, though, chopping, I paid attention to the 5 minute because that's what made more sense. So now we're watching the 1 minute, and we'll see what happens. I got moved from Pro to Pro Plus on TBT before taking a single payout in Pro. That's crazy. I've never heard of that. Usually you got to take at least 10,000 from one account before they do that. I didn't know that. You must have had a huge balance in there. I just entered 1 minute before the big dip. After that, chop. Holy timing. Yeah, that's the way it goes. NQ about to fall off a cliff? I hope so. If it's going to fall off a cliff, it's definitely going to hit my nice little TP right here. So this is just so choppy, but I still think from a technical perspective, our trade looks good. It's just choppy. What does the 3 minute look like? This is where sometimes I'll look at the 3 minute to get some context. 3 minute looks good to me. Yeah, there you go. Come on. Just get there, NQ. Come on, just get there. Come on. Vamos. Let's see. Let's hope. This is so bad. This is so bad. Okay, come on. It's time. It's time, NQ. Give it to us. Time to pay me. Pay up. Pay the piper, NQ. Let's go. Come on. Pay your boy. Time to pay the trader. Time to pay the trader. Come on. Time to pay the trader. Come on. Hey. Let's go. Can I get some W's in the chat for that one? Beautiful call out. Took its time. Took its time. But hey, that was a damn good trade. Let's go. Nice little way to end the stream right there. Here's the executions on top one futures. I'm now up about 500, 450 on all these accounts. First day with these new 50K instant fundeds. Let's go. Solid way to end the stream. I still got 30 minutes, but you know. Thank you, thank you. Who took that with us? Who was in that short with me? Who TP'd? Let me know. Look at the 15-minute fair value gap near midnight, Zach. Let's take a look. I'm happy to take my low-hanging fruit. You know what I mean? But let's see. 15-minute fair value gap near midnight. Yeah. I mean, it's unmitigated. You technically have not been, you haven't touched this gap, technically. You're talking about this one, right? You just missed it on this wick. Yeah, I don't love this as a draw personally, but I mean, it is an unfilled fair value gap technically. So you could hit that. I don't know though. I just feel like it's such a chop fest. I'm playing the chop. You know what I mean? Like I just saw that we made this low and it gets to be a point that as long as we hold this inversion, I'm looking for one more low because not a single fair value gap was formed on the move back up to the gap. I think you could go there. I think midnight looks like a pretty good draw on liquidity here, but it's still a chop fest. Like my trade was kind of based off the chop more so than looking for, you know, a huge expansion. I took off the buy stop. I took it off. Don't worry. We're out of no buy stops here. Hey, Nick J, you're in a short. Are you still in or you got out? Let's go. We buy house. You got short with me. Love it. I pretty much gave the analysis. Let me know if you need me to explain it again. I will, but I think I explained it. I explained it throughout the whole trade too. You ever trade other ICT concepts? Bollinger Band. I'm guessing BB is Bollinger Bands. PDA. No. Like I was saying before, Kirsty, I know I like what I like. I have my concepts. That's what I trade. I keep things as simple as possible. I use SMC concepts with volume profile. That's it. I don't mess around, play around with anything else. I don't play around with anything else because what I got works. Oh, breaker block. So this is part of SMC. Okay, my bad. Personally, no. I don't use any. I keep my ICT very simple. I use liquidity in the form of old highs and lows and session liquidity, Asia high, Asia low, London session, high and low. And I use fair value gaps. That's really all I do. And IFVGs. But that's like a part of fair value gaps. So for me, it's just fair value gaps and liquidity, couple that with volume profile. I don't do anything. I'm not fancy with my ICT. I keep it really simple. Explained very well. Thanks. Hey, much love. Appreciate you. Luna hit TP 450 phase one pass. Zach TP hit 103. Waiting for Alex. Let's go, Emmanuel. Nice, dude. Still pushing lower. I do think we pushed to midnight. I think it's becoming clear. Fair value gap equals free video games. Yeah, it does, because fair value gaps will make you money, and then you can use that money to buy video games. It's true. Very true. You're still holding Zid. You're looking for that 15-minute gap. Fair enough. I think a target for midnight is fair play. I think that's a good target. I think you're getting the midnight retracements next. Yeah, this hourly is looking nice. We got about 20 minutes left, chat, before Alex hops on. Did we hit 400 likes? Like I said, I'll promise you guys another giveaway if we hit 400. We're at 381. Let's go. Yeah. Hold up, guys. My laptop's about to die. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to go grab my charger. Very professional on it. Be right back. Back. All right, chat. What are we gonna do? Look at that. See, this is why I liked my TP. That's why I like where I TP'd. Not looking for more than necessary when we're just in a chop fest. This is a perfect example of that. What should we do, chat? Anybody got another question? What are we thinking? A trade. I can go over my P&L. So here's the P&L for Top One Futures. Nice start to these accounts. I'm going to lock these up for the day. I'm done. I'll log into my Tradeify account right here. Here's my Tradeify account. Up 500 in the more aggressive one. And then these are the ones I'm copy trading up about 300. Just starting these accounts. These are my live accounts. So that's a solid P&L. And then we got Apex. Apex, I just wanted to lock in my $50 a day, which I have done. I'll show you guys that. All green. Green all over the board today. Love it. Ooh, I think my this payout got approved. Oh, let me check my email. Hey, let's go. Here, I'll screenshot this real quick. Apex payout was approved, baby. Good start to the month. Yeah, I'm going to show you guys this real quick. I don't want to leak my email, so I'm just going to screenshot it. Hold up. Hell yeah. What a happy Monday. Okay, here, let me do this. Let me stop sharing this screen. I'll share my whole screen for a second. There we go. Payout approval. So this is the thing. So this one is only 2,000. I only was able to request on one of my 4 Apex accounts. But in 2 more days, as long as I am able to, here, let me do this. As long as I am able to have 2 more $50 days, I'll be able to request another $6,000. So that'll be $8,000 locked in, man. Locked in for April. It's only April 6th. Hell yeah. Good start to the month. Good start to the month. What other stream hosts are doing it like this, man? Come on. Not just me either. Alex, too. Alex is out here locking in 100K payouts, bro. 100K in payouts in 100 days. I had a 34K month. I'm pretty much got 8,000 locked in this month. What other stream hosts are doing it like this? Not much. There's a few. But we're out here. We consistently do this. Yo, loco. You're asking me, how do I get in the trades all at once? Copy trading. W Zach from Joseph. Hey, thanks, bro. Appreciate you, man. Shout out Joseph, guys. He's behind the scenes. He's one of the masterminds here. Shout out Joseph. W prop for a match. Yes, sir. Love you, Zach. Hey, you know what? I love you too. I love you too, Zidrith. You can think of a couple. There's a couple. Oh, you're one of them. Shout out Mustang Trader, guys. Nick Jocelyn. He's one of them right here. Is there one-on-one coaching available? Nah, I don't do one-on-one coaching, man. I feel like I just don't have the time. People have asked me for that. I've tried to do it because people do, like, they ask me about it. But the thing is, for what I would need to charge to make it worth it, it would take up too much time for me. And what I would charge I feel like would be too much. So I say just join my Discord, the Liquidity Lab. Do that. Learn from me there. Learn from my YouTube channel. Watch me here every single day on Prop Firm Match TV. Everything you need to know, you can find. W Zach, let's go, G. Thanks, guys. What's the code for points? For loyalty points? Code match. Code match every single day. So the way it works, when you go to propfirmmatch.com, and you decide to pick an account, right? The beauty of Prop Firm Match, you're going to look through all of these. You're going to decide what firm you want to deal with, right? What is the firm you want to trade with? You compare everything here. Let's say you settle on Tradeify, one of my favorite firms. Settle on Tradeify. First off, you'll get 40% off right now if you use code match at checkout, right? Now, if you want to gain the loyalty points, you're going to do it from here. So you're going to click on the account you want to buy. Let's say you want to do this one. This is the Tradeify Select Plan 150K. That's the one with daily payouts. It'll be $221 with code match. Copy the code, use code at Tradeify. Bam. It'll bring you to the Tradeify website. And then you'll go ahead and lock that in. If you do that, if I go back to the website, you can see how many loyalty points you will gather. So let's see, where is that? 268 loyalty points you will accrue from buying this account using code match. As you gain loyalty points, you can then redeem those loyalty points for free accounts. So that's the way it works. So each account is going to be different. So like with this account, it's a little more expensive. So you'll get a higher value of loyalty points that you can keep in your bank. That's how it works in a nutshell. One of the coolest features of PFM, in my opinion. Zach has nice content. Hey, thank you. Yeah, Mustang Trader is the master of copying 50 accounts at once. He's a legend. 100%, bro. Listen, you guys think I'm good copy trading a few accounts at a time? What Mustang Trader does, he copy trades 50 at a time. Dude is a monster. I could never, dude. I like the way I do it. I like to risk sync, do 3 here, 5 there, spread them out. You know, I like to diversify the risk. But the other way to do it, you'll get massive payouts if you're confident and you copy trade everything at once. Found your stream recently and have been watching. Thanks for what you do. As I'm a struggling trader, SMC concepts with volume profile makes sense. Any YouTube recommendations for volume profile? Hey, first off, thank you, man. Thank you. Much love. You know, I think this is why my content is pretty popular lately, is because there is not a lot of great content on volume profile. Like, I'm not even just saying this, man, but I would say if you want to trade the way I do, just stick to my YouTube channel. I know that sounds like a shameless plug. Bro, there's not a lot of quality content on volume profile. There's really not. I learned my volume profile concepts from a crypto trader, Dan from Chart Champions. But the thing is, I developed it into my own thing. So like the way that guy uses volume profile, it doesn't even look like the way I use it. So if you want to use it the way I do, you're just going to have to watch my content because it's unique. And I swear, I'm not trying to just advertise myself. It's just the truth. I'm sure there's other people who teach volume profile as well. I'm trying to think. Cami Capital, I know he uses volume profile. I haven't watched much of his content, but I know he's big on it. Yeah, man, it's there's less people using it, which I think is an edge in its own right. How long does it take once you redeem your points? That I'm not sure about. I would ask Prop Firm Match support that question. I'm not sure how long it takes, like once you have the points. Can you pin your YouTube channel? Yeah. I'll drop the link. I'll drop the link right here. There's the link to my YouTube, guys. I have a new video coming out this week, hopefully tomorrow. I'm paying for it. I said I want it done in 2 days, so I hope it's done tomorrow. It should be. And it's going to be all about my Asia scalping model. Peter Resnicek, which is Shadow Trader. Shout out Peter Resnicek from Shadow Trader. That guy's like, if you guys don't know him, he's an OG market profile trader. Really, really good trader. But you're right. He more focuses on the market profile, which I don't look at. If you guys don't know the differences, market profile was like the original tool that the volume profile expanded upon. So market profile follows the same concepts. It came first. It created these concepts, but it uses time instead of volume. So for example, with the market profile, you will have a point of control, but it's not going to be a point of control based off of time. I mean, it's not going to be a point of control based off of volume. It's going to be a point of control based off of time, which is a little different. So for example, if the market spends the most amount of time on a current day in 30-minute intervals at 24,200 on NQ, that's the most traded price from a time aspect. That'll be your point of control. Whereas volume profile follows these concepts, but it does volume. So your point of control is going to be the level that had the most transactions occur based off of volume, which I just think is a smarter way of using this concept, which is why I only use volume profile and I do not use market profile. So there's my rant on that. Exited the second 1 minute fair value gap, got respected. 0.7R better than break even. That's what I'm talking about, man. Stack those base hits. Stack, I'll get in your Discord and share TPO and volume profile stuff in there. Come through, man. I welcome it. I welcome it. How's that P&L check looking now? Let's see. 226 votes. I'm going to vote in there. I'm green. Okay, most of you guys are green. 51%. I love it. Let's go. So, guys, we're at 385 likes. So, I don't think we're going to get to the giveaway for me, but just stay tuned. Alex can run the giveaway. It'll actually be better that way because Luna did a little too many accounts in London session. He got a little excited. I'm just kidding. He just didn't know that we're splitting them up 3 ways now. So, this is good. Alex will have 3 accounts to give away in the PM session. So that's good. That's better. 6, 8. Oh, no. He'll have 4. Maybe we should do 1 giveaway then. Yeah, you know what? Let's do the giveaway because I've only done 2 giveaways, I realize. Right? Can somebody confirm? I've only done 2 giveaways. That's all I have marked. Dude, I'm so happy my Apex payout got approved. Like, you guys know, I've been dealing with the payout denials. I got a denial from them, and it was my fault. But, like, you know, I feel really good that I was able to claw everything back and keep these accounts in a healthy balance and not, like, freak myself out for getting a payout denial and full porting and losing the accounts, which I think is what most people do. I just stayed patient, focused, consistent, and now they're paying me. Yeah, thank you, Kirsty. Thank you. I agree, Mustang Trader. I agree, Nick. Luna's the man. Guys, who is excited for Tmade Alex to come on stream right now? He's going to be on any minute. Who's excited? Drop a 1 in the chat if you're ready. If you're going to keep watching the PM stream, drop a 1. Let's go. It was a relief. SRH. It was a big relief. Now I'm like, feel so good. Hell yeah, let's go. Love it. Beautiful. Look at this. Dude, I'm so hyped on my exit on this trade. Look at that exit. We got out at 263. This was our trade. Beauty. That's the beauty of base hits right there, man. Those home run traders, the people looking for 20R, they're sweating now. Or they're at break even. Or they cut it already. Base hits are elite. That's the way to go. Take your money. Just look for another trade. Super simple. Oh, man. What are we going to do next, guys? What am I going to do? I am going to stream on ASFX for a little while. But I think I'm done trading. I think I've done enough. I'm green on every set of accounts today. I'm most happy, even though the Apex payouts are coming in, which I'm happy about. I'm actually really most happy about having my first real trading day on the live accounts and being up. That feels good. Feels good to be green on the live accounts. Zach, you talk about negative risk reward a lot on YouTube. So do you think we need to risk more too? Well, that's how negative risk reward would work. Oh, we got our boy. We got him ready to go. Let me see if we can pull him up. Actually, Alex, just give me a thumbs up when you're ready. I don't want to throw you on too early. But yeah, the crux of negative risk reward trading is you're going to risk more to make less. But the key is that your win rate is going to be higher. So it makes up for that. That's the game. There's no right or wrong, okay? Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's bring on the man, the myth, Tmade Alex. What's good, bro?
What's up, brother? You hear me loud and clear? Good? Everything good? Everything good?
Loud and clear. We just got to get you on the vertical stream, too.
Yeah, I'm going to do that right now. I just wanted to make sure we get into this one first.
Yeah, no. You sound crisp, bro. How you doing,
Crispy, man? Huh? I feel good, man. I'm back. I'm happy. Happy to be on the stream, dude. Happy to start the host-a-thon. You know what I mean?
We're happy to have you, man. Dude, I'm so hyped for this, bro. Like, I was just saying before, I just my Apex payout got approved, and that got me a little excited. I was like, who's doing it like us, man? We're just out here taking payouts. I'm glad that they picked you over, I know they were looking at a few people, and I just think you were the best man for the job because you have proof of concept, bro. That's what I love about
that, man.
PFM. They're like, yo, they want real traders to be hosts. They don't want to just be like, oh, this guy has 100,000 followers. Let's do him. Like, that's not the point.
No, I agree, dude. That's why I loved coming on here because, I mean, another, like, not to hype myself up, but like, I did show up here almost 2.5 months straight and pretty much won every trade that we took.
Yo, literally though. Literally, he's not even exaggerating, chat.
Those are all recorded, So yeah, man, I'm very happy to be part of this, bro. I'm happy to be part of it. I mean, I got a lot of competition. You've had an incredible run, dude, this last month. So and I love that. I love the competition. I love the fact that you guys, my peers can inspire me, my friends can inspire me. So yeah, I'm hyped, dude. This guy says 2 goats in 1 screen.
Let's go, man. Yep.
So yeah, I'm hyped, dude. I'm just, if you guys are watching me today, man, any notes is welcomed on how I do, and also bear with me if I'm not doing something correct today.
Yeah, guys, it's all work in progress. They all love you, man. At the end of the day, you're gonna talk markets, and that's all that matters. You're gonna do great,
bro.
What do you got for today? Do you have a guest today?
Yeah, so Mr. Zink comes on at 12:30. So pretty hyped about that, man. It's going to be a pretty good conversation because he did $93,000 in payouts since the beginning of January, mostly trading 2 micros, which is insane. And literally insane. And he's hit a wall the last 3 weeks where he hasn't had any payouts. So we're going to talk about that, talk about why he thinks that's happening. I have a really good idea because we trade very alike, except for I put on size. And yeah, man, even today on my morning Discord stream, I told everyone, like, guys, I'm not going to put any risk on my 50K funded accounts. If I'm going to take any trades, they're going to be aggressive trades on one of my 150Ks because I didn't love the setup for my strategy. So, it wasn't the best morning for the 150K account. Let's just put it there. But
dude, it was a chop fest.
Yeah, it was a chop fest. But I was up on one trade about $700, and then it went all the way back to break even, dude. I was looking for the low to get taken. It's just one of those days, man. We're waiting on a bunch of news here. So
yeah, Trump is going to be speaking at 1. So
I know, dude.
You're going to get some volatility.
Well, thankfully, I'm going to be talking to Mr. Zink here. I won't get too aggressive, Dude,
I'm going to be tuning in as long as I can because I've been following Mr. Zink for a minute. I feel like he's popped off pretty recently, personally. At least. I've seen him recently. And I really like his style, man. So I think that's going to be a good one.
He's also a host on My Fund the Futures. So
Oh, I didn't even know that. Sick.
yeah. So pretty sick. He's like the Ike, but very opposite styles.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah, I'm gonna be listening. I want to hear his take on the 25K accounts. I know he's always talking about that. People are asking how many accounts left. So for giveaways, bro, you got 4 accounts you can give away.
Okay,
today.
sweet. We got 4 accounts, guys. That's an account per hour. All right.
There you go.
Just make sure you're hanging out. I do have a question for you, Mr. Zarbizarb.
What's good?
Does the StreamYards have to be white?
No, I got dark mode on.
How do I do that, dude? This is blinding me.
I
I can't remember,
it
right?
It might be on the home page. Let me check. I think it's on the
I'm
home
on
page.
the page here. Maybe it's at the top right here.
Top right.
Edit.
Yep, you have dark mode. Well, no, the home page, like not inside the stream. You know how like when you go click on StreamYard before you enter the studio.
Okay, yeah. That's a problem. I don't think I have that screen anymore.
You can just you could open up a new tab and just have it and just go to the home page. You don't even have to leave the studio.
Oh, okay. Cool. Let me see.
You might have to leave the studio actually to get the other one black. I'm not sure, but just leave the studio real quick. It's no big deal.
Okay. But it's I see where it is, dude. Oh my god, it's so much better. All right,
I can't stand. Yeah, go for it.
Bro, I was like blinded. I mean, my charts are already blinding me. I can't look at 2 white screens. All right,
I can't stand white screen. I heard it's tradition on the first day of a new streamer to show all participants gets a free 150K Lucid instant funded account. Is that true? That is very true. You know who started that? The Easter Bunny. He's been doing that forever. So if you believe in the Easter Bunny, you'll get it. You'll get that 150K instant funded account. Okay, guys, let's do it. We're going to give away a 150K instant funded account to all participants. What you have to do, you have to look at yourself in the mirror and pray to ICT 150 times. Okay, do that. You got to record the whole thing, and then you'll get the account. Yo, what's good? Is that better? You're on dark mode?
Yeah, I'm on dark mode. Now I'm just trying to figure out how to mute the vertical guy. Or does it just eventually fix itself? Because right now I'm hearing...
Dude, I know it. Okay, so I have 2 tabs open.
Yeah, I think it's
it
fine
usually fixes itself. That is the most annoying part about everything. Sometimes there's an echo. It usually just fixes itself. If you're using headphones, I've noticed it's usually good.
Okay, yeah, that was the thing. I was like, this echo's kind of annoying, but it's fine.
Nice. Dude, I'm here if you have any other questions. No worries.
I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. So this is your 4th giveaway today?
I hooked you up, bro. So I only did 2 giveaways for the whole stream because Luna didn't know that we were going to split them 3 ways.
Oh,
so
okay.
He did
so
6.
Just used them all, dude. What a beast.
Asshole. Nah, shout out Luna. But so yeah, he didn't know. So I did 2. So you got 4.
Oh, and I appreciate that, dude. Let me start with the hot. Let me start hot, you know?
Exactly. I keep saying, give him what is it? I wanted to get 400 likes, so maybe get that going.
How many likes are we at? Where are we at?
I bribe them with likes, you know. We're at 388, so I think it's pretty.
Do you also have the YouTube channel up just to have it up?
Yeah, I'll keep it up just to check the likes and stuff.
Yeah. I was
also,
on Streamlabs here.
You don't have access to YouTube yet, I don't think. But when you get that, you'll be able to like create polls and stuff. I don't think you can create a poll right now. So.
Yeah, that's fine.
What do you think? What are you thinking though, bro? I think this is going to push lower. I still think we're going lower first. I don't know. I took a little short scalp and made money.
Yeah. So, I mean, good question here. So my bias going into today was bullish, right? But
mine was
when
too. Mine was too.
When 10 a.m. kind of put that crazy spike up there with that data wick, basically, because we had news at 10, I wasn't so sure anymore because I didn't like the sell-off and the recovery kind of felt like it was, I guess the best way to put it is, what's happening right now is we're bouncing between the 7.9 and 8.8 on the fib, which is just basically a range day is what's currently happening, right? We haven't taken the high or the low of the first hour either, so the IB is still intact. NQ tried to take the low, it didn't, it failed. So I don't know, man. I think it's one of those markets where we don't really have clear direction. I think if I had to bet on it, I would say the low is probably most likely to get taken. But I don't know. It's one of those. It's one of those markets right now where I'm kind of like, man, you know, when are we going to get a freaking day where my data actually works? Because we don't have these tweets and, you know, and this all this stuff happening, dude.
Dude, 100%. By the way, the PFM team just mentioned to us, we have 16 subs away from hitting 50K subscribers on Prop for a Match.
Wow,
on the YouTube
that's
channel.
Huge.
What a first day, bro. You're going to lock in 50K subs for us.
Let's go. Did you, when you guys started the YouTube, when you started doing this, where were you guys at?
Dude, I could be a little bit off here, but I believe it was like 33K.
Okay.
So we've gone up quite a bit since then.
All right, sweet. Love to hear it, bro.
Man. But all right, bro. I guess I'll let you go. Do your thing, man. I'll be tuning in. I definitely want to watch the Mr. Zinc stream, so I'll be tuning in when I can. But I'll leave you to it, bro. If you have any more questions for me, if not, I'm gonna head off.
No, dude. I'm just gonna figure out. I think I'm gonna do the entire screen here. Screen 3 is.
Yeah, do whatever's more comfortable, bro.
Just let me know if you are
go.
watching. If you see any quality issues or anything like that. All right.
All right. I'll pull up your screen right now.
Thanks, bro.
I'll do it over here too for you. Make sure to just also like share your screen to the. Actually, no, you didn't get access to Instagram, so you don't even have to run the. Oh, dude. So yeah, don't even worry about the vertical setup today. You just.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you're
sweet,
good.
dude.
All right, cool, bro. I'm gonna let you go, guys. Big shout out everyone who stayed in the stream. Glad you guys caught that W, and so happy that Tmade Alex is in the building, man.
Dude, I'm so happy to be part of the team, bro. Go enjoy the rest of your lunch hour or whatever it is that you're about to do, bro. And I'll see you in here for Zinc.
All right, bro. All right. Take care, man. Have a great stream. Peace and love, chat. Peace and love. See you tomorrow.
What's up? What's up, fam? What's going on? How is your morning looking so far, guys? How did you guys do today? I want to see, we got some green, some red. What are we looking like? Let your boy know. Let your boy know. And also, thank you guys for hanging out here, man. I know some of you guys are probably in here since 8 a.m. or 9 a.m., right? So appreciate you hanging out. It's going to be really, really dope to have Mr. Zinc here shortly. First day as a host, first guest ever, right? So super excited, looking forward to it. Remember, guys, it is my first day, so if you guys can hit that like button, thumbs up button, goes a long way for your boy. Okay, 4 a.m. All right, look at you guys. You guys are hardcore PFM peeps. I like it. I like it. Alex, bro, do you trade crypto? I do not trade crypto, man. I do buy crypto, right? I do buy crypto, but more of long-term holds. I do not really trade crypto on an intraday basis. So yeah. But what I want to do, guys, I want to go ahead and I want to throw the I'm going to throw the lunchbox indicator up here, which is what I'm going to be teaching you guys. I don't know about today specifically, but the way that I have the stream planned out is we're going to do the lunchbox hour, which is 12 to 1. I'm going to show you guys how to trade the lunchbox. It's based on data and statistics. It's a beautiful model. So I'm gonna start teaching you guys that. So we're gonna be doing lunchbox between 12 and 1, and then at 2 o'clock we're gonna do the 2 p.m. open, which is every ICT trader's dream open, right? The new 4-hour candle. And then we're gonna we're gonna segment into the power hour session. So that's gonna be 3 to 4, right? So it should be pretty fun. Should be a pretty fun stream, and we should be making some money. That's going to be the most important thing here, right? We want to make some moolah, guys. We want to make some moolah, okay? So which prop firm do you trade with, bro? Let's know more about you. Yeah, that's a good question, actually. So I'm a big fan of Lucid. I trade the Lucid accounts. I'm also a huge fan of Top Step, guys. I know it's It's a hot topic these days with Top Step, but I'm a big fan of Top Step. I've actually pulled probably 60, 70 grand from Top Step in the last few months. So Top Step is going to be one of my favorite firms because they're the easiest, I think, to get payouts. Between them and Lucid, I think those are the two easiest. Then you got Tradeify, which is also great. Top One Futures is great, especially for those daily payouts. And yeah, man, super big fan of those. Let's see. We got people saying, let's see. We got our boy Dugu, or Dugavu. How was your New York AM? Man, it was actually not a bad session. I did get a little aggressive on a bigger size account when I knew that today was not the day to do it. So kicking myself for that. But with that said, fam, I was in a short trade actually around here. I was in a short from around 33. Yeah, right here. I got short right here, guys. And I did not hold for this. I actually was kind of looking for this to get taken. And we actually moved to here and then started to come back up. And I pretty much just took a paper cut. I took a little bit of a win, actually, a small win here. Nothing crazy. I was up about $700 on this trade, but I was looking for the flush down into these lows here. So it is what it is, and just couldn't hold through this. I don't like to sit there. I'm a momentum trader. I like to trade fast, quick moves. I don't love sitting through this chop right here, right? So, but yeah, beautiful trade here. It was actually a really beautiful trade. A lot of people in my Discord did take this trade. Alex, do you do affiliate for Lucid? If yes, you should help me get that one code. Affiliate are allowed to share as Lucid gives to their affiliate so they can share with their fam. Can you check that? I'm not 100% sure. I am an affiliate, but I'm not 100% sure. Uzi says, let's run the giveaway with kisses. Not yet, guys. Not yet, guys. We will run giveaways, right? We got 4 to give away. So do not stress, okay? Do not stress. We'll do one giveaway here in the next 10 minutes. And that way we can do it before Zinc gets on. And then once Zinc gets on, it's going to be a fun time, guys. All right. It's going to be a fun time. We're going to learn a lot, especially for the people who want to trade 1 to 2 micros, but still want to make a ton of money in the markets, right? This is what Zinc does. This is what he's known for. He's known for that 1 or 2 micro trade that makes him huge payouts. So stay tuned for that. Chrissy says they're already hassling you. Yeah, because they know I got the accounts. You have no idea how many times you'll be begged to do a giveaway. Yeah, I don't know yet, but we will find out, I guess. I'm sure, I get it, guys. I get it. We are a prop firm compare company. We do dabble and deal with the firms here. So I get it. You guys want your giveaways, and I totally respect it. And trust me, I'm going to do my best to give away as many accounts as we can. And we'll start one out in the next 10, all right? Is that cool? Hope it is. Yeah, so, and good question. It is a micro. A micro is going to be a $2 per point. It's a tenth of the mini. Zach just bans your mute once they get annoying. Damn, Zach's a gangster. Yeah, it's $2. So this guy, Zinc is going to come on here. He trades very similar to me, but he trades small size. He trades 1 to 2 micros. He's huge on the 1 or 2 micros. He believes that's all you need to trade to make money. So it's going to be exciting to learn a little bit more about how he's been able to make $93,000 in payouts since January, guys. Right? I personally have done 100K in the last 4 months, 100K in payouts in the last 4 months, all documented on X. So if you don't know who I am, I highly suggest you check out my X. It's Tmade Alex, and you'll be able to see a ton of information about me, guys. I've documented everything, so you'll be able to see that. And so has Zinc. Zinc's got all that as well. Anad says, what do you usually use for size? So I'm usually a 1 mini contract trader. Sometimes, depending on the volatility, I will go to 5, 6, 7 micros. It really just depends on the trade. But yeah, normally I'm normally looking for 1 mini trade. Dara, what up, Dara? What's up, Dara? How you doing? Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, I forgot about that. You're right. Ashish, you're right. All right, guys, listen. We cannot do this giveaway until we have 400 likes. Where we at? Where we at? Guys, 389. We are 11 likes away from... wait, is it? Let me see. What are we at? What are we at? Oh, shit. We broke 400. Let's go, guys. We broke 400. Let's do it. All right. Giveaway coming soon here. We broke 400 likes. That's what I want to see. Let's go. Congrats to us. Is that the first time? That can't be the first time, right? It's our first time breaking 400. You see 401? Let's go. Drops Trades LLC says making money is relative to where you live and what your expenses are. I actually agree with that very, very much. I do live in the suburbs of New York City. My lifestyle is slightly expensive. I'm not going to lie. High rent, right? High cost of living. So totally hear you on that. Totally hear you on that. 100K to me, might not be 100K to someone else. So totally agree. Totally agree. The highest is 450-ish. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can get there, guys. Yeah, guys. So here's the deal. It's gonna be my first time doing the giveaway. So what's gonna happen is I'm going to create the giveaway inside of the Discord. You must be in the Discord, guys. If you don't know this, if you're new here because you're tuning in for my first stream ever as a host, you have to go to the Discord. The Prop for Match Discord, okay? And in there, you can sign up for the giveaway. I believe there's a link somewhere. I believe the link is at the top of the YouTube page. Let's see. Yeah, it is. How to join the giveaway. It's at the top. There's a link right at the top, guys. So if you're new, there is a link right at the top. I'm supposed to send the link of the Discord too? What do you mean I'm supposed to send the link? The link's at the top of the page. Damn, you're in the sticks of Arkansas? I can't say it, man. I'm sorry. Arkansas. Everything paid for 1K a month works for me. Yeah, I mean, I get it. 1K a month is, guys, 1K a month is not a little bit of money, right? If you're making $1,000 trading, that is a beautiful thing. If you're making a couple grand trading, that's a beautiful thing. And if you make 20, 30, 40K a month, congratulations. That is a beautiful thing. But we can't diminish the fact that all of these things are great with trading. Mohammed says, I love your energy, man. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. I'm out here just trying to show some love. Pronounce it as Arkansas. Dude. All right, let's go. You just made my life a little bit easier. I appreciate that. I don't know why. I've always had a hard time with that word. We got a good question here in the chat, guys. I love your energy. That's a good one. But this is what I was looking at. It's the do you trade ICT concepts? So yes, guys, my background is in ICT concepts, kind of like Zarbs, but I've built in a few different things to how I trade. So it's not just ICT concepts. It's actually a mixture of IB data, so initial balance data, and also using the overnight and New York session VWAPs. As well as a couple other things. We got a Luna raid in the house. What's up, Luna? What's up, baby? Date 6 says, Smithtown here, Alex. Where in the burbs are you located? I'm in the White Plains area, my friend. I am the new host. Mr. Aksu. W Alex, W Luna, let's go. Guys, we got the best hosts on this show. 3 super dope dudes, if I must say so myself. How about that? Punjabi, appreciate that, man. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Congrats, bro. It's good to see you host live on PFM. It's very nice to be here and be one of the hosts here, guys. I've been coming on here as a guest for the last few months, and we've been crushing it as a guest, right? So hopefully I can crush it as a host as well. That's going to obviously be the goal here. You have an energetic voice. Wow. Thank you. I appreciate that. When is a Trump speech coming up? I don't know, guys. I think it's 1 p.m., but with Trump, you never know, right? So let's go ahead and do this giveaway because you know what? I'm going to have Zinc coming on shortly. Let me actually set up. Let me invite a guest real quick, guys. 1 second. Sukuna, what's up, brother? Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, right? Day one. Let's get it. That's a good question. She tells about your setup and charts. Yes, I can, guys. I'll give you the nice breakdown here shortly. Bobby Butcher says, I saw your podcast on Austin's show, man. Great stuff. Let's go. Big W to Bobby. Bobby, thanks for coming in here, bro. Thanks for supporting your boy. And I appreciate you watching the podcast, the interview. I think it's one of my best ones, right? I was just being as honest as I could, you know, given the right people who helped me out in my journey, the love they deserved, and talking about, you know, what I've been able to accomplish. That's pretty much it. Junior says he's in the Discord now and he's verified and he wants to know how to get into the giveaways. Guys, I will explain that here shortly, okay? Just bear with me while I get this link over to my man, Mr. Zinc, the homie, the new guest. It's going to be weird, guys. It's going to be weird having a guest on when I've been basically only a guest up until now, right? It's going to be weird, but it's going to be exciting. It's going to be a good time. Maybe one of these days I'll bring in my girlfriend, right? To ask her, what is it like dating a day trader? What is it like? Let's do a giveaway before the guest. Yes, 100%, guys, 100%. Let me just get the link over to the guest, okay? And then we'll go ahead and do the giveaway. How about that? How about that? How about that? How about that? By the way, guys, if you don't have this phone for trading, what are you doing with your life? What are you doing with your life, fam? If you don't have this bad boy for trading, what are you doing? I'm just messing with you guys, but it is a great phone. All right, guys, Mr. Zink sent me a photo of him. He had to walk off the charts for a little bit earlier today, and he went on a nice hike. So, you know, if you guys decide to ever leave the charts and go for a walk, I highly recommend that, especially if you're feeling a little tilted or something. But make sure you bring the stream with you. Make sure you bring the stream with you, okay? Whatever, I use a big screen TV, he says. Let's go. It is the new Samsung. It's the Z Fold 7. Yes, it is. That phone cost my 7-month salary. Oh no. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. We got to get you pumping up the we got to get you with pay. Bro, you got to get some payouts, baby, all right? Junior says, is it the Pixel Fold? It is not the Pixel Fold, my brother. What kind of phone is that? It is Luna says he needs that. Yeah, you do need that, dude. It's a fire phone, bro. Also, not going to lie, you can see the streams really clearly. You can see the stream really clearly on these phones. You just be flexing your new phone here. Guys, I actually got some payout money, okay? So get your payouts first and then buy the nice stuff, all right? Payouts first, then buy the nice stuff. Damn, China says, one day I will go to a movie theater and convince the owner to stream charts on the screen, guys. That would actually be kind of dope. I'm not gonna lie. Imagine if you had a group of traders that got together, went to a movie theater, and traded the New York Open or the New York PM session together in that theater. That'd actually be pretty badass. Not gonna lie. I love that idea. I love that idea. I look like the Liverpool guy. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I mean, long hair always makes you look like a soccer player, right? Always makes you look like a soccer player. First, give me the account, sir, and we'll buy a phone. All right, guys, let's do the giveaway. Let's do the giveaway. So, guys, if you want to join the giveaway, make sure you go to Discord. All right, there's a link at the top of the YouTube. Link is at the top of the YouTube. So make sure you go to the Discord. All right. Prop for a match Discord here. Go to stream chat. Just bear with me for a second, guys. Okay. So. Drop says, I'm going to throw Rotten Tomatoes at the screen. Don't do that, sir. Do not do that. So, guys, stream chat right here. We're going to go ahead and set this up. I believe it's create code. We're going to do code Tmade since it's my first day here. How about that, guys? Let's see if it works. See if I don't get the error here. All right, so to enter, you're going to go into the stream chat. You're going to enter the Tmade portal, and you're going to write the word Tmade, guys, in caps here, and submit that. That's going to enter you into the giveaway here. I'm actually not even sure what size account I'm giving away, so bear with me on that, but we are giving away an account here. All right, guys, I'll give you guys a few minutes here to get yourselves into that giveaway. Give you guys a few minutes to get into that giveaway. By the way, guys, how do we like the music here? Is the music good? Should we change it up a little bit? Let's do a little acoustic. No, let's do a little dance pop in the background. How about that? There we go, guys. There we go. Guys, I'm vibing to this music. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys. First day as the new host of PFM TV for the PM sessions. We got the giveaway started off here with code Tmade, baby. Let's go. Super excited. Good times. Is the code not working? Is it not working, guys? Come on. Let me see. Let me ask. Let me find out if the codes, if we're having an issue here. Code is not working. Okay, guys. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Remember, guys, first day here. First day here. You might have to bear with me, okay? It is working. Okay, it is working. We're getting it is working. We're getting it's not working. We do have Mr. Zink here in the waiting room here. Let me bring Zink. Let me bring my boy Zink on real quick, guys, and we'll continue this giveaway, all right? 1 second. What's up,
Hey.
Mr. Zink? What's up, bro?
How's it going? How's
It's
it
going good, man. You got back from your nice walk?
I did. I just scarfed down some lunch.
Man,
opened
I'm
the
jealous,
charts.
man. That looked like a beautiful walk, dude. Where are you located?
I live in Maine, central Maine.
Beautiful, beautiful. I'm in the suburbs of New York, so
A little bit different.
A little different, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I live in a pretty rural area where probably like 180 to 200 acres is what I don't own it, but that's what we go and walk on with the dogs.
That's beautiful, man. I wish I could walk on 200 acres.
I had to
That's the goal for sure.
I had to vacate the charts.
No, man, we'll talk about it for sure. I mean, we trade very similar, a little different, but very similar. And obviously I had a ton of success the last few months. I know you've been crushing it, but I will say, man, these last couple of weeks have been a disastrous few weeks. So we'll talk about it for sure. It's my first day hosting, and I know that I just started a giveaway. I can give away a few accounts per stream here. Next giveaway, guys, is gonna be code Zinc for sure. My boy Zinc's in the house.
Sweet. But
I do want to make sure, dude, that this is actually working before we get into our chat, because I have no idea what I'm actually doing. I'm not gonna lie. Damn, people, look at this. Look at this. Someone says, WW Tmade, this is surreal. The GOAT. They're talking about you there, Mr. Zink. They're calling you the GOAT.
Thank you. I'm getting the alert out to let everyone know that I'm live with you right now.
Oh, I appreciate it, man.
Let me
Love
pull
that.
up the chat. What's going on, guys? Yeah, it's been a rough day. I left the charts pretty much right where I left them. They're at the same exact level that I.
You know what's frustrating, dude?
Chart.
I obviously had the bullish bias. We obviously understand the data telling us that most likely we're supposed to go higher. Today, right? We put the low in first, the high in second here. We were holding about at 50% super nicely for a lot of this. Really looked strong. I mean, ES also looked great, but with that 10 o'clock news, and we talked about it with some of that geopolitical tensions that we have going on, makes it tricky. But I ended up getting short, bro, at 33s, which was this retest of this New York VWAP here, and that 15-minute gap that was there. And I was up $700, but of course I was looking for the low to get taken all the way down at 245, and it ended up coming all the way back up and taking me out break even, dude. I got in at 33. We were below the 300s, and I was like, if we trade back up into the 330s, I don't really want to be in this anymore, Yeah. And yeah, I got taken out break even right here, dude, just for it to pretty much come and take this low, which is a little frustrating. But yeah, we'll get into it. Let me just make sure these guys are taken care of here. Let's see. Bad word usage has been warned. I'm looking at the stream. We have a Discord where they have to go into the Discord for prop for match, put a code in, and then they get added into it.
Gotcha. Technically the IB is still intact for long. As you mentioned, we'll dive into that today. But
it is. You were looking at ES mostly, right?
Yeah, I look at both ES and NQ have to line up. If they don't, then I don't take the IB trade.
Yeah, of course, 100%. I agree.
For today, funny enough, I mentioned probably 2 minutes after the open that I would not be surprised if we wait all the way until 1 o'clock for Trump to start speaking before we make a move to the high or low. And I mean,
that's exactly what I was saying in my Discord. I was saying, most likely we're waiting for information. Once we get that information, the market likes it or doesn't like it, we'll know where we're going. It's kind of a hard day to follow. I mean, I was saying this too. It's like, sometimes you got to throw the data out the window when you have these kind of days, because these are like those outlier days. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So if we do happen to stay within this range for the rest of the day, it's only a 4% outcome, 4% chance of happening.
4% chance. Yeah. So are you familiar with Lunchbox at all?
Yeah, I am. I don't know if can I discuss Edgeful on here?
Yeah, 100%.
Awesome.
I'm happy to discuss Edgeful. Yeah, go ahead.
Edgeful has a parameter on it that you can set the IB parameter to just the lunchtime. So I think it's 12 to 1, right?
Yeah, 12 to 1. So I actually traded a lot. I've been trading it a lot the last 3 weeks because it's been working out way more than the initial balance trades. Mm-hmm. A lot of times when you're in these kind of ranges, what you see is that Lunchbox takes, sweeps the higher the low, and then it returns back to 50%, literally. Sometimes you can even get the trade off 50%. Like if you're closer, like let's say right now, let's say it was 1245 or 1250-ish around there, and we hadn't tapped 50% yet. I would probably short this long into 50%, looking for us to retest before the long gets taken. If I have a long bias, let's say, so I can get a couple trades off of the lunchbox, which is actually really cool. I love the lunchbox. Obviously, on trending days, it's not the best because you're not going to get back into the range or even necessarily reach 50%. But yeah, dude, I've had a lot of success with it lately, actually, and I've had days where I missed the IB trade because I didn't love the way it looked, and then got a really nice entry on the lunchbox. So,
Yep.
So a big fan. It's one of the things I think. So like I'm breaking down the stream. I think it's just 3 little segments. I think it's going to be the best way to like run time. So I'm going to do lunchbox segment, the 2 p.m. open, which I know a lot of people like to trade that 4-hour open candle. And then obviously the power hour. And I think just for this, just to be, because I am the host now, I think for the power hour session, I'm going to try something different. I'm going to try scalping power hour on like an eval and seeing how that goes, just more for entertainment purposes. So we'll see. It's not really my style of trading, but we're gonna play around with it.
All right. Sounds
Sounds fun. Yeah, exactly.
Fun. I try to stay out of the market as long as I can outside that IB. Sometimes I do have baseball practice. I coach a local high school baseball team, so I'll be gone at like, as I mentioned to you, 2:00 is usually when I go to practice or head out to practice.
Yep.
I do not like looking at the charts longer than I have to, though.
No, and like, on my entire 100K run, it was just trading 10 to 11, basically, and that's it. I would just walk away. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But I think, now that I am the host of this afternoon show, I'm trying to bring a little bit more entertainment and ideally bring guests in that trade the power hour or stuff like that. You know what I mean? But right now, my entire thing is I want to bring people on who I like, who I think are dope traders that are very similar to me, that have had success, especially pretty recently. I know that you've probably had success for a long time, I'd say, right? Or has it been more recently?
Yeah, decent. Definitely a lot more recently with the futures. I traded options, and I still do trade options, but futures has really taken off since probably June of last year, once I started using the IB and really diving into the stats and the probabilities that the IB plays out to the upside or downside. And then not only just the IB, but also trading the continuations off it.
No, I mean, and what's really good too. I don't know if you traded ever, but a lot of people, I've seen some people that are very successful shorting back into IB. I mean, there's a stat that says that we get to, I think it's 25% of the fib, like 60 or 70% of the time. If we break back into the range, we'll retest 25%, right? I mean, the stats better than I do.
Yeah, it's also the like IB by retracement is the stat.
There you go, IB by retracement.
So I play it a little bit differently. I don't look for the short back in. I look for that entry
as a pullback.
Long, yeah.
I've done that as well. I mean, sometimes it just looks so good, man. Sometimes it's such a beautiful trade. There was one day particularly, I think it was in February, that we had like 100-point move back in, and then I rode that thing all the way back out, dude. It was like a beautiful trade. I can't remember exactly, but I remember the trade. It was such a clean trade.
It actually happened last Wednesday as well.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, last Wednesday I was traveling last week. I was in Chicago all week, so I was trading a little bit, but was trying to enjoy my life a little bit as well. Gotcha. I knew that I was going to have to start, becoming the host, and I'd be on the charts a lot more. But man, I'm excited, dude. I'm excited to have conversations like these with people like you, and then giveaway accounts, and help build the YouTube a bit. Do you stream on YouTube?
I do, yeah. I do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Okay, cool. YouTube. We'll make sure we'll put your YouTube in here as well.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah, man. I think you're a great trader, so I have no problem pushing you. You know what I mean? Supporting you, pushing you, getting people to learn from you.
I'm on my own little 100K in maybe 100 days. We'll see.
It looks like you're going to hit it, man. It looks like you're right there.
Stuck at 93 right now.
You know how many days it's been?
This is just measured from the beginning of the year. So however many days,
starting from like
January
70
6th.
Or something. You might beat me, man.
Let's see.
I think you're going to beat me, and you're doing it with micros, which is the craziest part.
Yeah, micros are what my entire concept has evolved around.
I know, dude. You're always pushing those 25K accounts. Look at this. Yep. Look at this. Look at this pullback here. It's 1240. We're pulling back. Potentially a pullback into 50% here is interesting. Have you ever looked at the retracement by VWAP?
I actually don't use VWAP at all. No, I just look at the flat. So the only thing I have in my chart is using the GAN box. I usually GAN, however you pronounce it. I just look for 50% entries.
Okay.
That's my personal model on how I like to trade the market. Not entirely sure with VWAP added in. I don't want to scuff up what's working for me right now.
No, 100%. No, the reason why I asked is because there's an 80% chance right now that after we sweep, we would return to the VWAP, the 12 p.m. or 10 a.m. VWAP. See what I'm saying? Like I have the VWAPs here. 50% before the sweep. So we have 100% out of the last 5 sessions. Obviously, so the way that this indicator was built by Tmade Druby, who's part of Tmade. And the way it works is the higher time frame. So I'm on a 1-minute chart. Obviously, it's only going to give me the last 5 sessions. If I hop over to a 5-minute chart, it's going to show me the last 69 sessions. And we have a 63% chance that we return to 50% of this range before we take the high.
Nice. Those
Yeah,
are stats
because
I love to see.
yeah, these are great stats. And I also have, formation order is low to high is forming currently on this lunchbox. So again, pretty much like the IB today, low to high. So very in line with that.
Going right back up now.
Sweeping back up here. Let's see. We have and these numbers start to change as the range starts to widen, basically. And let me see what else I have here. So we have a 63.5 average currently of all the sessions. The average is about 108 points for the lunchbox. And when the high and low formed, when the high to low form or the low to high form, we took the high 67% of the time in the last 60 something sessions. So there's I would say like a 70% chance that the high gets taken right now. Does any of this matter if with current Trump?
If he's nice or not.
Exactly. We don't know. So
he is usually late, so it may play out beforehand, and then maybe he'll spike it the other way. Who knows? Same thing for the IB today, just the standard one, the first hour that has a 73, and on ES 73% chance, NQ 76 to go and take the high.
I was going to ask you, do you feel like, because the thing about me is I also use fibs on the IB, right? So when I'm below 50% or above 50%, and then below other fibs, which I'm not going to talk about here specifically, but I start to change bias a little bit, if we start to really hover in these lows here, obviously today's different. We have VWAP here, and I know you don't use it, but for me, VWAP is a pretty big indicator that we should continue in the direction that it's holding. So for me, today was hard to short. I shorted, but I was not looking to take the low specifically. I was trying to get back to VWAP, and we didn't. We got to like this area and pulled right back. But do you start to look to change your bias as price starts to move towards the low or the high of the opposite, or do you just stick with the data and I know that you're big on shorting the midpoint and putting your stop all the way up there and then looking for that low, right? Is that kind of how you're doing it?
Yeah. So for today, I had a long bias. I actually took an ES long. I did get out of it early once we had that news headline come out at 10:38.
Yeah. I mean, ES looked super strong today, man. It was hard to think. It was hard to think it wasn't going to take that high, to be honest.
For the most part, I tried trusting the data.
Gotcha.
Last week, I did take, I think, 2 losses on the IB. One of them was on Tuesday last week. The other one was actually just Tuesday because I didn't trade on Wednesday. But for Wednesday's example, the high form first and then the low second. So it should have been targeting the low. First off, ES and NQ didn't line up, so I didn't take a trade there. But with what you're saying, NQ closed the IB at 90% of the range broken, or just about breaking the top. So I didn't take a trade there. That wouldn't make sense to short to the downside because the data, there is a little measure for closing above or below the midpoint.
Yeah.
I don't use it too much, but for days, maybe today, minus the headline, I wouldn't be looking to long all the way down the IB low because we missed it on NQ maybe 3 points.
Yeah,
and then it
100%.
came all the way back up. So I wouldn't be looking to long down there for a Hail Mary.
No.
It's more likely that you get a little manipulation wick or a wick that is a little unfortunate. Obviously today it's playing out still, but
Yeah, I mean the thing I talk about with VWAPs though, and I don't know if it's something that you even ever have looked at or thought about, but when ideally what I want to see, man, is I want to see, especially for those IB highs, if I'm looking for IB high, what I want to see is both of these VWAPs to kind of be underpriced. You know what I mean? Yeah. And like let's say that this VWAP's here and then New York is somewhere here, right? I don't care if the 10 a.m., 10:15 retest of this and like our low, let's say our low is somewhere here. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Then I'm looking at that 50% to hold for that high to get taken, 100%. I don't love when we start to see us chopping back and forth through both VWAPs plus 50% is like kind of here, like this stuff here, I don't love. It starts to make me realize the market's it's not in its primed position to like make the move. And I also don't love when IB is not taken by like 1035, 1040. Like I hate when it's taken after that. You know what I mean?
My personal rule for it's about 11 o'clock. If it's not taken by that, then I don't look to take any continuations, anything after that.
Yeah, totally. I'm with you, man. I'm with you 100%. Let me go ahead and see if they answer me because I'm trying to figure out how to copy the names. I have to copy the names, but I don't got any of the PFM team answering me, man. They're not answering me. There's a way to copy the names from this. Let's see. Copy entries. Get all users. Okay, maybe this is it. Let's see, guys. Code Tmade. Let's see if it worked. Oh, all right. We got it. Sorry, guys. I slacked.
Looks like we're about to go make a new high here.
Pushing.
Yes.
It is 12:47 p.m. here. NQ is doing the same exact thing. They look very aligned right now.
Yeah, they're starting to gain strength together again. It was funny today. We opened with M and Q stronger than ES took the strength from NQ. Now we're flipping back. Yeah, if you look at ES with the initial, that first opening IB, we were maybe like 75% of the way down. NQ missed it by, as I just said, 3 points.
Wow.
Yeah, like 5 points.
Do we know the name of this thing? It's called pinwheel something, right? Have you done this before? The wheel?
I haven't. I use when I do giveaways on here,
you use a duck?
The ones on StreamYard.
Yeah.
And then it just scans through there.
Trying to figure out this pinwheel one.
Inching towards a new high.
It's the problem of being a damn host, man, is sometimes I'm too caught up in other things.
Yeah, I ended up just taking, I think I had a trade last night that I closed early because I was going to bed, and then it played out my direction. It was a very difficult day. I'd be lying if I said that I was not itching to get into another trade today because the IB is still intact. I want to go long, but over trading always results in a poor outcome for me.
Yeah, like I said earlier, when we don't take when we don't do what I wanted to do by like 10:30, 10:45, I'm really more likely to like kind of not take that trade anymore. Mm-hmm. Not that it doesn't work out, because a lot of times you see it happen. It's the data is a data, but it just makes it a lot harder for me to want to be in it. Yo, Tmade, do you think longs are okay? That's what we've been talking about here, guys. We like the longs. It's hard to feel confident in the data with all of this stuff going on with Trump. You know what I mean? Yep. I'm just going to be completely honest, guys.
So question for you, for your 100K and 100 days, did you include weekends or was it just trading days?
It's just trading days. And the reason why I did that was because I looked at it the same way that prop firms look at it. They care about 5 days at 200, for your payout or whatever, 5 days at 150. They don't, they don't really, they just look at trading days. So I was like, all right, I'm going to document it all as trading days. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
By the way, just so you know, Zinc, we just hit 50,000 subs on YouTube for prop for match just right now with you on here, bro.
Nice. It was all me. It was all me.
Dude, I think you just took us over the top here, man. So guys, give it up for Zinc. Give it up for Mr. Zinc at here. A little. Man, that's amazing. Awesome, guys. Awesome. Love to see it. All right, so let's follow that up with a giveaway here, and then we'll get back into talking about this IB and we'll get into asking Zinc some questions. I know a lot of you guys have questions. The giveaway is not done, guys. The giveaway is just started. It's called Wheel of. So bear with me, fam. Okay.
There you go.
Who put these damn names in here? That was not me. All right, guys. Who's ready? Oh, look at Zarb. Zarb's in the house. Let's go, Zarb. Zarb is the other host, dude. He's also a great trader. He's done. He did 30. He did like over 35K in payouts, or over 30K in payouts last month, and had a completely green month, man. Not one loss.
Very nice.
Month. Yeah. So huge shout out to my boy Zarb. He's also a big fan of yours, bro. He was like, "Oh, I might show up because I really like Zinc."
Awesome. I did see him comment in chat earlier. What's going on?
I mean, we're all fans of the guy that's making the same amount of money as I am, but doing it with 2 micros. You're living a stress-free life, my friend. I'm trying to become stress-free. You know, I told you earlier, I have a 150K account where I'm playing around with a lot more size, so 3-4 minis at a time. It's not going so hot. Let's just put it there. It's not going so hot in these
size will hurt you.
Oh man, it will do more than hurt you, bro. It'll make you second guess your life. It'll make you second guess your trading ability. Do ducks, bro, more fun? I'm sorry, man. I don't know how to do ducks yet, guys. Guys, it's my first day. Give me a break. We're going to do the spin wheel, okay? Somebody says, NRG wants to know, how does he do it with 2 micros? Guys, we're going to dig into that. We are going to dig into that because that is what I want to know. How many trades a day, Mr. Zinc, taking 1 to 2 micros? He's going to break it all down, guys. Hold your questions here. Let's get this spin going, and we're gonna move from there, all right? So I think I just click here to spin. First time doing this. You guys ready? I want to see in the chat if you guys are ready for this. Come on, chat. Who's ready for this? Everyone's already like, dude, I've been waiting forever for this. All right, here we go. Here we go. Congrats, Mr. Robin.mcq. Are you in here? Mr. Robin, are you in here? I think he's in here.
Hopefully.
Right? If not, he's missing out.
Some wasted
Robin
RNG.
is missing out. Let me go ahead and message this to the chat, guys. 1 segundo.
I'm going to send you a link for someone to pull up when we do get into the discussion.
Perfect. Actually, you want me to just give you you want to share your screen?
Yeah, sure.
All right, beautiful. There should be a thing there for you to be able to share it at the bottom.
Yep.
Actually, you know more about this shit than I do when it comes to StreamYards. You're a StreamYards
this is
guy.
what I do every day.
I'm pretty new to it.
Let me pop this window up real quick. I love StreamYard.
I'm new, man, to it. First time on it, actually. Well, not first time on it because I was a guest on it a lot, but first time as a like running it basically. All right, let me see. You got your oh yeah, I see.
Yep.
All right, let me go ahead and turn mine off. All right, guys, we're gonna pull up Mr. Zink's screen here. Boom, ba boom. So we got Mr. Zink up. So you feel free to take over here, man.
Sweet. So I think the first question that I get asked the most, by far the one I get asked the most, is trading micros as opposed to trading minis. And you should have some examples with this with your 150K account, maybe not so bad. The most popular prop account out there, do you have any guesses as to what it might be? The size anyway?
I would think it's a 50K account, but I could be wrong.
Exactly. So 50K account's really 2,000. And this isn't, I do use Edgeville for this. This is free on there. I could make a risk calculator like this. Theirs is just a lot better than mine. Most people go on and they'll take an eval and they'll risk, or I'll just ask you, what do you think most people risk on an eval? Or in your case, if you go on an eval and you're trading one, what would you typically put for a stop loss?
50K account?
Yep.
I would say at least one mini.
And then for point wise, what do you think you'd put for stop or risk per trade on it?
15, 20 points maybe for risking on average.
$400.
Yeah, probably like a $400, $400 I think.
So if you are risking on a 50K account, you have 2,000 in drawdown, 400 risk per trade. These are your odds for losing the account.
Oh, Jesus.
So 21% with a 70% or higher win rate. Most people have a sub 60% win rate over the long run anyway. Not many strategies have a 70 to 80%. Mechanical strategies might, but then you have human error and human emotion that get mixed in. The whole reason that I risk micros is I'm risking typically 120 to 150 per trade, sometimes 200. These are my odds for losing the account. I do still churn accounts when I go and size up too much. Going back over to the IB, I'll pull up MNQ for this since it's not really moving anyway. When you're trading the IB, great example for today, and you're trading one micro, and you understand what the tick value of that might be. This is I try entering at the 50% when I'm going long or short. That's about 103 point move, correlating over to $206 on one single micro on MNQ. That's the entire concept of my trading strategy with the IB. I try to do a 1-to-1 risk reward. I enter with one micro on MNQ. This is even a little too much risk for me today. So I'll go over to MES. MES is almost always half the risk of MNQ. If you didn't know that, now you do. So if MES is at a 20-point range, that's a $100 risk. MNQ is a $200 risk in most cases. My profit comes from scaling that over multiple accounts. So I'm not trading one micro on one singular 25K account. I'm trading one micro on 10, 15, sometimes 20. When I went on that Apex run at the beginning of the year, I was trading one micro across 20 accounts. So if I made $50 on the day, that's $1,000 a day on a funded account. Granted, it's still paper, so it's not realized profit quite yet, but that's the whole basis behind it. Most people, if you trade consistently targeting $50 to $100 per day, that compounded over a month will give you that 30K payout from Apex. Or on the legacy ones anyway. I think it's 20,000 now since the max rate's 1,000.
That's a good question. Are you trading what accounts are you trading? Are you trading the Apex accounts?
I actually
what are you on right now?
I got banned from Apex, unfortunately. I got eval banned, and then they ended up banning me when they X'd out everyone that said something bad on social media. So I trade 25K Lucid Pros. I'm currently getting transitioned to live with them.
Before you got banned, though, you took 30K. Did you take the other? Did you take the second 30K? Did you take 60 from them or no?
I requested a second payout, ended up waiting for like 12 days, and it got denied, and then they closed my accounts.
Okay, so you got 30K out of them anyways. So congratulations to you guys.
I spent 3,000 and I got 30K out.
3K for 30K. Let's go, baby. You know what I say to that? I say, that's awesome, dude. Let's go. That's amazing.
Thank you. So right now I'm trading 25K Lucid Pros. Once I'm transitioned live with them, I'll have them back. I use 25K Tradeify Growths. Those just got added last week. 25K My Funded Futures Rapids. And then I may transition back to top one relatively soon. We'll see. Those are the only 3 accounts I have. So I copy trade right now on about 15 accounts. I don't do all the same trades on the same accounts. I do Globex IB on My Funded Futures for the most part. And then I'll trade New York with Lucid and Tradeify.
So they're all 25K accounts just to make. Okay, guys. So yes, we have a 90K in payouts for 2026 so far. And this man is only trading 25K accounts, guys. And he's trading. What's the max size you're putting on these accounts at any time?
I think the largest position I've had was averaged down to 4 micros.
Wow.
On those accounts.
Wow.
And I can I'll pull up my stats for when I got moved to live with Lucid. So don't steal my login.
Dude, I hate doing this stuff. It's always like tricky.
So these are the ones that are getting transitioned live. I took 20,000 out of these last month for March.
Wow.
There are 3 days to pay out. These were all with
Hold on.
micros.
What did you say? How much did you say?
20,000 last month off of Lucid. These 5. 3 days to pay out on these. Now the profit does seem a little large for micros. I get asked that all the time too.
But that's the 3 accounts or 5 accounts together?
Yeah, this is just one account.
One account, man, you're popping off.
Each one is going to have the same P&L. I copy trade over.
How'd you get 1,300 in a day with a one mic with 1 or 2 micros?
Great question. That is completely dependent. I'm going to go back over to Q's for this. That's completely dependent. What was the date on that? March 3rd. It's completely dependent on what the market gives me for that day. So for those 3 days in a row, it's not like the market was, I'm not squeezing 1,300 out of a day like this.
Yeah, of course.
But if I go back to March 3rd, let's go find it. I always forget I can jump to that date. We go back to March 3rd. This day had, I think, 2,000 points in total moves.
Wow.
So I was trading MNQ. I used the Globex IB. Should probably just pop this up there. This was our Globex open for Sunday, and we had
so you traded both the IB New York session and the Globex IB.
Yep, and we had
that makes
so
sense.
we went from 20
combined amount. All right,
yep.
That makes sense.
We went from 25,000 down to 24,380, so 700 points during that Globex open.
Okay,
and then we reversed that up another from New York open another 5, so 1,200 points, not quite 2,000. 1,200 points in total movement. That's how I generated that kind of profit. And that, again, was all with 1 to 2 micro lots. And that's because the market presents me with the movement. You don't need to size up. You don't need to size down depending on each given day. Actually, I completely forgot about this. We had that continuation as well into Wednesday's session. So that's how I generated those back-to-back 1,300 into 950. Nothing changes about the sizing. The market conditions change day to day. So if I'm using the IB, the Globex IB is bearish. I got very lucky with how fast the market continued down. I just kept moving my stop loss up with it. Usually I secure positions for like 200, 300 profit at most if I'm using 2 micros.
Yeah.
And then I'll just re-enter. I love trading trends. 80% of the time, price is trending in one direction. It will continue. The IB generates that trend for me. So if the IB breaks to the bullish direction or the bearish direction, I know that's what price should continue to trend in that direction for the rest of the day. And then the days that I had not very much profit, we go over to the 6th, 9th, and 10th. First off, these were just flip days, so I could get that second payout. I wasn't sized up. I wasn't really aggressive with the market. But if we also go and look at how the market behaved on those days, do you see the difference here? So we had a 1,200 point move. We had a 700 point directional move to the downside, 500 points right back up just as directional. And then we go into the days that have low profit, pretty much sideways, just like today.
Incredible.
So that's how I go about generating larger profit days, and it all comes from the IB, that first hour open. If I
as well as the Globex as well, because
Yep.
you look like you're adding those 2 in there.
Yeah, and Globex for last night, I didn't trade because I was still celebrating Easter yesterday. This one would have been a loss.
By the way, happy Easter, my friend.
Happy Easter as well, and everyone else in here. I would have taken a loss on this last night. It would have probably been $140 loss. But going back over to that risk calculator, I'm able to take, even if I'm trading, I typically have like a $2,000 balance on the 25Ks once I build the buffer.
Okay. And are you just to, for people that are listening, are you, when you built that buffer, are you now adding in a little more size, or are you still running with the 2 micros?
I still stay the same size.
Okay. Okay.
And the only thing that I'll manipulate
Got a good
is,
question from Luna here. It was
Okay.
one of our hosts. He says, are you always entering from the IB mid?
Always, yes. Sometimes I'll enter a little bit early. For today, I think I got an entry time wise, it was early, but I still entered at the IB 50. It was at 10:18 that I entered today. I was in the trade for like 45 minutes and got out for -20. So it wasn't a day to push it. I always try entering at the 50 because that is the only entry that will give me the 1-to-1 risk reward on the trade. If I enter above the 50, my stop loss stays the same. So then I start working in negative RR. I don't really like that. At the least I try going is 1-to-1. Sometimes I'll get an entry below the midpoint if the IB closes just below it at like 10:30, 10:35 even. Most of the time my trades are at max like 1-to-1, 1-to-2. And then I will allow some of those trades to run after the IB is broken. So I don't just use the IB. What I also like to use is QQQ was a great example of this on Thursday. A little something that I call the previous day in London gap. It's when you have a gap between, I'll go into replay mode here.
Guys, make sure you're listening to all this. There's a lot of information, but this is all good stuff, guys.
It's dense.
You're getting the sauce here, the zinc sauce.
So
I'm not sure zinc sauce would taste any good, but
it might. It might make you sleep well.
That's true. That's true.
This gap that's on my chart right now. This is the previous day in London gap. Price has a 92% chance of going into that zone come New York open the following day. So if you have a gap located between your overnight session and your London session, those are misfilled orders that need to go and get taken. Sometimes it doesn't fill the same day because it's too large of a gap. Most of the time, you will almost immediately draw into that gap like we did on Thursday last week.
So someone's asking, what is Globex? Just to break it down for you guys, Globex is the opening of the futures market at 6 p.m. Eastern. And he's talking about the first hour, so 6 to 7 p.m. Eastern time, or I don't really know. What is that? That's a 18 to 19, I think it is, right?
Yep, 6 to 7. It's the same concept as the lunchbox IB or trading the IB during New York. Your entry model is entering at the 50. You wait for the 6 to 7 high. We did have a loss on it last night.
Yeah.
The high form first, then the low form second, and then it went and took the high. It is what it is. I was going to cover the risk parameters to that. If I'm risking 140, so I take 1 micro on last night's trade, it's a 70-point loss. I'm down $140. I can take 10 of those losses in a row before I lose my account. So the chance of that happening with the IB, and you just covered with your indicator, that lunchbox IB has about a 67% chance of playing in the right direction, correct?
Yeah.
You're between these two parameters where...
Yo, look who's in the chat.
You
Mr. Ike.
lose both of them. What's going
Mr.
on,
Ike.
How you doing?
Two of my most favorite goats. Let's go. Good to see you both killing it. Let's go, Ike. Good to see you coming and supporting your boys.
I love Ike.
Yeah, he's the man, dude. Got to bring him on here one of these days to show us how to do it during Power Hour with his negative RR.
So these are
basically. So are you like a 1-to-1 essentially then?
Yep. Most cases. Sometimes I will get like a crazy. Now I didn't take this one last week, so I can't claim this victory. But sometimes for the IB for Wednesday last week, you had the high form first into the low 2 weeks ago. Sorry. This would have been like a 4-hour trade if I entered right at 10:30. Obviously, this is hindsight, and I've never met a unprofitable hindsight trader.
So you're basically okay. This is a good question here because I actually like the fact that you're showing this one. So with this one, technically the high is put in first, correct?
Yep, the high was formed first, the low was formed second. So you were targeting the low.
Okay.
And this got maybe 10 points away from taking your stop loss had you entered.
Mm-hmm. But I have a question. You're not scared of entering there? You don't feel like because we're closer to that high that most likely it's the 20% or
I'm not
whatever?
Too scared of entering there. I didn't take it with this one.
Okay. But you're just saying hindsight.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
If you do enter on this, I wouldn't be scared because your risk is maybe what was this? risk was 83 cents, and every dollar move on Qs is about 40 points on M and Q.
Got you. So it's like probably like a 25, 30 point risk.
Yep. So on one micro, this is maybe risking $50 to $70, and then your reward is 400.
So I guess the question is, since you're saying you wouldn't be afraid of taking that there, how come you wouldn't take a long at the lows today?
Just geopolitical stuff. I saw the headline come out.
Yeah.
And I saw how bad it was last Tuesday.
So you're basically saying the data's there. You're still bullish bias today, but you know that easily we could just take the low because of the geopolitical stuff and
exactly
where we're at. Gotcha. Yeah. So that's so you're basically thinking of things the exact same way that I do.
Yep. Like Trump's about to. I think he's talking right now. I just saw a pretty hefty candle to the downside.
Yeah.
He might not be out quite yet, but if I see the IB like today, we're not broken yet. We're almost at the IB low. I'm not going to go and take a long because of the data. Trump news, CPI, PPI, NFP, anything that has a catalyst associated with it outweighs the data 10 times out of the week.
Yeah, I totally hear that.
So there's no point in me trying to believe the data is going to work when you have a news catalyst or Trump's about to come and ruin the market and ruin your model. Like the lunchbox one, was that just a loss right now?
Yeah.
So that's not the data's fault. That's knowing, hey, I probably shouldn't speak when the orange man's about to come out and say something that's going to push us 2% in one direction.
Yeah, I got to be careful here, basically.
I do have the strategy on my YouTube, yes. So that's it for today's example. That's why I wouldn't have taken the trade.
Yeah, no, I'm totally with you, bro.
And that's exactly why I took a $20 loss on MES earlier, because there's no reason for me to. We get a headline that says Iran's rejecting the ceasefire. We have a candle that dropped. The largest candle of the day so far was at 1038. No reason to me holding the trade and trying to get greedy about having.
So we're going to take the low right now.
Yep. Q is about to go take that low. I think it just did. Let's see. Low was 585.74. 585.74 equal lows. Almost.
What a crazy. Here we go. Yeah, but just took it.
I don't use the lunchbox. That is something more so to ask T here. The lunchbox, I believe, is
So I'm the lunchbox guy, guys, and I'm gonna this whole week. Don't worry, we have all week together, and the week after, and I'm gonna break down the lunchbox for you guys. I'm gonna show you exactly how I trade it. We're gonna show you guys the indicator, all the data, everything. So Trump is saying something we don't like here, huh? Nope. Because we're seeing a nice move to the downside here. So guys, today is one of those days. Well, what was the percentage that we took the lows today?
It was I'll pull it up right now.
Like 30%, 20%.
It was 24%.
Yeah. So again, guys, this is a day where we're looking for highs because of the data, but you have to also understand that there's a lot of other things that go into it. Especially with these geopolitical, conversations that are happening. So again,
right there,
this is why you went on that nice walk. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This is why I needed to get out of the office.
Exactly. So, this lunchbox, you can see the lunchbox too. If you look at the lunchbox, we almost took the lunchbox high and then rejected at the highs for both ES and NQ. So it's just one of those days, man. A lot of manipulation happening today, guys. A lot of manipulation happening today.
Those are odds right there. 23.5% that we went and took the low.
23.5%.
But it's not the data's fault. It's the fact that we just had Trump come out. Who knows what he said? I'm sure you can go and find it on Twitter or True.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be all over the news. Is he even talking, guys? Anybody in the chat? Is he talking, or has he not come out yet? I think he's talking. Correct. I'm not looking actually.
I'll go pull up.
Also, Zick, I'm gonna let you take the stream for about a sec. I just need to run to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah,
all right.
Go for it. All right, you guys are in my control now. Any questions? Drop them in the chat. I am actively looking now. The hardest, I did just say this earlier, the hardest part about a day like this is not jumping into a trade. So you need to be able to look at a day where we have X amount of data coming out. We have Trump about to speak. We have obviously good data indicating downside. On the same note, it's better off not getting into a heavy catalyst like today. What's my YouTube? Just Mr. Zinc X, I believe. So you just put a limit order once you have an IB form. For today's example, we'll go back to SPY, which is where I took the trade. So my entry on this position was, if I go into replay mode here, start new, I'm gonna go back to here. This was my entry today. I think it was just barely over the IB midpoint. So it looked like this. I put a limit buy long for 1 MES. And then if we skip forward a couple candles, I was up on the position. I did enter at 1018. So I was up on the position by 12 points. It was a 12-point green candle. Ended up getting stopped for -20. I just closed the position, went on a walk. That was it for the day. Most times I will come into the chart. I'll put a limit by 1. I don't have anything connected to this, but just for the replay's sake, I'll put a limit buy at, if I skip back a couple candles. So we were coming into the IB. I'll go and put a limit buy. And then the first thing that I do is I go and put a stop sell at the bottom because that's where my stop loss is. And that's how I go about taking the trade. Nothing too fancy.
What were they asking you, man? They wanted to know all the ins and outs.
Yeah, they want to know how I go about entering the trade.
Sweet. Guys, this is a master class right here, guys. Make sure that you're taking notes.
Good stuff.
Make sure you're taking notes.
I also just barely missed the low. Missed it by one cent.
Yeah, ES hasn't taken it, right? The low?
Nope, not yet. Missed it by a penny.
So we have an SMT. You look at SMTs at all? I
do not.
So like, let's say that you had a short bias because the data said shorts, but NQ takes it and ES doesn't. Would you cut your trade or would you still hold?
I usually cut it when they have divergence. I don't.
Okay, but it's not like you don't really care so much about the SMT. It's just more like the divergence happening. Okay.
But I am very much concerned with I'll see if they have an example from last week. I think we did have one recently. I gotta go and find it though. Let's see. I should have left. I think I did leave the long and short. There we go. So this was Tuesday, March 17th. If I go over to SPY, March 17th, these two had different readings on them. So as you can see, I have two different. This one's a short order. This one was a long order. That's because for the IB, this one put the low in first and then the high. SPY put the high in and then the low. They're countered or they're diverged, SMT, whatever you want to call it. I did not take the position on this because that means that one of these is telling the truth, one of them's lying. I'm not going to try and guess which one's truthful.
So you have a lot of questions in the chat, man. Are you seeing these questions?
Yeah, I'm trying to work my way through them.
Yeah, I was going to say, dude, they're all coming in at the same time here. Do you want me to pop them up on the screen here so that you can focus on them? Because I feel like there's a lot of questions here.
No, I have a different tab open. I'm slowly making my way through them. So if I miss your question, go ahead and just retype it. I apologize.
Yeah, guys, you have questions, go ahead and retype it because Zink's trying to teach, trying to answer. I mean, you guys are, listen, I love it. They're all really in tune right now, which is awesome to see. I mean, this is why, I know this is why you do it, man. You actually probably really enjoy teaching people.
I do. So I don't use Midnight Open at all. Something that I get a lot of flack for, and I think you guys should have already seen it at the beginning of the stream. I don't use VWAP. I don't use Midnight Open. I don't use inverse fair value gaps. I don't use fair value gaps, support levels, resistant levels. I use psychological levels, so I guess it is kind of support resistance. I don't use Midnight Open. Just the IB and psych levels. That's pretty much it. And then also knowing that when a trend happens, it will continue to happen 80% of the time. Overcrowding your chart, or for me anyway, when I have too much going on in my chart at once, I start trading very poorly. If I add in volume bars and I add in IB by levels, and then I have all my own indicators that I draw on the chart, it starts getting really messy. I get distracted. I don't trade as well as I should. So the only thing you'll see on my chart is the Gone box for previous days 50 and London 50, which is my own model, the IB indicator, and then that's pretty much it. I don't have anything else in my chart. I just use that and sometimes enter in on trends. Levels that I do use would be previous day's high and previous day's low, as well as the opening week range, which is your Monday and Tuesday high and low. And that's it. So nothing too overcomplicated. The IB is something that I believe is very simple, something that everyone should be able to learn and use. It's not going to be something that you have to study for weeks and weeks. You can just know, hey, this is from 9:30 to 10:30. That's the range. Enter at 50% of that range. Target the high, target the low, depending on which one forms first.
I love it, dude. I love it. I love it. I love it.
And I see another one here. How do you go about NFP weeks? Do you size down? There's not really much sizing down I can do from already trading 1 micro at a time. So size stays the same. The only thing for NFP weeks is that I don't trade the day before NFP. That's my hard rule. The Thursday before NFP has some of the worst stats for the IB. And you can bring that up on, if I go and pull up Thursdays, and you can refine it just to Thursdays before the IB. You can see 66% of the time it's pretty low. This one is a little bit skewed. If I go over to Qs, it should look a little tiny bit better for this point. This is some of the lowest stats for the week. So 71%, this is usually like 75%. This one's 66. This is usually like 73 to 74 as well. So Thursdays, some of the worst days to play the IB, especially because it's before NFP. So I just don't touch those. Do I think this strategy can be easily automated? No, because there's a lot more that goes into it aside from just entering at the 50%. You need to be watching SPY and ES. Make sure that those are lined up with NQ or Qs. I use Qs because it has a little bit more accurate data. There's no slippage on the chart. There's also, today's a perfect example. If you had automated it, you'd have to go into your automation and not take the trade today. Just like T, you didn't take the lunchbox, did you?
Nope. Didn't take the lunchbox. I didn't like the way it looked.
And the reason why is exactly what you said, either not liking the way it looks or knowing that we have news that's about to hit the markets. There's no reason in risking X amount of positions because, hey, Trump's about to start speaking. There's no reason for me to go long or short right now. Even though data is looking like it's going to go and hit that level, the news always outweighs the data. Always, always, always.
I actually agree with you 100% on that.
Looks very mechanical. It's as mechanical as it can get. Trading itself is never going to be mechanical, though. You can argue that some hedge funds have a perfect mechanical model. They update those on a weekly basis. And sometimes, like today, I'm sure a lot of them didn't trigger or just didn't take the trade in general. And that all comes back to the news that we have going on, to the geopolitical news, knowing that Trump has more hit, he has more punch or power in the market than this automated strategy does.
Mm-hmm. He could take 6 years of data, throw it right out the window.
You can. You can. Screw your IB.
I mean, the thing is, we've never had a president like him, and we've never had. I mean, we have. Obviously, we had him before, but we've never had in general, just anyone like him, right? So you don't have data for him, you know.
I think our closest equivalent was Kashkari back in 2022.
Mm-hmm.
He would come out and just randomly say, "Oh yeah, we're getting a 3-point basis hike," and the market would drop 3% in the day, and then he'd come out the next day and say, "Huh, just kidding, I'm not getting anything." Zinc, you trade SPY using your own money. You cannot trade. No, SPY I chart on. I don't trade SPY. I don't trade Qs. These ones just have more accurate data because there's no slippage on the chart. The best example I have of this is way back here on SPY. If I can go and find it. I should have left I think it should be on the chart still. Sometimes you will have slippage where SPY will go and validate the IB. The IB will still be intact. But because of the way MNQ or MES or NQ trades, those two will slip a couple of points and take the low. So SPY, like we were just mentioning, This is still intact for the IB right now. This missed the low by 1 penny. MES, if you go and check that, that might have taken the low there. You can see it looks a lot different though, doesn't it? If we pull up SPY's chart compared to MES, look how much closer SPY got. MES hasn't taken that nearly that low. And same thing with ES as well. So there's a lot larger, pull up the right chart. There's a lot larger of a gap on these than there is on SPY. SPY could have wicked down 1 more penny and taken that low, and ES may not have. So if you're looking at ES, you're thinking the IB is still validated. SPY, the IB is invalidated. That's the only reason I chart on QQQ and SPY. There's no slippage on those assets.
That's a freaking good one, man. That's a big note there, guys. Make sure you note that. I actually don't even look at SPY or QQQ, but after what you just pointed out there, I might have to start doing it, man.
Yeah, I bet if you pull up some of that data for your indicator, if you want to take the screen back over for it.
No, it's okay.
You'll probably see that on ES we'll say like 67%. On SPY it will probably say like 69, maybe even 70.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to look into that for sure.
I might, if I pull up these two, these might change on a Thursday. Let's see. So that was 71 and 66, 73 and 66. So this one's higher by 2%. That means that one of the Thursdays over the past 6 months, QQQ went and took the right direction, whereas MNQ did not take that level.
So you avoid Thursdays in general, or if it looks like an A+ setup, you're going to take it?
I'll take it on a Thursday as long as it's not before NFP.
Gotcha.
I don't trade the Thursday before NFP, but that's why the data on Thursday is a little bit lower, because 1 out of every 4 Thursdays of the month you're going to get kind of screwed on NFP and the volatility that comes with it.
No, it totally makes sense, man. Totally makes sense. It's funny, we trade very similarly, but I'm obviously using VWAP and I'm using a couple other things, but you know, we're both trading initial balance, and I'm looking to pretty much trade the continuations if I can. Yep. I'm not trying to really catch the reversals anymore. That was the old me, the guy who was struggling.
Yeah, my fix to trading was when I started sizing down. And this is why I lean on data so heavily. Everything that I trade, everything that I talk about comes with a data point or a statistic. Mm-hmm. When I used to trade London 50, which I still do, but I didn't solely rely on it as much as I did with the IB. 60% of the losses that I used to take came just from that first 15-minute opening candle. Knowing that, I no longer trade the first 15-minute opening candle. It seems pretty simple to, you lose more than half the time on the first 15 minutes. Why would you trade it? I don't think enough people collect data like that and know where they're lacking in trading, where they lose most of the time, why they lose, what's the correction to losing that much. Or that
often. And like, it's funny because tomorrow's guest, I think, makes all his money in the first 15-minute candle. So it's one of those things where it's like you're either built for that rodeo, or you're built for exactly. A different kind of game. And I think most people are going to have to figure out what works for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that all comes from data collection and knowing 100%, how you should trade.
Figuring out what your weaknesses are and trying to stay away from those. Mm-hmm. Or at least not having an ego and understanding that you have a weakness and this is it.
It's the same thing with going out to eat. If you got food poisoning at a restaurant last time, you're probably not going to go to that.
Yeah, you should probably stay away from it.
Yeah.
I mean, you would think, but there's a lot of people here that just continue to lose doing the same exact thing over and over again.
Yep. The biggest takeaway, I know we're coming up in the last couple of minutes here, do not just copy what someone else is doing. I can educate you and teach you how I use the IB. And I have a perfect example from someone I had a call with on Thursday last week. He trades the IB, and you actually mentioned this right as the stream started. The IB by retracement, you said someone shorts it to coming back down to the 25% fib, right?
And has a ton of success with it, yeah.
That is a completely different variation than what I trade the IB. I go long after I see that retracement back into the IB, or short, depending on which direction broke.
Yeah.
This guy that I talked to last week, he goes long on those retracements, and he'll take like a 0.2R trade. He'll have his stop loss at the IB low because he knows that there's only for the IB itself, there's only a 16% chance price will go and break that level, 15%. So he puts his stop loss there and he puts his TP at the IB high. So he's scalping for like 0.2R. and he's having a crazy amount of success with it because he knows it's essentially an 85% win rate model or 80% win rate.
Wow.
But learn from someone that's profitable. Myself, Ike, and then slowly manipulate that strategy so it works in your head and how your brain functions or views the charts.
Yeah, man, I say it all the time, dude. I've been blessed to have some good friends in this industry that are very profitable, and just because they pull out a lot of money didn't mean that I was able to. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So you got to find what works for you. You know, hopefully that is trading with me or trading with Zinc. Hopefully it is. We want that for you guys. You know, but if it's not, you know, you got to find what works for you, and that's the biggest advice that I always try to give. You know, oh, look at Ike, he's still hanging out in here, dude. All right,
Yeah.
my boy Ike, let's go.
They had a very good segment on My Funded TV last week talking about negative RR.
I know, dude. I can't wait to have him on here, man. He's a busy guy, but
Yep.
I can't wait to get him on here for some power hour negative R trading. People are going to be like this when they see how he does it. You know, I saw a poll yesterday. I don't remember where the poll was, but it was like, I think it was on Instagram for, I think it was the Prop for Match TV Instagram or Prop for Match Instagram. And they had a poll talking about RR. Like, what do you look for as far as RR? And it was negative R, 1-to-1, 1-to-2, 1-to-3. Dude, 1-to-2, 1-to-3 had like a 70% vote.
It's
And, like,
disgusting.
Negative R and 1-to-1 was like 20% or 30%, you know? And it was so, I was like, yeah, that's why we have so many unprofitable prop firm traders. I'm not going to sit here and say that this is specifically to your own cash, because I have all my experiences with prop firm trading. But I would say with prop firm trading, most people will have success with negative or 1-to-1.
And you know what? Better yet, what most people need to concern themselves with is not risk reward, not win rate. Only look at your profit factor. That's the only one that matters. That's the money you have going in versus the money you have coming out. And Ike says it all the time. Your bank account does not care what your RR is. Doesn't care what your win rate is.
It's true. The bank's not asking you when you get there to deposit your winnings or your earnings.
Exactly. I mean,
They're not asking you, how'd you make this money, man? Was it a 3R? If it's not 3R or 2R, we can't take it. I'm sorry.
My bank does deny negative R trades. They don't take the profit from those. So I need to find another one. I need to go and scour the market. So if anyone knows one that accepts negative R trades, let me know.
So, dude, I appreciate you. Zinc is the man, the legend, the myth who's here. Make sure you guys ask your last few questions here before we let him go. Actually, you want to stay on for the Zinc giveaway?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's do a Zinc giveaway, guys.
More minutes.
All right, let's hook my boy up with a giveaway here on behalf of Mr. Zinc here, as a big thank you to having him here on the stream, guys. So also ask your questions, because he will answer them. I know he's a very nice guy. He's happy to be here. But in the meantime, guys, head over to our Discord, which is at the top of the chat, YouTube chat link. There's a link to the Discord. Make sure you head over there. I'm going to start I'm going to create the code here for Mr. Zinc. It's going to be Zinc, Z-I-N-C. All right. But just make sure you're looking at the accounts here. Let's go into the stream chat. Let's do this. So it's going to be Zinc. I don't remember if I have to put a number in front of this or not. I mean, I'm so new to this, guys, that I don't know what I'm doing. Someone says, I just want to say you guys are awesome. And when is the 24-hour stream? Oh, man, you better talk to the higher ups.
24-hour stream. Trading for 24 hours?
Bro, can you imagine?
No, I can't.
All right, guys, just created the code. It is Zinc. The code is Mr. Zinc, and it is in the Discord under the stream chat. Make sure you guys go and enter there. So it's Z-I-N-K capital. Z-I-N-C, Z-I-N-C capital.
Z-I-N-K. That works too. Oh, there we go. Is he saying something now? I saw a big spike up on Qs.
Yeah, I mean, we've been kind of trending up higher this last since when about 50, almost 50 last 15-minute candle. It's just been a pretty strong candle here.
It would be insane if Spy actually goes and takes the IBI after.
It would be insane, dude.
Low by
Insanity. Yeah,
few
it would be
points.
actually crazy.
Well, thank you for having me on.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you coming on here, dude. I love people like you that know, like, you're a big believer in what you're doing. You know what I mean? And it comes out in your knowledge. It comes out in the way you speak about things. And I love that. You know what I mean? How old are you, by the way, if you don't mind me asking?
26.
I'm 39, dude. So,
I would not have guessed that.
yeah, most people don't, right? I got the good Latin skin, man. But the reality is that you hold yourself like someone who just knows their stuff, and you don't see that a lot in this industry. You know what I mean? At least I feel that way. When I find people like that, I try to gravitate towards them. I try to we got to stick together, bro, because there's not a lot of us, to be honest. So,
Unc Alex.
yeah, dude, everyone says that. Oh, is that Ike?
That was Ike.
Bro, Ike's older than me, all right?
I would have had no idea.
That's why I need Ike on the show, because he's a little older than me. It'll make me feel young again. But yes, Darren says, Darun says, W Zinc, insane knowledge, love it. Insane knowledge, love it. Yes, guys, he's the encyclopedia of the IB. That is for sure. Let's see what else we got here.
Work with it enough, you tend to know a little bit about it. I think I caught up on all the questions.
Yeah, it looks
We're
like
all
you
good.
did. I'm going through it now. It looks like we pretty much hit it on right on the dot there. I feel young, did 10 years Marine Corps, and still, damn, you know what? Thank you for your service, Mr. NRG.
Absolutely. Thank you.
All right, let's go ahead and finish this giveaway, guys. I'm going to go ahead and start it now. Let's get this pinwheel up. So we're going to go to the wheel of names here. I'm going to put my screen up here in a second, guys. Hopefully that gave you all enough time to enter.
If you guys have one more takeaway from that, 39 versus 26, it's never too late or too early to start as long as you're over 18.
That's true. That is very true.
Or you
All
can be
right,
like, I can be super old and still trading.
Super old. We don't mean anything by it, Ike. We love you, bro.
He knows exactly what I mean. Ike's a great guy.
All right, let me go ahead and add these names. It actually looks like we have a little more names than last time. So there's a lot of people here.
Sweet.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So
I saw your joke. Don't zinc me.
all right.
All right, go ahead and roll it whenever. You can take the screen back over as well.
Yeah, I'm taking it right now. All right, guys, we ready in here? Who's ready in here? We're about to run this giveaway. You know what the crazy part is, dude? I'm giving away accounts. I don't know what size they are.
25Ks.
I know I have four accounts to give away. So, in the spirit of my man, Mr. Zink, we're going to give away a 25K. And I believe Lucid has 25Ks now, right?
Yep. Lucid.
We're going to give away a 25K.
Lucid,
They're going to give a 25K account from either Lucid or I guess, I don't know if we have Tradify accounts.
My Fun Futures
guys,
has them.
Bear with me here, okay? But you're going to win a giveaway here, all right? You guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Who's going to be the lucky winner? Woo! Congrats, Hermes MBN. Congrats on winning that account there. I'm going to go ahead and add that in the chat.
The Hermes bags.
Right, dude? This guy is already a moneymaker. All right, dude. Thank you so much for being on with me, man. I really appreciate you. I'd love to get you on again at some point.
Absolutely.
You just come in with a ton of knowledge, man, and I think a lot of people really appreciate it. I know I do. You've actually taught me some things today, which is really cool. It's funny. You think you can't learn anything else, then suddenly you learn something new, you know?
Well, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Let me know when you go on your streams too. I wanna make sure that I come support you, bro.
Will do.
All right, guys, send out some love to Zinc. By the way, dude, I'm gonna put in the chat your what's your X account? Actually,
Zinc
maybe.
X.
All right, so at Mr. Zinc X.
Yep.
All right, putting that in there so people can go follow you. Beautiful. All right, man. If you want to drop your YouTube too, man, go ahead and do that. I'd love for people
Yeah,
to
it's the
come.
same.
Oh, same? All right, guys.
Yep.
So make sure you check out Zinc here. Look at Jacob. Jacob, you know Jacob?
I do, yeah.
He's in there. He's in the chat here.
Follow
What's
him on
up,
X.
brother? Coming out here to support you. That's awesome, man. I love this community, dude. But yeah, man, thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate you, man. Hopefully this cleans up for us, and hopefully the data continues to cook, because the last 3 weeks have not been the best.
I just need to get out of this nasty geopolitical stuff.
Yeah,
Thanks for having me on. I'll be in contact. Thank you as well to everyone else that stayed and stuck around the stream.
Yeah, dude, they love you, man. They love you.
See you
All right,
guys
bro.
later.
Take care, brother. Peace. Mr. Zinc in the building. Let's give him a big out there, a big the myth, the legend, man. The micro trader. Guys, the guy is trading micros, 1 or 2 micros, and he's having that kind of success, man. That is something special. That is just something special, guys. Makes me so happy when I see somebody who just is crushing the market. And I'm one of those people that I get excited for everyone, for other people that are winning. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's so many people that just can't be excited or happy for other people. We just have to be happy for people, man. We have to spread that joy and that love, guys. That's what it's all about, man. You know what I mean? Cheetah says, micro trader, mega legend. 100%, dude. He is a mega legend, bro. Guy is a mega legend. You know, I can already tell the one thing that the stream's going to do for me is it's going to keep me hydrated. With all this talking, I just keep wanting to drink a little bit of water here. Luna Trade says W. That was a huge W, man. What a great guess, guys. What a great guess. If you guys, if you guys appreciated that as much as I did, go ahead and give us a thumbs up. Make sure you give a thumbs up, guys. We are at exactly, let's see where we at. We are at, what do we hit? We've hit 431. Oh, you guys are awesome. 431. Let's go. So, guys, if we can get over 450, I might have to do another giveaway. How about that? Over 450, might have to hit you with another giveaway here. All right. So let's look at the markets here, guys. Let's look at what is going on here. There's a couple things that I think is important to kind of talk about too, because we do have previous week high here in these 60 to 80s, these 360s to 380s, I believe it's sitting in there. Let's see on NQ. Previous week high is 350 actually. So that's a pretty important level, right? 350. As you can see, we now have all of this up here, all of these highs up here. We cannot break these 40 to 50s. It's been a struggle for us to get back up there. So interesting that we can't get back above previous week high. And I believe, I don't know where previous week high is on ES currently. But I am going to open this up a little bit here. So previous week high on ES is, that's previous 4-hour high. Are we above it? Not sure. Not 100% sure where it is. Oh, okay. So it's all the way up here. It's at 653. Okay. So both ES and NQ have taken previous week high. So that's just something to note here, guys. Just a little something to note. Alex, can you check that Lucid Trading Easter egg code if you are an affiliate? I am an affiliate, man, but I do not know how to check that. So bear with your boy. Dara says, this guy's born a host. That's what I'm talking about, Dara. Let's go. So, guys, how did you enjoy the Mr. Zinc stream? Give me some feedback here. Did you guys enjoy my first guest on this stream? Are you guys enjoying my first host? My first hosting of the Prop for Match TV? If you are, share the love. Share the love. Darren says lots of sauce. Thank you, Darren. Thank you for sharing the love. Appreciate that. Co-host Solomon says good. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate every single one of you. So, as we can see here for the lunchbox, guys, we have taken the low. Okay, the lunchbox low was taken here. So was IB low. We've come back into the lunchbox range. Okay, and we can't get bodies over 50% of the lunchbox, which is something to note that shows that there are sellers still in control. And I know that's hard to say because this is a pretty big recovery here, but the sellers are still in control, in my opinion, specifically because we are not able to close above 50% of that lunchbox, right? Now, again, I don't love the fact that we just have a lot of this ranging, little bit of ranging here happening in between my VWAPs, right? My New York and overnight session VWAPs. This is what I don't want to see when I'm trading the market. So that has me a little confused in today's market. It's because of the geopolitical tensions that we're seeing this kind of price action. So we'll have to wait and see if we can get a trade here, maybe at 2 p.m. Maybe we wait till power hour. We'll have to wait and see. Damn, Danny Boy says that is probably the best sauce I have seen in a stream. Let's go. Best sauce. That's huge. Congrats to Mr. Zink for dropping the best sauce I've ever seen on a stream. I'm kind of with you, man. I'm kind of with you. He's a beast. He is a freaking beast. So, yeah, huge applause to Mr. Zink for joining me on my first day as a host here. Super excited, man. I mean, the guests are just getting better and better, guys. They're just getting better and better. I love chat, man. But chat has me laughing sometimes. Chat's got me laughing sometimes. All right, looks like we are starting to see a bit more of a pullback here on ES. I wonder what NQ is going to do. We're going to follow here. I mean, they're kind of pretty much random here. Again, both ES and NQ both could not get above 50% of that lunchbox. So that is a telltale sign of weakness. Telltale sign of weakness here. Trying to look to see where I could see us. So I think I would really personally love a retest of 180s. We even have one like 168, 180 around there would be a great retest of those. Yeah, 168 area would be great. So we'll see what happens here, guys. Just gonna patiently wait and see what we can do. Do we know if Mr. Trump has finished talking? Let me check the news here, the news feed. I'm going to pull up the live stream here, see if Trump's still talking here. Nope, it's not Trump right now. Trump's coming back on here. All right, guys, I'm marking out a couple things on my chart here just for the afternoon session. We got Punjabi saying M&Q is below VWAP while MES is on the main VWAP. Yes, there's a lot of divergence here today, guys. It's just, it's part of the geopolitical nature of the charts currently. So what I marked down here is the 50% of the hourly wick. So it's kind of the area that I think price wants to try to revisit. So just putting that here at these 160s, just to keep an eye on it. What you want to do is you want to check ES here and see, did ES take these lows? Doesn't look like it did, right? So we have big S&T here at 9:30 a.m. low. Yeah, huge S&T here. Yeah, I'm watching Trump right now. I have him playing in the background here, guys. I think this is live, right? Yeah, it says live. So what I'm doing, guys, just getting prepped for the 2 p.m. open here, and looking to see where price could go to, right? Where could price go to? It's a good question, actually. Let me mute Trump here real quick. Okay, so that's a great question, Mark Ken, I believe. Mark Kinnard. When you see SMT, how do you know which way to trade when trading NQ? That's a good question. Very simple, man. So the idea is if NQ takes the low and ES doesn't, for example, which happened here in this example, then what that means is that ES is stronger than NQ, and price should then recover to the upside. That's what we're looking to do, right? So we've already had that recovery here. When this SMT occurred, this would have been a great way to get into a trade, looking for a long back into that lunchbox. That would have been a great trade. Obviously, I had Zinc on. We were talking. We had a guest on, all that kind of good stuff. So I wasn't looking at taking the trade. But what I can say is, this gives you that long bias when you see that S&T occur. And now I'm keeping an eye on it, but I'm not so like, it's not going to, like, if I see a short, I'll take it, even though we do have this S&T, because I really look at it mostly in the moment when it occurs. Some people will just hold on to this bias that now price should no longer revisit this low and that we should trade higher. And, that could happen, but I'm going to keep my options open here and see how the 2 p.m. opens and see if we can find a trade between 2 and 2:30 maybe. And if we can't find a trade at that time, guys, I'm going to be looking for, I'm probably going to go into an eval for the close of 3 to 4 p.m., which is the power hour. And I'll probably look to scalp power hour. So it should be fun. But yeah, that's how I use the SMT. It's just more of an indicator that there are strong buyers here, enough for us to have, that big difference between ES, right? So ES, again, never comes down and takes this low here, right? So there's a big divergence there. Hope that helps, Mr. Mark. He's talking about Iran right now, so I'm just listening in, guys. I'm listening in. We're going to do another giveaway here at 2:30, guys. At 2:30 p.m., we're going to do another giveaway. So make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, okay? Make sure you hit that thumbs up. So Mark has another question here, which is actually a pretty good question here. If ES does take the low and NQ does not, then at the moment it would be a good chance of bearish. No. So at any low, if one takes it and the other doesn't, that is where you're looking for a reversal trade back to the upside. That's just what that means. It means that there's a divergence between both assets at a low, and most likely there are buyers getting into the position, and that is why we call it an SMT divergence, and we're looking for price to basically trade in the opposite direction. If it happens at the highs, if it happens up here, then you're looking for that to come back down, right? If it happens down here, you're looking for price to come back up, okay? Now, you have to be realistic, right? Just because you take a long here doesn't mean you're going to get it all the way back up to here, okay? So there's got to be some sort of a realistic expectation in the trade, especially if we've just been basically ranging all day, right? But that's what that would mean. John says, which asset do you trade? John, I trade NQ and ES. That's what we'll be trading here. Pasang says, can you use a green candle and a red candle? I can't, my friend. I have to use black and white. I can use gray. Let me know if the gray is better for you guys. Do you guys like the gray better? I can use the gray if it helps you. Let me know if that helps you guys a little bit. Like it helps you see the candles better. That is better? Okay, cool. But I just want to reiterate, guys, what Zink said, right? The last 3 weeks have been rough for data traders. If you're a data trader, the last 3 weeks have been rough. You've had to throw a lot of the data out the window. If you stick to the data the last 3 weeks, you're getting cooked. You're getting absolutely cooked. Now, in February, January, data was pretty much the only way to trade. I mean, you were literally making money that you could close your eyes and make money when you just trade the data, right? So it's been a little bit tougher to trade, in my opinion, for people like myself who are using data as an edge. But there's no excuse, right? We have to adapt. We have to figure out how to trade the markets regardless. We do have a bearish 4-hour candle closure here, which means that we should have a continuation. This daily candle hasn't really traded lower. I would love to see us trade down into those 165s, like retesting that previous day 50 here. Don't know if we're going to get that, but that would be nice. So guys, if you have any questions about how I trade or what's on my chart, anything like that, go ahead and ask me. I'm happy to answer those kind of questions for all of you, all right? I do not bite. Kasang says, I don't know how to trade and where I have to enter. So right now, we're not looking to enter. We're just looking to see what price is going to do. We have the 2 o'clock open, the 2 p.m. open here. So 2 p.m. is right there. So again, 2 p.m. opened at 50% of this low to this high. So, we're just kind of in the middle between this low and this high here, guys. So not a lot that can really get done here. We have to just understand what the market is giving us, and be smart about it. Is Trump done speaking? Do we know? All right, he's still speaking. Yes, I am using the bubble indicator, Kelvin, but I'm using it on another screen just so it's not, I don't want to clutter everyone on the first day, right, on what I'm looking at. So there is a bubble indicator on my other screen here on the left. Is that a mini Chewbacca screaming in the background noise? What are you guys hearing? You're hearing a cow noise? I don't hear it, guys. Oh, it might be a buzz noise. I think there's some people outside working in my yard. You might be hearing that, but my mic's pretty good. You shouldn't be hearing too much noise in the background. Yeah, it's a chainsaw. Exactly. That's what it is. Yeah. Somebody on a bike? No. Is that better, guys? Just made the screen a lot bigger for you guys to look at. It's a weed whacker, a little creepy one. Special effect to warn every time Trump talks. That's hilarious, man. Bah! I like that. I like that. Trump is still talking, guys. Just a heads up. FRGB51B. I'm going to just call you FR, Mr. FR. Yes, TPT is a great firm, guys. I trade TPT a lot. I do trade TPT. It is a great, great firm. What do you want to know about them? Aces, you can come and ask me that in my Discord, all right? My Discord. It's discord.gg/Tmade Alex. If you guys want to go into my Discord at some point, you guys feel free to do that. But if you want to ask me about the Easter egg thing, just come and ask me personally when I'm off stream, all right? You just passed your eval today. Congratulations, man. Let's give it up for my man, Mr. FR. Congrats, dude. Huge W for you. Yeah, big W, guys. Big W for FR here. Guys, I'm listening to Trump still listening to what he's saying here in case anything he says changes in the markets. All right, so he just said that he believes the talks are going very well with Iran, which is exactly why we're seeing a bit of a pump here to the upside. Kind of wanted to fade that right there at these 20s, guys. Just having a little too fast. Trendy says, "How's your first day going?" It's going good, man. I'm just listening to Trump right now and seeing what he's saying, in case it's something we need to know about here in the markets. So I have him in the background, guys, just kind of listening to what he's saying. But the first day has been great. We've had a really great guest on here talking about the initial balance and talking about trading micros. I mean, lots of really good information was given today here, guys. And I'm excited to show you guys how I trade the lunchbox coming into this whole week here. We're going to have a lot of time this week. So the lunchbox starts right when I get in. We start talking about the lunchbox. Trades probably take place around 12:45 to 1:30, around there for the lunchbox. So we'll have that to look forward to. I like the idea of shorting these 320s, guys, but it happened a little too fast. Yeah, Mark, I'm new. This is my first day as a host for the PM session. So Prop Firm Match has never done the PM session before. They have the London and the New York AM session. So this is the first New York PM session. So hopefully I'm doing a great job, guys. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Thank you, Danny boy. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kind of debating about this 320 short, guys. have to be careful because it's been tested a lot, right? We tested it here. We tested it here. We've kind of tested it here. Like at some point, this right here is going to break to the upside, right? The more we test it, the more opportunity that it's going to break. So I got to be careful here. Guys, 15 minutes here. We're going to do another giveaway. Make sure you hit the thumbs up here, guys. Make sure you're hitting the thumbs up. Make sure you're showing your boys some love here. Damn, we're at 442, guys. We need to get to 450. We need to get to 450. Oh, so you're getting bored. I am not getting bored. It's just, you know, markets are slow. We just got to wait and see what the markets want to give us, my friend. Are we going to break out here is the question, guys. I wish ES took that high there, guys. We could get into this short. All right, so we took the hourly high. Did ES take it? ES took it as well. I don't love it. I don't love it. I don't love it. I don't know. I'm kind of drawn between us going lower first and us taking these highs, right? I'm kind of drawn in between it right now because we don't really have to come lower anymore. I mean, we've taken we've created the SMT here. We've come back below 50%, right? Buyers stepped in at the 2 p.m. open and did send us higher, right? So I don't know. This is a trickier trade for me. I think it's a good risk reward here, you know, as far as a trade can go. I'm kind of looking to see if we inverse this here in the 20s here. Maybe there's an opportunity for us to take a short down into maybe this 5-minute gap here, right? Or this 15-minute gap here. We're going to have a 15-minute gap here in, I mean, I guess still 9 minutes. So the reason why I love the short and I don't love the short is the fact that we've already come up here many times and rejected. So like, what are the odds that on the third time we do break out? You know, that's the question you have to ask yourself. The more we retest an area, the more it weakens, and the more likely the buyers or sellers, depending on what you're looking at, can break through at that point, right? And once we break through here, I think once we break through, I think we could see 380s, right? Which is this area, these highs here. I think that would be next on the table if we break this. So just kind of waiting and see. I'm kind of trying to wait to see if we get more structure here. So again, we are holding now above these 320s, right? Because I'm looking at those areas. You got these 80s, you got these 20s, you got these 80s, these 20s. So I look at a lot of those 80s and 20s. Those are key areas to look at. Trump is also speaking, yes. So anything could happen, right? So just trying to be smart here. But the thing is, guys, we need $700 to pass this. Or $730 to pass this 50K account here that I'm trading today. I'm not really putting any fundeds on today because of the war talk. You know, it's a little unhinged. But I'd like to pass this account here live on stream with you guys. This pink area is a 15-minute bearish gap. It's just an area where price rejected previously, right? We rejected here, 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 and here. So that's why I'm a little hesitant in shorting this, because eventually, you know, this isn't going to hold anymore, and we are going to see that move higher. Also, Trump is literally talking in the middle of his speech right now. You know what I mean? Shivendra wants to know, how do we participate in the giveaway? Very easy. I'm going to announce when it's time, and then you're going to go into the Prop for Match TV's Discord channel, which is linked at the top of this chat. I'm talking about this being the better trade, the long here, you mean? The reason I didn't look at a long here is because the new 4-hour candle just opened, and it's honestly a bearish 4-hour candle, right? We are opening once we close back inside this 4-hour range, okay? So the problem with this new 4-hour candle, though, is that this 4-hour candle took the high. It also took the 4-hour low, and then it closed back inside, right? Which tells me that on a higher time frame, we're not ready to make the move lower or higher. We have a candle that has taken both sides of the liquidity and closed us right in the middle, or closed us back inside of this range. So Trump just said that we've basically already won this war, if you call it a war. It's me, Dan, says, hi, Sunshine. What's up, Dan? How are you? Thank you for calling me Sunshine. I appreciate that. But don't worry, guys. My goal today is if we can see some actual movement once Trump stops talking, there might be an ability for me to take some scalps here with you guys, and we can try to get this eval passed. So I need about $730. That's kind of the goal today. That is the goal today. So guys, I'm going to show you what I'm looking at here, okay? On the 10-minute chart, These 2 wicks here are a magnet for price. Now he's just glazing himself. Saeed says giveaway. Chiku says giveaway. Guys, giveaway is in a few minutes here. 4 minutes, fam, for the next giveaway, okay? 4 minutes. Guys, are you guys green or red today? I'd love to see in the chat. Who's green? Who's red? Are you guys trading fundeds? Are you guys trading your evals? What are you guys doing today on a day like today? All right, so Sadiq says, I did not trade. Good for you, sir. I actually respect someone who can stay on their hands on a day like today. Valkyr or Valkyrie neck, 5 evals, 300 plus. Good stuff. Antoine is out here trading his, Blaine has a green funded, very small size, small profit. Very smart. Glad to see you doing that on a day like today. Trendy says, oh, wait, I am red. Both evals and funded. I'm sorry to see that, Mr. Trendy. But it's all about living to see it's all about living to see another day. Mr. Hermes, who won the giveaway earlier, says he's green on 3 evals, guys. Shout out to Mr. Hermes. Good stuff. Dan says, I'm green, but also colorblind. Hell yeah, down 600, but I'm chilling, just waiting for the market to close so I can get another trade. So, guys, I have multiple charts up. I just want you guys to understand when I'm not looking at the screen, I'm looking at other things, all right? I'm looking at other charts, looking at other time frames, looking at other stuff so that we can find a trade that can help us pass these accounts or this account. Oh, man, it's me, Dan. You're cracking me up here. All right, guys, because we've got a bunch of people here that are red today, not because of me, just because of you guys, okay? We're going to go ahead and run this next giveaway. Let's see how many likes do we have. Where are we at on the likes here? $448, guys. We're 2 likes away from giving this next giveaway. We got to hit 450. If we can hit 450, I'll do this giveaway. I don't trade CFDs. We buy houses. I do not. I only trade futures. My like identifies as 500 likes, so we are at 950. I don't think that's how it works, but I would love for it to work that way. Trump's about to get off, guys. So I'm still listening to that as well. All right, we broke 450 likes. Let's go, fam. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys, starting this next giveaway here inside of the Discord, the Prop Firm Match Discord. Make sure you guys are in the Discord. All right, guys, we're going to make this code PEACE1. All right, guys, so the code now is PEACE1, capital letters, PEACE1. All right, so you're going to go into Stream Chat. You're going to go to the Discord. You're going to see the code. Enter it. Make sure you hit enter to enter and make sure you put the code in correctly, guys. Do not misspell this, please. You're going to submit that and boom, you're going to be entered to the giveaway just like that, my friends, just like that. And remember, when you're looking at purchasing some evals, make sure you're using code match, guys. Code match. It's going to get you the best discount. Okay. Check out the website. Spend some time on it. Look at the firms. Compare them. Check them out. Make sure that they fit your personality, that it fits your trading style. And use code match. So let's see. Did Trump already stop speaking or is he continuing to chat? He's still going, guys. He's still going. Oh, no, I think he's done. He's done, huh? Yeah, I think he's done, huh? Does code match help passing evals as well? Duh. How do you guys think I made 100K, guys? Think I used I didn't use code match? Of course I used code match. Code match will help you pass evals. Yes, 100%, guys. Come on. Come on. Let me know if you guys like the jams I got playing here in the background. It's kind of a vibe, guys. Do you think we can inverse that 5-minute fair value gap on NQ? I mean, anything's possible, guys. That is all the way down here. What I want to see happen is I want to see us target this 15-minute gap is what if I'm being honest. I want to see us pull down into this 15-minute gap here. That's what I would like to see us target, those 300s. So that's what I'm watching to see. ES also has that 15-minute gap, right? All right, guys, everybody have a chance to get into the giveaway. Did everybody have a chance to get into the giveaway? I'm giving you guys a few more minutes here. If you guys did not join the giveaway, you have a couple more minutes here. Antoine says, explain the giveaway, guys. So we're giving away a free evaluation account for futures trading firm. And the way to get in it is simply to go up into the chat above. There is a pinned Discord link. You're going to go to that Discord. You're going to join that Discord. You're going to go to the stream chat in that Discord. And you're going to sign up by adding the code that is in there to join the giveaway. It's pretty simple, guys. So make sure you go ahead and you do that. Make sure that you do it. Do it. Thank you, China. I appreciate you breaking down exactly what that is. I'm really happy to see us break 450 thumbs ups or like buttons. That's awesome, guys. Awesome stuff there. 450. Beautiful. I'd love to get to 500. 500 would be the next goal for us to hit here. So I'm going to be honest, guys. I would love the short if we were up here. Like if what was happening here was happening up here in these in the 80s, I'd like it a lot more. I don't love its location currently, if I'm being completely honest. Tarun says, big results for the first stream. 100%, dude. 100%. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and copy the chat. We're going to go ahead and copy the entries here. All right, guys, all the names are in. All the names are in. Who's ready? Let me get a countdown here in the chat, guys. At 10, 9, 8. Let's get a countdown going. Sorry, I see too many names there. Only mine should be there. Totally agree, man. I totally feel you. Should be a one name giveaway. Come on, guys. 3, 2, 1. I haven't seen a 1 yet. All right, we got ones. Let's go, guys. Let's do it. Big congratulations to Oscar Martinez, 9503_72739. Huge W. Sweet, guys. Very happy to see that. All right, back to the charts here. Yeah, you guys are just too funny, dude. Hmm. I'm going to try a short here, guys, in this account. We're going to short here on this eval. I'm looking for a drive back down into potentially these 303s here. See if this is going to work out. But first trade here of the PM session. I like the fact that this candle's wick is below this one. They're kind of the same size candles. So there's usually, when I see that, it's a pretty good indication that we could see a pull down into maybe even this VWAP here, but I want to see a push down into that 15-minute gap. So that's what we're going to be looking for. If we get into this low and hold here at these 315s, if we get below that area there, I might go break even. We'll see. But I am short 334 here. Again, this is a eval account. Just want to make sure you guys know I'm on an eval here. We need about $700 to pass this account. So that's what we're trying to do here. Don't worry, guys. We have one more free account to give away in a little bit. We're going to do that a little bit later. So stay tuned for that. Let's see if you get a pull down here. So my stop should be 64, but don't really want to give it that much room, to be honest, guys. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? This short is too funny, guys. This short is like, we've been in this short for like at least 2 or 3 minutes, and we were just hovering between break even and some profits, some losses. Let's see if we're gonna get a push here into this liquidity down here at 300. So the stop for this short should be this high. It should be 64, but I don't really want to give it that many points. So I'll take a $300 loss if it hits me. You know what I mean? Rather play it like that, play it safe. You can always get back into it. It's just an eval short here if it wants to run. Only thing I don't love about the trade is we're holding these. We're holding above this level here, which is these 20s, these 320s here. So could be support. Could be support. The only thing I don't love about the trade is that we could potentially try to take these first before we do move back to here. So just something I keep in mind, but we'll see. FR says it touched a 21 EMA and a 5-minute BBS stop. I don't know anything about that, man. And I am up on this account right today, so I'm only down $7 right now. We have a new 15-minute candle that's going to open here in the next 2 minutes. I want us to be below the 20s, guys. I feel like if we're not below the 20s here in the next 2 minutes, I'm going to cut the trade, wait for the new 15-minute candle to open in case it wants to sweep out these highs, right? The new candle could open high and then close low essentially into that 15-minute gap. So we'll see what happens here. We're in profits again. But again, I want us to be below these 20s here would be huge for this trade. If we can get below these 20s, we got 2 minutes here for that new candle. 2 minutes here on that new candle. So the short could work out really nicely here if we don't want to sweep the highs on the new 15-minute candle, guys. So I usually at this moment, I would cut the, if I was in a funded account, I would not be in the short anymore. I'd wait for the new 15-minute candle to get confirmation. Because again, candles have to open. They have to put some sort of wick in, and then they have to continue in a certain direction, right? So if this wants to open high and then low close, it's going to probably take me out of the trade. So that is something that I'm just aware of that could happen, right? So it is what it is. Yeah, sorry, 10-minute candle. Yeah. I'm completely broken here. I meant the 10-minute candle. So I've got the 10-minute on this chart, guys. 10 minutes up on this chart. So I took the short based on the 10-minute, right? So what did I see here? On the 10-minute chart, I saw 2 wicks. Right, I saw these wicks here that took out all these highs. I saw the second one that could not reach that, right, showing that there was resistance. There are sellers sitting in here. And then this next candle should have delivered us into this area here, which did not happen. So I start to lose more and more confidence as time goes by because I'm not seeing the move that I'm looking for it to do. So we'll have to wait and see. Probably going to get taken out here. But again, I don't want to, like, here's the thing. I don't really want, like, this kind of trade, you have to give room now because we opened here. This is an open, potentially high, and then does it put this wick in and then trade lower, right? Like, is that the candle? So it's all about OHLC, baby. But we'll see. We'll see how this kind of plays out here. The proper stop placement is this high here. This is the protected high, but don't really want to give it that because we have previous week high here. Like this should just be resistance. You know what I mean? Are we going to reject previous week high or what are we doing? In Trump markets, all sense goes out the window. Yes, this is correct. In Trump markets, all sense does go out the window. That is for sure. Like the longer that like this trade is just taking too long, and it's not a trade that I want to be in anymore because it's just been so damn long, right? Like I wanted this candle to be the candle that delivers me. You know, this candle, we're in this a little too long now. Where I have a new candle that opened here, so that's the only bad part about this trade right now is this new candle is kind of screwing things up. And I don't really know what the exact amount I was up at a point was. I think I was up 10 points, so almost $200 at one point. You personally don't trade this time? Yeah, I don't usually trade this time either, but for the stream and for entertainment purposes, I am going to take stabs at some scalps. You know, this is definitely not a scalp at this point. We've been holding it for way longer than a scalp, but it's fine. All right, 6 minutes here on the new hourly candle, guys. 6 minutes here on the new hourly candle. All right, we got taken out here, guys. So we are down 219 for today. Take care, Darun. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being part of the stream. All right, guys. So we have $51,889 in this account. We need $53,000 to pass this account here. These markets are chop-a-rooney. We got the chop-a-rooney markets. You should buy another account and let it be only for this session. Yeah, this is what I'm trying to do, guys. I'm trying to pass this account, and it's going to be my New York PM session account here with Lucid. So it looks like we are, you know, the stop on that short is up here. That's the stop. This is a protected high if it wants to be protected, right? That's the idea behind it. I maybe should have kept the stop up there, but I don't like how long it's taking for the trade to play out. So that's why I just rather take a loss early on and just reposition myself if I decide to find another trade. We'll see. I also kind of want to buy, so I want to get a 150K tops up account as well for Power Hour. I think I might buy it tops up 150K for Power Hour, guys. Yo, I'm vibing with this music, guys. Yo, I'm vibing with this music, fam. Yo, Punjabi, thank you, bro. Thank you for coming in. Tomorrow we're going to have a great guest, guys. Tomorrow we have a really cool guest. 22, 23-year-old that made about 35K this month, is up over 50K this year, and has just quit his job. So we're going to find out, what is that life like? What is quitting your job like at a young age to just pursue trading? What is that like? So very excited about tomorrow's interview, if I'm being honest. Just a slow grind here, guys. Price is doing absolutely nothing. We want a cold loyalty on match prop for my friend and keep going. Guys, I've had nobody say that my studio is sick. What's going on, guys? Is the background not dope? This is the Tmade studio that I'm streaming from, aka my office. All right, guys, next giveaway is going to be at 3:30. 3:30. We got 30 minutes for the last giveaway today. Let's see what Power Hour brings us. So far, the short would still be in play if we had our stop here at 364, which is the actual stop. But again, not a fan of that because I'm looking for this new 10-minute candle to actually deliver us into these lows here. Not the lows here, but just a push into, you know, just to retrace some of this massive move, right? That's all I'm looking for. I think I need to get a trade in on one of my funded accounts, guys. So maybe we'll do that. Let's see. You need orange white therapy because you look white AF. Damn, dude. Why you gotta hate on your boy? AJ Victor says, yo, I honestly like the lighting of your studio. Let's go, AJ. Appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. No, I'm not streaming until the end of Asia session. I'm streaming until the end of New York session, man. We got an hour left here, guys. We have an hour left. Una hora. 1 hour. And I'm looking to make $1,000 on this account. But I actually might need to make 150 on my funded accounts to count for more days traded. I'm looking at that now. Guys, is that helping you if I go darker like this? Is that better for you guys on stream? Let me know, let me know, let me know. Am I short NQ? I am not short NQ, no. Do I look for the MOC orders this last hour? I do not, Brick. I do not. I do not. I'm looking for us to clean stuff up, right? The last hour, I'm just looking for price to clean things up. So if there are volume imbalances, is there certain things that I'm seeing on the chart that we haven't cleaned up? That's what I'm looking for, right? Right now, I'm looking at these 2 wicks here. I'm looking to see if price can get up here and try to clean this area up a little bit. We also have that data wick high up there, right? But I just don't know if we have the, I don't know if we're really going to take the high. I mean, like as far as data goes, guys, once the low is taken of the initial balance, it's like 10% chance we take the high. It's something very crazy. So I never really looked to that we're going to go back and take the high, if that makes sense. What's the secret? You look 10 years. I know, guys. I'm about to be 40 years old this year, guys. November, I'll be 40. There's not really a secret. I just eat good. You know what I'm saying? Eat good, healthy foods. Try to work out. Try to live life stress-free, to be honest. All the good stuff that we all know about. What's up, Mick Gurr? Mick Gurr? Is that how I say your name? Mick Gurr, welcome to the stream. What style do you use? I'm an ICT trader, but I use initial balance data. I use VWAP data. I use a model called the Lunchbox for the PM session, and I'm also a bit of a scalper too. It depends, you know. I'm going to be doing a lot more scalping during the PM session because I think the power hour allows that to happen more, right? So in the morning session, which is I trade in my Discord, I will be trading my model, which is the VWAP initial balance model. During the lunch hour here on stream, I'll be trading the Lunchbox. And then for the PM session, we'll be doing a little scalpathon, little scalpy scalps. It's kind of the idea here. Damn, dude. We didn't have, I just don't like structure. I want to short this, but I don't like the structure. You're 43. You still get asked if you're in high school, bro? Good for you, bro. Good for you. All right, let me see if it's 12:54 p.m. for you, bro. It is 3:09 p.m. for me here, guys. I'm coming live from New York. Coop says I'm digging the stream and the format. Let's go, Coop. Background music is great. Let's go, baby. I mean, we gotta throw a little vibes going here. Yeah, dude, PFM is popping off, guys, with these 12-hour streams. We are popping off right now. I got the party vibes going in the background, guys. All right, guys, giveaway in 20 minutes. Giveaway in 20 minutes. What up, Zobs? Guys, give it up for Zarbs in the chat here, hanging out, coming in to say what's Gucci, what's goody. What's up, bro? Yo, so we hit 50,000 subscribers on YouTube today. And I think we broke 450 thumbs up or likes here. Do you know what the max? Oh, we're at 461 now, dude. Have we ever hit 460 or 500? Market is dead, bro. It's just chop-a-thon. Chop-a-thon. Kind of need to take a trade on my funded accounts. I think. I'm not sure yet though. I got to figure out if I have to how many days I have to. I'm logging into my Lucid accounts real quick to see. See how many days I have on this funded account. Are you really 40? Yes, Mr. Trendy Assets. I'm 40, bro. Why you gotta rub it in, man? Why you gotta rub it in? $40 in November, baby. You're 40 on the 13th? Congratulations, man. 40 is not a bad thing, guys. CKC Jam says, Alex, when did you start trading? I started trading in 2020, guys. '2020, my boys, my fam, my girls, my peeps. CK says he traded this morning live, but now he's just chilling here watching me live. How about that? Give it up to CKC Jam. I appreciate it, bro. Appreciate the love. Thanks for coming in, man. Thanks for hanging out. Alex, how was your 10 a.m. trade? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Me and both, you know, Mr. Zink, who we had here as a guest, we're both data-driven traders, right? I use a couple different things, but we're both data-driven, and data has not been the best thing lately because of the geopolitical situations in the Middle East and the U.S. and everything that's happening with oil. So the last couple of weeks have not been the best, but I have hit 100K in payouts right before this all unfolded. So I'm very blessed in that sense. But I'm not going to lie and say that my trading has been the best the last few weeks. It has been. March was slightly harder for me than February. Was too easy, guys. February was no losses. I literally won every day. I had an entirely green February. I took out $35,000 in February. In March, I only took out like 16K, but I spent a lot more than I would have liked. I probably spent 8 or 9 grand, if I'm being completely honest, guys. It was not the best month for me. I tried to buy a lot of accounts and really scale after a huge 35K profit month. And I still ended up, I'm still green for the month, but it's not the month I kind of wanted to have. So going into April, I'm trying to be a little bit smarter. Today, I only put risk on one of my accounts today, which was the 150K Top Step account that I have. And it didn't go too hot. So, but as far as my 50K funded accounts and stuff like that, I'm very disciplined with those. There's no need to put on risk if the market's not telling me that I should, and the markets today were not telling me that I should. That's for sure. So thank you, Sovereign. I appreciate that, man. People who come in here who keep saying they've seen the interview, man, I appreciate y'all. I love y'all, man. God bless you guys. I tried to put my heart out into that interview. I tried to really share as much as I could and be as honest as I could. I tried to give people their flowers, the people that have helped me in this industry, the people that have been there for me, the people who I've learned from. I tried to give them all flowers because too many people want to come into this industry and they want to pretend like they figured it all out on their own, right? And it's not the reality, man. A lot of times we have help. We have people that that teach us, that give us advice, that we take from, we draw from inspiration, right? So yeah, I've done 100K, but it doesn't mean that it's just me, right? I'm good, Saeed. How are you, my friend? What's up, Abby or Abhishek? Says hello, damn. Hello, sir. All right, guys, take the time here. It's 3:17, and we are going to give a giveaway here shortly at 3:30 p.m. Eastern. We're going to start that last giveaway of the day. Oh, thank you, GB. I appreciate that, man. I really do appreciate that. I try to be a good person. You know, what can I do? That's all we have, guys, in this world. Damn, I didn't realize I have all these damn accounts with Tradeify, dude. So I could get a $3,000 payout, guys, today if I need to make $300 of my funded accounts, and I can qualify for a $3,000 payout. But the question is, do I trust the markets enough to put risk on the table? That is the question. But I'm looking at my accounts right now. I could get a $3,000 payout today if I think I can get 300 out of the markets. I don't know. CK says 70 for tomorrow. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that, man. I think I have to be smart here, guys, and understand that this payout is just it's just knocking on the door here, right? That'll be my first payout for April, a $3,000 payout to start April. How much are you willing to lose today is the question. Yeah, that is the real question. That's what we have to ask ourselves. Wow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How do I have so many accounts, bro? NVD says, thanks. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you being in here, hanging out with us. Adam says, do you use footprint charts or bookmap? I do not. I do not use any of that. I know exactly what it is, but I don't use it. I love that Trendy says he thought I was a late millennial, dude. Let's go. Let's go. You guys see this little divergence here? That's why we got this pop back up here. But again, we're having, it's like a 20-point range here, guys. You know, what are we supposed to do with this? What are we supposed to do with this 20-point ranger? What happened to my light back there, guys? Come on. Light turned off? Bro, you still alive? Oh, you still live? Yeah, I'm live, Ripper. We live till 4 p.m., baby. That's how we do it. We're live till 4 p.m., guys. That's how we do it. All right, guys, let's check the top. Sorry, let's check the prop for match YouTube channel and see where we're at here. So we're at 462 likes here, guys. 462 likes. Is that a record? Did we set a record today for the amount of likes in a day is the question. This market is absolute buns, my friends. Buns. So yeah, I'm 1 day away, guys, from $3,000 payout, or $300 away from a $3,000 payout. So that's gonna be fun. Czar Trader says, "Are you new?" I am new. Yes, I am the new PM host, my friend. I'm the new badass host here in the afternoons. Sean takes profits. We need to hit 500 every day this whole week. I mean, that would be a beautiful thing. Can we do it? Can we do it? Come on, guys. Hit the like button here so we can do this giveaway here shortly. So much liquidity down here, bruh. I want you guys to peep that short that I was originally in, right? We shorted. I was short at 33. I think it was, yeah, like here. I had my stop here. Right? We got ticked out, guys, by, 4 points. It hasn't really done much. I mean, the most I was up was probably 7 points or so, but this is what this range has been, guys, in almost the last hour. It's been whatever this is. Disgusting. But like I said, this is the protected high, right? If it was going to work out, that would be your protected high, and you kind of would be trading down into this. That was the idea of the original trade, but I just didn't want to give it too much room because for my type of trading, I want this to start moving pretty instantly of me getting in. I don't want it to just chop. Whatever this is, right? This disgusting slice of pizza here. We're not happy about that slice of pizza. I know. I said I wanted to re-enter, dude. I know, and I didn't like the structure. I know, man. I mean, regardless, the shorts look good from here, but they're just, I don't know. There's something about the market today that I'm not loving. Maybe it's this pizza slice. Steve-O says he's up $3.5 or $3.5 thousand. It has to break soon, Vermax says. Yes, I agree. I would love to see this thing break. Maybe 330 gives us the little push here that we're looking for. Today's P&L for Ab Hishik. I believe I'm saying your name right, is 147. Dude, congratulations. Not an easy day to trade today. So if you're up, guys, congratulations here. This is a chop festa root. You're very welcome, sir. You're very welcome. What do you guys think about me trying to bring on 2 guests for the PM session? Like a power hour guest and an early guest, you know? Our Junk says today's P&L is $120. Let's go. Let's celebrate that, guys. I want to celebrate the small wins because, you know, too many times in trading, we're not happy with $100. We're not happy with $300. We want the $1,000. We want those big P&Ls that we see. And the reality is, guys, if you can find a way to just be happy when you make some money, that's going to change everything for you, right? Greed is the killer of traders. If you can walk away with a small red day or a small green day, then you're winning. You are winning. Sean takes us down $600 today. No worries, Sean. No worries, man. Just, you know, tomorrow's a new day, guys. Tomorrow's a new day. Look at me, man. I can take a $3,000 payout today if I make $300. But I'm not going to try to do that on my funded accounts. I'm going to be disciplined. We're only going to trade. We're only going to trade our evals today. Massive SMT here, guys. Look at ES. ES has just taken all of the lows on the 15-minute candle. NQ has not. Maybe there's a long trade we can get into here. I don't love longs, but I don't think I'd be opposed to it if we have a nice SMT here, right? Any giveaway right now? Yes, giveaway is coming soon here, guys. Giveaway is coming soon here in a few minutes. Sean says, since you're a host now, are you not going to be coming on Thursdays anymore? I am not going to be coming on Thursdays, man. I'm not going to be coming on Thursday. I'm sorry, guys. I know. My Thursday streak, guys. You know that we won every Thursday besides one, and I've been coming on for, I think it was like almost 3 months, 2.5 months. I literally won every stream live, except for like maybe 1 or 2. Might see a melt soon. I mean, I don't know, man. We have a little bit of a divergence here at the lows, right? So ES took the lows here, all those lows here. We might get a push to the upside here. Let's see. Is there anything we can get into on the 30-second here? There's a little structure here. Maybe I can get like a $75 push here, guys. We're going to go in the 30-second here. See if we get a little pop. We're going to put the low here. See if we get a little pop here. Quick scalpy scalp. All right, there we go. That was a fast scalp. That was like $100 quickie on the 30-second there. So something to look at, guys, is very important is the 15-minute chart are these here. Okay? When you see the accumulation at the lows and the highs, right? And you see that we have the lows taken by ES here and NQ did not take these. That's a very good idea that you could probably get away with a quick scalp to the upside because there's going to be some momentum here to the upside off of this, right? That's the previous 15-minute low. And so we took that, but we could not take this one. ES took all of it. Anyone take that little long with me? Anybody scalp that little long with me from the lows here? All right, guys, let's do our last giveaway here. It's 3:34 p.m. Let's start it up. Let's get this last giveaway going. All right, guys. So the code in the Discord is going to be first W, since it's my first day on the hosting session here for the New York PM session for Prop for a Match. And I think it was a very good first day here. Great guests. Great. Not the best market conditions, but great guests, great information, great everything. So I would say it's a first W, guys. So first W is the code in all caps here. You go ahead and submit it to enter. If you're inside, if you guys are in our YouTube and you don't know how to get into this, there's a link at the top of the YouTube chat. Gives you the Discord. I'm going to give this 10 minutes, guys, 5 to 10 minutes here for you guys to log in to your Discord and sign up for the giveaway. How do I become a guest analyst for BTC? You're talking about Bitcoin? BK Farms Uganda says, how do we enter this giveaway today? My man, you're going to go to the top of the YouTube chat. There's a link up there, and you'll be able to see the link into our Discord. You got to go sign up to Discord. Log in there. And yeah, we're running the giveaway right now. So we are, I'm going to give it a few more minutes here, another 3, 4, 5 minutes here for everybody can get in there. We'll run it again. All right, guys. And eventually we'll do, I'll do like, you know, the duck races and all that cool stuff for, you know, first day, guys, give me a break. We're just spinning the wheel. All right. Spitting the wheel. That's it. That's all we got for today. So we got 10 points out of that trade there, pretty much. I got 5. I got $100 out of it, but but not terrible. This 15-minute chopperoo is insane, guys. Like this entire accumulation phase here on the 15-minute is wild. Laugh a lot. My duck is lame anyways, Drop says. Any victory out of this chop is good stuff. I agree, man. I agree. $100 win is a $100 win, guys. So I think what I would love to see is a push into here. That's kind of what I'm looking for, guys. If I had to mark out an actual trade here. I think I would be looking for something like this. Date6 says, will you be explaining your setups? Yes, guys. So I will be explaining everything. The way we're going to work this out, okay? I think I probably should just talk about this real quick. The way we're going to do this stream is going to be in three segments, okay? Lunchbox is the first segment. The second segment is the 2 p.m. open. Third segment is power hour. Okay? And inside of these segments, we will have guests. All right. There will be guests inside of these segments. Somewhere in these segments, guests will appear, whether it's during the lunchbox, during the 2 p.m., or doing power hour. So that's how this is. I'm going to run the PM stream. And I'm excited about it because you guys are going to learn how to trade Lunchbox. Lunchbox is an incredible strategy that is all about data. It's data driven. And so I'm going to show you guys how to trade that. Most people already know about 2 p.m. open, which is the new 4-hour open. They know how to trade that. So, we'll talk about it and we'll see if there is a trade available. But I think I'm going to be focusing on these two. I think for me, it's going to be Lunchbox will be my number one if we make money here. Super excited. And then this is going to be a scalping session where I'll probably just trade evals for entertainment purposes, right? All this is entertainment purposes. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. And I'm thinking the guests will probably be either, if it's a guest where we're just going to have a bunch of interviewing because they don't actually trade the afternoon session, then most likely they'll come on between 1:30, 2:30. And if it's a guest that trades power hour, they'll be on power hour. And if it's a guest that trades Lunchbox, we'll be on Lunchbox. How do you guys think about that? You guys like that idea? My whole entire thing is to make this the best PM session show on YouTube, guys. That's what I'm gonna do. I promise you guys that. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Like, I'm thinking about bringing on a live DJ. The problem with that is we can't play specific music, right? So I gotta find a DJ that just plays music that we can play on YouTube. But I would love to have a little DJ in the background playing for us. What a heck says, this is a great way to do it. We appreciate you being able to help us with different ways to attack the market. Yeah, man, I'm going to show you guys all the different ways to attack the market in the afternoons. That's for sure. For sure. So guys, Lunchbox starts at 12. It ends at 1:30. It ends at 1, but the trade might not happen until 1:30. Sometimes it happens at 12:45. Sometimes it happens at 12:30. You got to be in the streams to kind of learn Lunchbox. But Lunchbox is going to be a really fun one because it's so easy. Sometimes it's so easy, guys. It's like taking money from the market so easily sometimes with that strategy. Other times it can be difficult. I'm not going to lie. It's not always, but sometimes it's just, oh man, it's just, you can't make it up. It's so easy. All right, guys, 2 more minutes here before we run the giveaway. 2 more minutes here before we run the giveaway. David says, which pair is that? What do you mean, which pair? What I'm trading here is NQ. We're trading the NASDAQ here. NASDAQ futures. Nas crack. Nas crack. All right, guys, let's get this giveaway going here. All right, guys, who's ready for the last giveaway of the day? My 4th ever giveaway here on stream because it's my first stream. My first stream, guys. First stream. So who's ready for it? Let's get a countdown here in the chat, guys. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, Miguel Pereira with a huge W here. Congratulations on winning that account there, buddy. Congratulations. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Big W, big W's in the chat. I will be coming live daily. Yes, I will be here daily, guys. Every single afternoon, we're going to be trading the Lunchbox, 2 p.m. open, and the Power Hour together, Monday through Friday. A lot of stuff happening here. Big W's. Someone says, please, Alex, one more spin. I can't, man. We've done 4 already. I got only 4. But guys, as the stream grows, as more guests come on, we will give away more and more accounts. That's just part of the nature of us growing here, right? We're running a 12-hour stream, fam. 12-hour stream, guys. Can we get a big W for that? Can we get a big W for a 12-hour stream for Prop for Match TV actually hitting 50,000 subscribers today, guys? 50,000 subscribers today. That is a big dub. Big dub. Let's see how many thumbs ups we have, how many likes we have here. We're at 472, baby. 472. That is huge. That's a big dub. Big dub. Let's go. Big dubs, big dubs. Albie says, do I live stream anywhere at 10 a.m. anywhere? Yes, I do. I live stream inside my Discord for free. But guys, if you do come and join my Discord and you come check me out, you must have Prop Firm Match TV in the background as well. You cannot leave this beautiful stream with Mr. Zarb, who's kicking ass. He's trading incredibly well, to come hang out with me, right? You want to be supporting both people, both streams. All right, so it's 10:50, guys. We got to push into the upside here. Is this manipulation? Is this exactly what I called out? Is that going to play out? What I called, is this going to play out here? Do we get the manipulation into this area here? All right, so it looks like we just manipulated this high here. Hmm. 375 is where we got to, guys. 375er. Damn it. I feel like I would have taken this trade, but I wanted to see a little higher. Nine minutes here to go, guys, before we close the stream. The first ever New York PM session from PFM and your boy, Tmade Alex. Man, what a tricky trade here. Because I want to short this, but it just missed it, guys. It missed my area. It missed my area by just a little bit. By just a little bit. Exactly what I talked about, right? I talked about this manipulation happening. I just wanted to see a bit more of an extension here into the 80s and 90s, but we didn't get it. We didn't get it, guys. We didn't get it. Damn. So it looks like what I drew out played out perfectly, but it just didn't go as high as I wanted us to sweep this here. Oh, it is what it is, guys. We live to trade another day. All right. Seven minutes here, guys. 7 minutes till wrap. Such ugly structure today. Man, this is playing out exactly how I drew it, guys. It's playing out exactly how I drew it. We just didn't get the push into this area here. We just missed it by like 10 points, guys. 10 points, we would be in this short. Unlucky, Sensei. Yep, unlucky, sir. Unlucky.